Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. I am joined by Jesse Parker. We're going to be playing some Twilight Masquerade games today. How you doing, Jesse?
I'm doing pretty good. Just kind of been chilling lately, trying to get a little bit of testing in for NAIC, a little bit of early pre-PTCG live launch testing on the Limitless tabletop platform. Haven't played a whole lot, mostly just been kind of like thinking about decks, but yeah, it's pretty much what I've been doing, just kind of chilling, playing a little less Pokemon the last couple of weeks, kind of like taking a little break before I start getting into the weeds for NAIC, trying to figure out, what deck is best. And definitely feels like there's a lot, like not enough time to like figure out everything that I want to figure out. So
I think that's exciting.
It is. It's just like it feels overwhelming sometimes because I have this like laundry list of things that like I need to figure out, and it's just like there's just not enough time. But yeah, I just wish it was out in PCG Live like this week and not next week. Like
I know. I think less discovery before a major is better.
Well, I just want to figure out for myself.
Yourself. Yeah,
I don't care.
know.
Like, yeah.
I'm kind of looking at it from a more holistic view. Like,
yeah.
I love it when the discovery happens at the major event. And I like it more when there's some surprises, right?
Sure.
And
it's
when
just
there's like discovery happening.
When there's a new set, it's like there's so much, you get rewarded so much for like, you can tell if like someone's put in time with the deck. Because like I could just like not test it all, and I know Lugia is going to be a good deck. Just roll up with Lugia. Like I feel like if I didn't want to test it all, I feel like Lugia is just a really strong deck. It seems like it gets way stronger with this set. So it's like I could just do that, but I really want to figure out, like, what's the best way to play Dragapult? Is Chien Pao still good? Is Charizard still, like, any weaker now than it was before?
Right.
Is the new Iron Thorns good? Is Blissey good? So it's just, like, there's a lot, And it's fun. I mean, it makes for testing for an event fun instead of just testing, Chien Pao versus Charizard for, like, the 50th time, Some stuff like that.
For sure. I mean, yes, testing for indie. I mean, it was just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna keep grinding games of Chien Pao over and over and over and over and over again until I feel like I know Chien Pao in my sleep, right?
Yes, and exactly.
And there is something nice.
Or just one tricking a deck. I mean, that's what a lot of people do is they just one trick a deck. But I don't like that personally. Like even if it is showing results, I don't like one tricking a deck personally. I just like having like at least like 2 or 3 decks that I can pivot between. I don't like being tunneled on one deck, personally. But there is definitely some merit to that for sure. Like you definitely could just like main Dragapult probably forever, and you probably would do fine. But
I know
all
the Mew VMAX mains I feel like are scrambling now, and that's the thing is like when you become just like a one deck main, then like your identity's lost when that.
It's like everybody knows what you're playing, right? Too. It's and like, oh, he's playing this, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I just don't like that personally. But I come from like when I used to play like League of Legends competitively, I always like didn't like one tricks, people who only play one character. It's like that's so boring. Like at least like have like a little pool of things you can play, just to mix it up. But for me, it's because it gets boring. I don't like just playing the same thing over and over. But yeah, there definitely is merit to just mastering one deck, because when you pick up a new deck, you have to like relearn all its matchups. You have to know what to do against all these different strategies, and it's definitely hard. You definitely need more time. So I feel like if you don't have as much time, just one tricking a deck is probably the best thing to do. But I have a little extra time than I feel like most people, so. I don't know.
I feel like time is definitely a premium resource in the Pokemon TCG. But I do feel like that there has been, especially in like the modern post-COVID, kind of wave of the Pokemon TCG, there's a lot of like this just kind of picking a deck and sticking to it.
Mm-hmm.
It could be a testament to the way that the formats are and the strength of the cards that they're releasing. It also could be a testament to how big the tournaments are, and that you're just best off.
That's true.
Playing a deck that you kind of know in and out, and how kind of sweaty the game is these days.
Yeah, it's less important to really like have that. I feel like before, like with it being smaller, you had a higher chance of running into like better players.
Yeah,
like on average. So you don't just want to be playing the same thing over and over, because if Chien Pao is good for this event, it's probably not good for the next one. Whereas if you just go to, I mean, the tournament's so large, you can just, as long as you're solid with one deck, that can carry you really far. Yeah.
Yes,
and then you just got to win the matchup roulette, like at the end of the day.
Exactly, right? So they're definitely, it feels like it's been rewarding more of like people just playing the same deck over and over lately than it used to back in the day. I don't know if that's just the way I'm remembering things, but it does feel like there are so many players that are just kind of like cast into a single deck. And,
yeah, sure.
And now I'm like, oh yeah, me waving my Chien Pao flag, like I'm a Chien Pao head. Yes.
Well, I mean, you never played it to that deck to a major at that.
This was the first major I played it to.
So you're not a one trick, so, and you still did really
right.
well,
I could play anything, any version of Chien Pao at NAIC now.
I will say, if I was going to LA regionals, I'd probably run it back with Dialga, because I think that deck is so good. So.
Yeah. And
it's also fun to play.
I'd run it back with Chien Pao. 100%.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's the best of both worlds. It's a cool deck. It's fun to play and strong. So it's like, what's not to like about it,
You do have to look out for, if you're going to LA, the fact that control, just won.
That's perfect for Dialga. You just throw in Metagross in and you're good to go.
Exactly. I do agree with that. So you do have to kind of take that into consideration. Indianapolis was kind of the perfect event for Chien Pao, and it still didn't win. But it was the perfect event for Chien Pao because control was like starting to kind of wane a little bit. Azul's group still brought control to that event, but it was a version of control that Chien Pao could beat.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and Chien Pao was good for Orlando too. I mean, Chien Pao saw a lot of success at that tournament, and it's just, again, because if control's on the downswing, like that's like one of the main bad matchups for the deck is that. So yeah,
we got a ton of fun new decks.
Yeah, enough about last format.
Yes, for Twilight Masquerade. I know, even like me on stream right now, I'm kind of like, well, what's the point of playing TCG Live, man? Like, Twilight Masquerade comes out next week. We're probably getting it next Thursday.
I wish I could be here more, but once a week is about the best.
It's honestly, it's amazing. It's
nice little break from the application.
It is the client. Yeah,
I like calling it the application. I think someone called it that a couple weeks ago.
Yes. You can't call it a game, bro. No. You get 200 coins for getting to level 100. That's not a game.
No. I have like 50. I'm sitting on like a treasure trove of coins that have no value whatsoever.
Zero value.
I could buy every piece of clothing 50 times over. And I don't know. That needs an overhaul for sure.
The sim, right? Exactly. So we're here in the Flesh World today, playing our Twilight Masquerade decks. I did a pre-release over the course of this past weekend, so we've even got some English cards to mix in with the Japanese cards. We got an English Blissey EX, English Iron Thorns, one English Greninja, got a couple English Dragapults. Hilariously, wow. I only pulled like exclusively reverse holo Dracloaks. So I've got a playset. I opened a playset of reverse holo Dracloaks before I opened a playset of regular Dracloak. I only have two, I think, one non-holo Dracloak in English. So that's So now I'm like, all right, well, reverse Dracloaks max rarities. So we're trying that.
Is that a similar Dragapult list that you played the last time?
Similar, but some slight changes. I've still got the Zot2 in here, so we're trying out that. I am playing a Tatsugiri now. We're seeing
that's a good card.
Seeing how that works out. Yeah, Tatsugiri, pretty good card. It's just consistent. I've got a Temple of Sinnoh in here now. I kind of felt like I wanted the Temple. I think I got, kind of felt like I wanted the Temple of Sinnoh in combination with the Enhanced Hammer in order to kind of help fight against those Lugia decks. So that's a slight change that I made. And I've got Scoop Up Cyclone in here right now. I tried out the the unfair stamp last week. So it's it's time to try out the Scoop Up Cyclone. Jesse, you were saying that like Prime Catcher still feels really good in here.
Yeah. I mean, Prime Catcher is really strong, especially like in Arven based decks, because you can just turns all your Arvens into like Gust, which is really good. Also, I think just having like lots of outs to Gust is good for Dragapult, because like you'll do like 260 to the bench, and then your opponent can kind of play, like if you can Gust, then you can kind of like do like clean up the thing that you did 200 to plus KO something else. Like Gusting in a deck like Dragapult is like really strong, because you can like really like, against Chien Pao, you can target their support Pokemon and put 60 damage counters on something that, sometimes you don't always want to swing into the active. So just more Gust is really good with a deck like Dragapult. But Scoop Up Cyclone's really good too, and Unfair Stamp's really good too. And honestly, Neo Upper Energy could be good if you're playing the Pidgeot version because you don't have the way to accelerate energies. So there's a lot of, I don't know what the best ace spec is, but like I'm leaning towards Prime Catcher right now, but there's definitely some argument for others.
Exactly, and I just want to give ourselves a chance to try out all the new ace specs, and Scoop Up Cyclone's one that I haven't tried yet, and it's just so fun being able to pick up the Dragapult and put it back down. You can, start accelerating the psychic energy right back down with Xatu too. So that's what we're going to be trying out today. I agree, Prime Catcher's just that card, Unfair Stamp's just that card. They're both really stinking good, but I think that that'll be fun to try out. This is just very similar to the lists that have been generally doing well in Japan. I've kind of taken a lot of the things that I like best from many of the City League winning lists that I've seen and kind of just combined it into one amalgamation of those lists. So this is just kind of if you take like a combination of many of the winning Dragapult lists from Japan, this is kind of like my favorites from many of those lists. I did also tweak up my Greninja EX deck from last time, and I feel like it's probably in a slightly better spot now. I've got the 4-4-1 Froslass. I got one copy of Glalie here now. I've got a 4-2-3 Greninja EX line, so just really thick. I still like the 2 Cleffa just because I think Cleffa is so important to setting this deck up. I don't like playing Rotom in this deck because I really want the deck to play like a single prize deck where the only 2 prizer is Greninja EX if you decide it's time to bring the 2 prizer into play and really swing for some damage. And of course we've still got the ace spec.
Maybe.
Yes, the Hyper Aroma ace spec we've got going on too. And then Jesse was texting me. He's like, I don't think that the Iron Thorns deck will be very fun to show off on stream. And I see what he's saying. Okay, this deck has got a lot of hot and cold matchups. It either smacks decks or gets smacked. Its initialization ability makes it so that Pokemon with the rule box don't have abilities except for future Pokemon.
Yeah, say that ability 5 times fast.
I know, dude.
Initialize was so much cleaner.
I know.
Initialization. Like, are you kidding me? Come
Initialization.
On. Initialization.
I can do it. Yes, I can read.
Jeez, man. We're going to have to do a retake on that one for sure.
I know. Thankfully, I don't have to announce it very often because it's just a passive. But yes, thanks to the initialization ability. 4 copies of Airy. That's how you know this deck is broken, dude. That's how you know. 4 Airy, bro. That's crazy. Yes. 4 Boss, 4 Arven. This deck's nuts. And then just crushing hammers and all that fun stuff. 4 Lost City, too. I've got 2 other Lost City somewhere. But, yeah, this deck seems pretty cool. It does have kind of like auto wins against decks that rely very heavily on rule box abilities like Gardevoir EX, Lugia VSTAR. Those are going to be like your great matchups. I think
that's appealing for sure. But
I'm interested to kind of throw some Iron Thorns against whatever and just kind of see what's popping.
Yeah, I also have the Iron Thorns with the future. I threw together a future box deck with Iron Thorns, which I think I like to play it that way better. Like you have it as an option. Like you still play 2 Iron Thorns, but then it's just a future box deck. So you have the Iron Hands as well. So
you still got your generators.
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, you're basically accomplishing the same thing. You're just playing fresh water set. You got to watch out for those Dragapults. You're basically playing like the same thing as the quad Iron Thorns, just with less disruption, and you just have it as an option. So, you go in with Miraidon early, they KO it, you unfair stamp them, hit them with the hands. Yeah, so that one seems pretty good too, that deck.
I also brought back Chien Pao. This was sick because I just was able to take my sorry, my nails are kind of gross today, by the way, guys. All right. I've been stripping and refinishing a dresser, all right? Ooh. And it's anyways, it's a messy task. But my hands look way better today than they did like 3 days ago. 3 days ago, it was looking rough. But anyways, Chien Pao EX, I'm back, and I made just a couple of changes to the list. That's it. I've got 2 70 hit point Frigibacks, and I've got 1 70 hit point Bidoof. That's it. That's the only changes I made.
Yeah, makes sense.
From Indy. That's it. Everything else is, I think, just completely the same. And I think that this deck is going to be amazing. Still, just as good as it was. I think it doesn't get any worse. That's my hot take. I think Chien Pao remains equally as good as it was in the current format. And I think that my personal takes, I think Dragapult's a little overrated. I think it's going to be fine. I still think Charizard EX is going to be very good by itself without Dragapult EX. I don't think the Dragapult EX is going to be the new 20% Metashare deck that Charizard was. I think that Dragapult will be like a fine new contender. But anyways, that's my hot take. Jesse, why don't you tell us a little bit about... I guess we already kind of talked about your Thorns deck, and then you've got Blissey.
I guess the only deck that matters right here. Blissey in the beautiful pink Diamond Dragon Shields. I had to put him in these. It just fits the Pokemon so well. So yeah, Blissey EX is let me
Nope.
Up.
Watch your shoulder, bring it in. Excellent. You want to be centered up. Yep.
So I got Blissey EX here. If you don't know what Blissey EX does, it's got the Happy Switch ability, which says once during your turn, you may move a basic energy from one of your Pokemon to another of your Pokemon, which is kind of cool. It lets you be flexible with the Munkidori. So the Munkidori has an ability that says, once during your turn, if this Pokemon has a dark energy attached, you can move 3 damage counters from one of your Pokemon to one of your opponents. So the idea is you stack a couple darks on a couple different Munkidoris. Your Blissey takes a hit, and then the next turn you move the damage off. You happy switch the energy back onto Blissey, and then you attack. And its attack actually lets you draw up to 6 cards. So it's pretty solid hitting attack, 180, 160 with a double turbo energy.
Just yourself into the center, bro.
And
there you go. Oh, yeah. No. Come on. Just stop it.
I was doing it on purpose. So yeah, its attack lets you draw up to 6. So it's kind of like a consistency Pokemon in its own right. So you can play like heavy counts of Arven. And you can still draw cards, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I think this deck actually, like, the more I think about it, I think this deck might actually be pretty solid. It reminds me of like Arceus, but with like more options. Like, you don't have the broken VSTAR power, obviously, but you do have like a really tanky colorless Pokemon. You can spam Sharon's Care. You can spread damage with the Munkidori. I've even thought about throwing in a TM Blindside in this deck as like a way so you can like Munkidori snipe the bench and then TM Blindside, do 100 damage to the damaged Pokemon, snipe like a Kirlia or a Bibarel. Just a thought. But yeah, so I'm excited to get in the paint with this deck. And then I just have some fan favorites like Dialga, Miraidon. I like both those decks a lot. And then I built the Gardevoir list that got top second at the Sapporo Champions League.
With the Iridas and all.
The 4 Iridas. And you know what? The more I think about it, maybe Irida's not so bad. It kind of like, with less tools in the deck overall, you don't have the TM Evolution. You don't have the Hero's Cape. You're playing the Hyper Aroma A-Spec that lets you search for 3 Stage 1 Pokemon. Irida kind of makes sense. Your turn one, it's better than Arven because it lets you go get Greninja and Apophis. And then late in the game, if you haven't got Greninja yet, it lets you get Greninja plus your Hyper Aroma, which is just like, it makes sense. I mean, I kind of get it the more I think about it. So when I first saw it, I thought it was like a list error. I thought it was supposed to be for Arven. So that was pretty funny. But I think a lot of people were confused by that. But I'm excited to try this deck out. I think Gardevoir might be a little better this next format. I personally am not a fan of decks that rely on TM Evolution. I feel like, I don't know, it just like pigeonholes you. Like those kind of decks, like you go first, you have such like a horrible start a lot of times, and then you go second and like you miss an Arven and it just feels horrible. So I definitely like the Hyper Aroma. I think it opens up letting you play things like Irida and more Iono and letting you just have, you get that one Hyper Aroma and you're off to the races. So yeah. So what's the matchup you want to do first? I think I wanted to try Blissey. Just get right in there with Blissey versus Dragapult.
That's what we're doing. I've already got the prediction up.
Perfect. Oh, wow.
It's rolling. Yep. Time to get gaming. Clear off the table. We're going to start things off with Dragapult versus Blissey. And that's what I'm saying. I feel like there are so many different ways to beat Dragapult. It just feels like, I don't know that Dragapult's going to hold up to scrutiny the same way that Charizard does. That's like...
Why is that?
Because I feel like Charizard's just so consistent and can like so easily manipulate exactly what's going on the board. It accelerates to itself. Having just Charizard and Pidgeot.
It accelerating to itself, I think, is the one thing that makes it, I guess more consistent in a way. But you know what? Charmeleon doesn't let you see the top 2 cards of your deck, so I don't know.
I'd rather get anything I want out of my deck than look at the top 2 cards any day.
Well, you can play with Pidgeot then. That's a valid way to play it.
I don't like the Pidgeot. I don't think I like the Pidgeot
with
build
the Neo Upper.
Yeah, but every deck should be playing Enhanced Hammer. I've got Enhanced Hammer in at least like 2 or I've got Enhanced Hammer in at least 3 decks over here. I've got hammers in the Thorns deck. I've got a hammer in my Greninja deck. I've got a hammer in my Dragapult deck.
I mean, you don't need the Neo Upper. It's just like an option. Like you can't just go turn 1 attach, turn 2. You need manually attach.
Charizard EX is certainly going to play hammer as well. Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't you, right? You play Arven's already. You got Pidgeot. Just like, go get the hammer, smack, take the knockout.
Could definitely do that for sure.
I think that, yeah. So say you're playing like Pidgeot, Dragapult. You attach your Neo Upper, and then it's like gets hammered, and you're like, guess I'm doing 70.
70's pretty good, man.
No, it's not. Feels so bad. And then you're just so behind. There's no Raihan. Sure, there's Mela, but like, gosh, that's like...
I feel like it would only be bad if they like hammered you on that exact turn, which a lot of times early in the game, decks are setting up. They can't afford to just go search out their 1-up hammer. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I guess.
And as long as you dodge it that 1 turn, then you're fine.
That's right. I think it seems to me like Charizard Pidgeot should just beat Dragapult Pidgeot.
That's something I'm interested in finding out because, like I said, I was telling Andrew before the stream, I want to the next testing session I do, I want to really run Dragapult versus Chien Pao, Dragapult versus Charizard, and just see like those top decks from last format, see how Dragapult holds up against those because. I think a lot of people are like, oh, maybe Chien Pao is not good this next format. But I don't know. I remember for EUIC leading up to that, like Chien Pao was not really performing very well in Japan, and then it ended up being like the best deck, like one of the best decks. So it's like, I think maybe they just don't like the deck over there, maybe, or maybe it's just like too sweaty. I don't know.
The people playing Chien Pao in Japan, they're doing it wrong.
Well, they're all playing.
They're
like
not real
random,
Chien Pao heads.
Yeah, they're playing like Kyogre.
They're not real Chien Pao heads. They're not.
Floss.
They haven't. They haven't taken lessons from Jishin, from Reagan. All right, the real Chien Pao heads. Yeah, they have not consulted the real Chien Pao council. All right, I'm just saying you got to. There's a perfect Chien Pao 60, and it's already been found, and they're not playing it over there. Yes, they're not. I mean, you can look at the list. There's like Boss's Orders in there. Like, come on, you can't have Boss's Orders in the Chien Pao deck. You see all sorts of crazy stuff.
Yeah, it's like those are all cards that like I don't hate in Chien Pao. It's just like what do you have to cut to add them? It's like usually you have to cut consistency, and Chien Pao is definitely a deck where you just want to set up, and then you just win. The games you don't set up feel bad.
So yeah, I think like I expect Chien Pao to still show up at NAIC, and I expect it to still have.
Yeah, we'll have to see because like if who knows, like maybe Dragapult's just really good against Chien Pao. Like we don't know. Like we haven't. I mean, have you played the matchup? I haven't. I don't know.
Haven't yet. That's to be figured out. I don't think that Dragapult EX. I think Dragapult EX is super overhyped. That's my take.
I feel like it's hyped appropriately. I don't know.
I think it's overhyped.
I don't think people are freaking out about it.
I think that like there's the response in the meta.
People
is
are freaking
like,
about Airy.
Is that well? That's because Dragapult's not like out yet.
Yeah.
But I think that like the response in the meta that we've seen in Japan is that like Charizard EX is
it's got everything you want. A good
like
deck.
Almost nowhere.
It's got a stage 1 that draws you cards. It's extremely bulky. It has no weakness. So it's basically the same as Charizard in that, right? Charizard does have a weakness, but it's pretty irrelevant. No weakness. Pretty much the same amount of HP as Charizard. Hits really good numbers.
I could see like Charizard EX like winning NASE again.
Sure.
If people don't like respect it enough. Like I think Charizard EX is not just like dethroned by Dragapult, which is what I think is like kind of the general, consensus right now.
Yeah, it's hard to say. It definitely deals with decks like Miraidon better for sure. But I think like if you're playing like say like there are some weaknesses Charizard has that Dragapult wouldn't have. Stall, for example, I think is less of an issue for Dragapult, like stall decks in general. You just hit better numbers early. Like if your opponent's not taking a prize, the fact that you do 200 versus 180 and spread 6 is very, very good.
That's true.
I also think you're probably better against Chien Pao with Dragapult than you are with Charizard because you have.
That's true.
I mean,
but people also think Chien Pao's fallen off.
I don't know. Maybe it has. We don't know.
We'll have to see.
The reality is we just do not know. But we're gonna try if we see. Maybe we can run that matchup today if we have enough time. Maybe we'll see.
Oh, we got all day.
We got all day. But first, I got to cook you with Blissey deck.
Heads or tails?
Heads. I'll go. I don't know if this deck likes going first or second. I guess I'll choose second since I have a lot of Arven and TM Energize. I think second's probably fine. This is funny. Okay. This is definitely interesting. I guess I will start this guy. I suppose. No, actually, I'll start this guy. Yeah, that's fine. Good luck.
Good luck. Got my Tatsugiri, and I'll draw. Got a fine-looking opening hand. Couple of Arven, a Buddy Poffin. Just top deck the Psychic Energy, which I'm very thankful for, as I'll be able to get a turn 1 attachment. I do also have Tatsugiri in the active spot, which is nice because I can use Attract Customers, though I do already have 2 supporters in my hand. Kick things off with the Buddy Poffin. And let's see what we're working with. Rotom's in the deck. Got Dracloak. Probably looking at like a Dreepy and a Not-To. Would be what I want. My Rescue Board is in the deck. I do feel like Rescue Board is such a high-value card in this deck, especially with Xatu. Playing only 1 makes me feel a little bit sketchy, but I am playing just 1 right now. I feel like it could play 2 just because pivoting is that important, but it is a little bit of a luxury playing 2. You can get away with 1. And that's kind of the end game of all lists, right? Is just to see what you can get away with. In this matchup, I want to see if my Scoop Up Cyclone is in the deck. It looks like it is prized, which is cringe, but that's okay.
Hate it when the pink card is prized.
I know, right? Cool. With Buddy Poffin, I'll grab a Not-To and... I'm lying. I'm going to get double Dreepy. I'm thinking, since I can get a turn 1 attachment down, with Buddy Poffin, I'll grab 2 Dreepy, which goes straight to my bench. And then I feel like I don't even want to use Attract Customers, like, because if I bring another supporter into my hand,
you can just choose not to take it.
I know, but like, what's the point? I'm just wasting time because I've already got 2 Arven in my hand, and if you Iono me and I grab another supporter to my hand, that's like less chances that I find a supporter, right? So
sure.
So that's kind of what I'm thinking. There's really, well, I guess I could take a boss if I find or I could if I find Roxanne. All right, so I'll do it.
Yeah.
For the off chance I find boss or Roxanne. Use Attract Customers. Look at the top 6 cards of my deck, and I can take a supporter I find there, put it into my hand. I'll grab the boss's orders.
Was that the first card?
It was, yeah.
See, you would have top decked it. Now your top deck's going to be something else. I think it's funny. It's like Attract Customers, and like obviously all supporters are people, so all supporters could be like a customer, like
it's
all
true.
people. So it's like it makes sense why they named it that. It's kind of funny.
Put Psychic on Dreepy. Bench Radiant, Alakazam. Pass to you.
Draw for turn. Okay, no supporter, which is scary, but I did top deck Artisan, so I really wanted to go get another Chansey at the very least. So I'll play Artisan and I'll use it, which lets me search my deck for a basic non-rule box Pokemon and put it on my bench. So I definitely want to get another Chansey. I am playing the Lucky Bonus Chansey because it's so sick, but it's probably not optimal. Probably you want to play the 130 HP one from Pokemon Go, but this one's so cool, man. You could trigger that Lucky Bonus ability from taking it off the prizes. That'd be so cool.
If you win a game with Lucky Bonus, I mean...
all my Chanseys are my deck, so it's not going to happen this game.
Dang it.
I even thought, like, what if you played a one of Daisy's Help, and you can go see where your Chansey is, so when you go take your prize, you'll know, like, which one, and then you just got to flip heads and have a bench space. Off Artisan, I will take Chansey. I'm going to go back into the deck. Attach Turbo Energize to Chansey. Attach a double Turbo Energy. And then I'll use Turbo Energize, which lets me look through my deck and attach up to 2 basic energy cards to my bench Pokemon any way I like. So I'll just get 2 dark energies and slap them on the bench Chansey, and then that gets discarded.
All right. Draw. Another Arven. We've got 3 Arven. Okay. But I do see that Jesse didn't play a supporter from his hand this last turn, so I wouldn't want to Iono anyways. This is a little bit of an awkward situation with no cards like Level Ball or Evo Incense in format. If you want to get a Dracloak, you have to Ultra Ball for it, which is just kind of...
Or play Hyper Aroma.
Or play Hyper Aroma, right? It's just, it's not like the coolest thing ever. So I think this is probably a good TM evolution turn if it's in the deck. We'll start off with Artisan. I'm not playing Lance. No.
What? No Lance.
No Lance, bro. No.
Oh, it's made for dragons.
No Lance, dude. I'm not playing no Lance. No.
Consider yourself a Gen 1-er.
Yes. Okay. No Lance. With Artisan, I'll get not to. Just go straight to my bench. Then play Arven to go get Earthen Vessel and TM Evolution. Use Earthen Vessel to discard Arven. And I'll get a Psychic and a Fire Energy out of my deck. My problem with Lance is it's a one-of supporter. I mean, then you have to Ultra Ball for it, like Ultra Ball for Luminion. I'm not playing Luminion right now because a lot of these Dragapult lists are only playing 2 Ultra Ball, and I feel like a Luminion with only 2 Ultra Ball is like, what are we doing here? I think I would rather play the 2 Rotom over the 2 over the 1 Rotom, 1 Luminion. That's kind of where I'm at right now. I think 4 Nest Ball, 2 Rotom V. I would rather do that, I think, than play the Luminion. So that kind of also informs my no Lance. Use Attract Customers. And fail it. Only 2 Ultra Balls seems bad. Nah, it's fine. You draw a lot of cards.
Kind of like Gardevoir. Gardevoir usually plays like 2 or 3.
Nah, 2 Ultra Ball is like... There's a lot of lists that are only playing like 2, maybe 3 Ultra Ball. It's fine. Giratina VSTAR plays 0 Ultra Ball. Right?
True.
And you've got the TM Evo, so that's kind of like also an evolution search. Attach Technical Machine Evolution to Tatsugiri. Psychic Energy there, and I'll use Evolution. Search my deck for 2 Dracloak.
Draw for turn. Ooh, Ultra Ball is a pretty good top deck. Can't lie. I'll use Artisan. Go get a Munkidori. And I'm going to decide whether it's worth it for me to Ultra Ball away this experience share. I'm pretty ahead on energy right now. So I kind of don't mind ditching this. But at the same time, I think I might keep it. I think I might just keep it because it's actually a pretty good one-of tool just to slap on a Munkidori as like a way to keep energy in play. It would let me draw 1 more card with my attack, but that's okay. This deck's pretty low maintenance. Kind of like Arceus. So, attach experience share to Munkidori. Evolve active to Blissey EX. Attach for turn. I'll use the Happy Switch ability to move this Dark to Munkidori.
Bro.
Oh, yeah. Broken deck. And who needs supporters? Because my attack lets me draw up to 6. So I'll return for 160 damage and draw up to 6.
Dude, that thing has 300 hit points?
Oh, yeah.
300?
He's big.
Gosh. Okay. And you're drawing cards? That's so broken. What the heck?
Don't sleep on the Blissey.
Got it. Okay. Promote Dracloak. Draw for turn. All right. This is fine. We want to thin first and then start using Recon Directive. I do have a guarantee follow-up attack, but kind of want to see what I draw into first before I play this Arven. And you can kind of see, I mean, only 2 Ultra Ball makes sense. You got a hand like this, you don't want to, you don't want to Ultra Ball, any of these cards, really. You've already got your Earthen Vessels, so 2 Ultra Ball makes sense, I think, in this list. Start with Artisan. I prized my unfair stamp, unfortunately. Or not my unfair stamp. I prized my Scoop Up Cyclone. I would like that to help swing this, but it's all right. Artisan for Dreepy. Let's see, how many Dragapult do I have in here? I've got all 3. Okay. And then Earthen Vessel, discard Rare Candy. Just want to thin a little bit more. Get a Fire and a Psychic Energy. Let's go. Recon Directive. Look at the top 2. And I'll keep the 4 Sealstone. Put the Counter Catcher to the bottom of the deck. Recon Directive again. Keep the Enhanced Hammer. And send that card to the bottom of the deck. And let's go Arven. With Arven, I'll take Ultra Ball and Rescue Board. Counter Catcher Chansey. Ultra Ball, discard Rescue Board and Fire Energy. Go get... What am I doing? Ultra Ball, I'll discard Rescue Board and Psychic Energy to go get Dragapult EX. Attach Fire Energy to Dragapult EX. Enhanced Hammer your double turbo energy. I'll use Phantom Dive for 200 damage. And I'll place... Huh. I guess, all right, so your healing options, you have, like, Sharon's Care, right?
Yeah, 3 Sharon's Care.
3 Sharon's Care. All right, we'll place... Yep. 5. And then you play Hero's Cape?
No, Survival Brace.
Survival Brace.
But Hero's Cape is probably better, honestly, but I'm just copying a list.
Sure. I'll put 6 on the Chansey.
Blissey.
I'll put 6 on the Blissey.
You got it. I'll promote Blissey EX and draw for turn.
EXP share.
Oh, man. That's actually nice. I almost forgot. Actually, you know that if this were a tournament, I wouldn't get to keep the energy.
Right,
because it's a choice. Okay, I had that happen to me before a long time ago, and I was very mad. All right, so I drew for turn. I'll use Artisan to go get another Chansey. I'm going to go back in with an Ultra Ball. An Ultra Ball away. Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon, which seems not very good in this matchup, and Counter Catcher to go get another Chansey. I'll bench Munkidori, and I'll use Adrenabrain to move 3 onto Natu.
God, this is horrible. What the heck?
And then I'll use Happy Switch to this Munkidori, and I'll use Adrenabrain to knock out Natu.
What?
Broken. Take
this
a prize.
Is terrible. What the heck? This matchup is unwinnable.
I'll attach Double Turbo Energy.
Oh my God, unwinnable.
Boys, we got him. I'll play Pokegear 3.0. Look at the top 7 and choose a supporter there. Take Sharon's Care. And I'll play Arven as supporter for turn. To go get... I guess I'll get Survival Brace. Why not? Yeah, and some sort of item. Honestly, I might just grab Pokegear.
I'm so mad that my 6 damage counters got removed. I'm reeling.
I'll get Survival Brace and Pokegear.
Sure.
don't see a point in attaching Survival Brace to the active, since that's never going to get one shot, but I think I will put it on this Chansey on the bench. Actually, instead of getting Survival Brace and Pokegear, I'm just going to get a garbage item to vacuum away. Sorry. I'll get Nest Ball. Okay. Off Arven, I'll get Survival Brace and Nest Ball. I'm not going back in with that Nest Ball. I just want to play. I keep forgetting I need to play my hand down for the attack to draw more cards. So we'll just switch that to a Nest Ball. I'll attach Survival Brace to the Chansey because that's not going to get one shot. Lost Vacuum my Artisan. And then I'll return for 160 damage and draw 4 cards.
I'm bodied.
I wasn't sure how bad this matchup was for Dragapult, but it doesn't seem great.
Yeah, you know, on paper I was like, I can probably hang.
Thought.
Draw? Okay. Recon Directive. That's fine. Attach Fire Energy to Dracloak. And then I guess I like have to split my 6 damage counters as far apart as possible.
Yeah, kind of.
Which is so terrible.
I was trying to think in my head how you can like play around that, but it's like it's definitely not easy.
Yes.
And it's like you don't want to be spreading it that thin.
Yes. And you're doing 160 times 2. That is perfect knockout.
Yeah, thankfully it's not Charizard HP, so 160 times 2 gets there.
Yes. I'll use Boss's Orders on Munkidori with the EXP share. I now realize that Munkidori is the enemy. Phantom Dive for the knockouts. I'll place two damage counters on Blissey EX, 2 on Chansey, and 1 on each of these.
You got it.
Take my prize.
I'll promote Blissey EX and draw for turn. I'll bench a Munkidori.
Another one.
another one. I'll use Adrenabrain to move these 2 damage counters to Dreepy on the bench. And then I'll Happy Switch this energy over here. And Adrenabrain to move 2 more to the Dreepy. I'll Super Rod back Munkidori and Chansey and a Dark Energy back into the deck. I'm going to go back in. Ultra Ball away, Boss and TM Turbo Energize for I think I'll just get a Munkidori, number 3. Bench him.
You got the English Blissey anywhere?
Yeah. He's in here.
Yeah, swap them out. Yeah. Shuffle them up.
So yeah, get Munkidori.
All right, so each Blissey can only switch an energy once.
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
That's why I tilt it.
Okay, got it. I thought it was infinite.
No. Yeah, that'd be... I don't know if it'd be that much better, but it'd definitely be better. You could do that. But I will evolve this Chansey into Blissey, and then Happy Switch, and then Adrenabrain, damage counter, another on Dreepy.
Stop.
I know, it's pretty funny, right?
No.
And I'll return for 160 damage for the knockout and draw 5 cards.
And then there. Take your 2 prizes. Oh my gosh, I'm getting absolutely stomped right now. This is disgusting.
They just like pass the energy. Like imagine like 3 monkeys in a tree and they're just throwing energy.
Is that how you're imagining this going?
Yeah. I'm thinking they're all hanging out and they're just like, here, you do yours and give me, like they're throwing a banana or something.
Promote Dracloak and draw. Oh my gosh. Okay. Bench Rotom V. Attach Forest Seal Stone. Recon Directive. Put the buddy to the bottom. Keep the counter catcher. Counter catcher Chansey.
Also, a thing to note is it only moves basic energy, so I can't move double turbo.
For sure. Attach Psychic Energy to Dracloak. Evolve into Dragapult EX. Iono.
Let me double check. Okay, I just want to see if I had a double turbo there.
Okay, you get 2, I get 4. Oi. Huh. Painful Spoons.
No. Broke my survival brace.
Yes. Maybe it was correct to bring up your other... I guess, well, it's fine. If I put this down, can you win?
Can I win?
I think
I'm going to do everything in my power to win.
Okay, I think I'll hold that. Well, play Super Rod. Let's put Dreepy, a Fire Energy, Dreepy, a Fire Energy, and a Psychic Energy back into the deck. Buddy Poffin. Get another Dreepy. I feel like I kind of have to use my Forest Seal Stone. Yeah. And get a Dracloak, and then that way I can actually keep you from knocking it out. Yeah. I'll use my Forest Seal Stone. For a Dracloak. evolve Dreepy into Dracloak and Recon Directive. Yep, keeping the supporter for sure. And then bench Natu. Phantom Dive for the knockouts. Place 1 damage counter. 1, 1, 2, 1.
You got it.
All right, take my prize.
I'll promote Blissey. Draw for turn. I'll play Nest Ball. Actually, I should play Energy Lotto because there were no energy in the bottom cards, so I should play Energy Lotto first. I'll play Energy Lotto, let me look at the top 7 cards of my deck and take an energy there, put in my hand. Ah, yes. There's double turbo. And then I'll Nest Ball. I don't think I need to go get another Chansey, so we'll just fail it. It also makes it easier for you to, you know, spread the damage out. Actually, it might have been correct for me to not even bench the Munkidori, the third Munkidori, because then it would have let me move more damage potentially. Well, no, because then I have 1 less Munkidori to Adrenabrain. Attach for turn to Blissey on the bench. We'll do 1 Adrenabrain, put 20 on. Let's see, 20, 40. Put 20 on Dracloak. And then I'll Happy Switch energy on Munkidori, and I'll put another one on Dracloak. And then I'll Happy Switch, pass the banana over here, and use Adrenabrain to KO Dracloak.
Dang it, bro.
And then I found Boss's Orders for not to.
You gotta be kidding me. All right. Okay. All right.
That's highlight reel material right there.
Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah, man.
That was a little tough.
That matchup seems pretty bad.
Whew. Yeah, that was a doozy.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
I think I can win, though. All right.
You think?
I prized my Scoop Up Cyclone.
That's true, you did.
I think Scoop Up Cyclone can be big. I also went first, and going first as this deck feels really bad because you really don't get going until turn 2, turn 3. And I kind of had to take another turn.
You did, yeah. I was really happy about that for sure.
Exactly.
Especially going second. So,
in game 2, I'm going to choose to go second. I'm going to hope I don't prize my Scoop Up Cyclone and that I'm really hoping that I'm able to set up a little bit stronger. And also, I feel like I've kind of figured out what this Blissey deck is trying to do. And I won't make the same mistake of just placing all 6 damage counters on the same guy.
Yeah, it forces me to use multiple Munkidoris to like spread meaningful damage for sure.
Yes, so I will choose to go second. I'm hoping that I can get a bunch of Dragapults established. I mean, I think I'm playing a Turo and a Scoop Up Cyclone, so I can play a little bit of the same game that you are.
Yeah.
With the healing. But your ability to remove those damage counters around with the Munkidori is just so nasty, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely concerned about that.
What I'm hoping to accomplish this game is prizing a Chansey and using the lucky bonus ability. That would be sick. That'd be sick.
Oh, there is no Turo scenario. All right, so I've got my Scoop Up Cyclone. That's fine. That'll work. Yes.
I feel like you probably don't need Turo if you're playing the Cyclone.
Cool.
Like a lot of the time, Cyclones even just use to pick up your Rotom. You know, might as well.
For sure. Okay, Jesse won with Blissey. Jesse Believer's getting that payouts.
Let's go.
I'll predict on game 2. Cool. I've got it in the bag. Come on. Easy. Not easy, bro.
Free matchup for Blissey.
And that's where a card like Charizard being able to do 300 damage is so important, right? And you see how at the end of the game, like the Charizard deck would be so much more advantage there at the end of the game. Iona to low, 300 damage, right? You draw again. Iona low, 300 damage.
Hey, people are putting Charizard in Dragapult, which makes sense because, it charges up your fire energy.
Does make sense because Dragapult is not that good. I've been saying.
I don't know, man.
The best card is Charizard. Dragapult,
If I don't play Dragapult at NAIC, then I don't win with the other deck I play, I think the winning deck will be Dragapult.
I don't think Dragapult will win NAIC.
That's my take.
I'm saying Dragapult is not winning NAIC.
Yep, people are gonna
100%.
People are gonna not respect it enough.
Dragapult does not hold up to scrutiny nearly as much as like the Charizard deck does. There's a million ways to counter it, as evidenced by like at least this straight Dragapult variant.
You gotta figure out best way to build it. I mean, when Charizard first came out, people were very underwhelmed by the card. It only took someone figuring out the right way to play it to make it good. So.
I know, but we've kind of figured out these stage 2 decks now. Like that
I've seen like
before,
4 different ways to play that deck.
That was that was like before people figured out like the Arvin. Like my first build of Charizard.
Zatu might be trash, Maybe Zatu's not good. Like maybe it's better to just play it with Charizard or play it with Lost Box.
And then you're looking at like Charizard actually accelerates the energy into play, and it's the attacker. Dragapult is just an attacker. Then you gotta like do some other finagling, like turns you might want to Iono. Sure. I've got a Mela, stupid stuff like that, Mela. Right? Yeah, I've got to play freaking Mela, and I can't Iono you this turn,
I don't
so
think
I lose.
You need to play Mela, but so maybe I don't know. Mela's kind of cool.
I could see Dragapult as being like a thin line in a Charizard deck. That's kind of how I think its end game is going to be.
I think it's kind of cool that Dracloak can just be like a draw engine for other decks, You could just play Dracloak, I mean, it's literally like it's a better Curly in some cases. If you're playing a deck that doesn't want to discard cards, like a control deck. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I could see a thin Dragapult line being played in Zard Pidgeot decks, but I think like Charizard is still that dude, and I definitely feel like Charizard's the better card than Dragapult.
Are you going first or second?
I'll go second, game 2.
All right.
Nothing.
Nada. I kind of like the idea of playing like a thin Charizard line Dragapult and then just throwing in like a 1/1 Bibarel or like a 1/1 Zatu or something. I don't know. Maybe that's the best way to play it. Just play a bunch of 1/1s like Tord.
I like thinking of it like a Charizard Pidgeot deck with maybe a little Dragapult tech.
Yeah, sure.
That's kind of how I like thinking of it. Dang, bro. Why can't I keep the broken hands, man?
This hand is pretty good. It's just missing an energy. So I think I will start the Chansey. I hope there's some Chanseys in here. That'd be cool. Take a mulligan. I need an energy. Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. Energy? No. That's okay. I got all the supporters though. I'll play Nest Ball. I'll just get probably a Chansey. Let's see if there's any Chanseys prized. There is. Let's go. There's one chance he prized. Yes. Well, let me double check. There's 1, 2.
I don't know that I've ever seen somebody cheer that they got something prized.
Let's go. Prizing 1 is perfect, and then it has to be like in these 4. It'll be perfect. Yeah. I just gotta remember to leave a bench space open. Off Nest Ball, I'll get Chansey. Bench Monkey, and I'll pass to you.
No energy in play. I do love to see that. Draw. Got a nice opening hand with Arven, Nest Ball, Rare Candy, Dreepy. Feels good. Start things off with Nest Ball. See what kind of pieces we got going on in the deck. TM Evolution is there if we want to start the game that way. I do have a Rare Candy in my hand. The other way to start the game would be with Rotom and 4 Sealstone, but it does appear as if our Rotom is prized, which is why I was saying like maybe I like the 2 copies of Rotom, but I feel like with TM Evolution and Rotom, like you kind of have these 2 different routes you can go with the Arven, so I don't really mind the 1 Rotom. I think it's fine. We do have our Scoop Up Cyclone this game. That's cool, so we do love to see that. And hilariously, the Radiant Alakazam seems terrible in this matchup because my damage counters never stick to move around anyway, so I don't think I'll be benching that thing this time. With Nest Ball, I'll get Dreepy. Bench Dreepy, bench Not To, play Arven. Let's go get... Do we really want to get another Buddy Poffin? Wait. Okay, thank goodness. I only have 1 other fire. Okay, so like the issue I'm kind of looking at right now is I only have 1 other fire energy
Could get
in my deck, so I might get a Vessel. Yeah, I've already got 2 Dreepy down. So I don't...
You have an extra turn to set up, so...
Yeah. So I think I'm going to get the Vessel instead of the Buddy. With Arven, I'll get Earthen Vessel and TM Evolution. Play Earthen Vessel to discard Rare Candy. I'll get 2 Psychic Energy.
You do have 2 fire in your deck, by the way.
I do have 2 fire in my deck. It's fine. I still like saving the fire. Fire is important. All right. I don't want to waste fire on a Not To.
True.
That feels so bad. All right. I missed 1, though. But that's okay. It's fine. I still like this line. It gets more energy out of the deck, allows me to actually use Xatu if I want to go get that. So I guess I'm going back in. So here we go. Attach Psychic Energy to Not To. TM Evolution to Not To. And let's use Evolution. We'll get a Dracloak and Xatu.
Cool. Draw for turn. Definitely want to play Arven here, I think, to go get Energy Lotto and TM Energize, and then I'm sure Energy Lotto will hit something. If not, then I'll cry. So I think I'll Ultra Ball away Pokegear and Arven. Do I go get Blissey here is the question. Let's see. If I do that, if I attach Turbo Energize, I think I might be good to Turbo Energize with just a big old Blissey in the active. Maybe deny you taking a prize. I'll Ultra Ball for a Blissey EX. And then I'll play Arven to go get TM, Turbo Energize, and Energy Lotto. Okay, Energy Lotto. You just need to hit any energy, just something. Play Energy Lotto. Very good. I'll take a double turbo. I'm going to go back into the deck. I'll evolve to Blissey EX, attach TM Turbo Energize, attach double turbo, and then I'll Turbo Energize to go get, I think, a dark and a fighting. Or maybe I'll just get 2 dark. It's probably better just get 2 dark. And put 1 on Chansey and 1 on Munkidori. Here we go.
Well, let's go. Draw. Start off with Clairvoyant Sense to attach a Psychic to Dracloak and draw 2 cards. We found Iono, which is pretty good. I think I just want to use that, draw more cards. Arven does maybe guarantee me the attack, so actually maybe I do just want to Arven and guarantee the attack, because that's pretty good. I think I'll Recon Directive first, though. Recon Directive. We've got a fire and a counter catcher. Keep the fire. And then swinging this turn is pretty big. But you've only got 2 basic Pokemon down. Let's see, if I Arven for Ultra Ball and something else. And then just go up and attack. And then I guess you can only move 6 damage counters, so you could knock out Natu, which is not cool, honestly. Getting the turn 2 attack is pretty big. But then I'm less likely to be able to pull off, like, because you swing next turn for there. Oh, this is fine. I'll attach Fire Energy and Iono. There we go, Andrew. There we go. Evolve into Dragapult EX. Man, I got decisions to make. If I evolve up this Natu, then See how hard these Ultra Balls are to play? I'm just saying, bro. These Ultra Balls, they...
I know what I'm doing next turn. I'm going to move energy and then announce return.
These Ultra Balls are not nice, man. They're not nice. I just want to get rid of all the rare candies, honestly. And just be like, whatever, dude. I don't even need the card. But I feel like I should keep one rare candy in the deck.
Maybe.
One. Okay.
I mean, you could just... Yeah, I don't know. You probably just Vessel and draw some cards.
Well, I could Ultra Ball for Xatu and Vessel and then protect the Natu from like going down to a...
You probably Vessel away Candy or Boss and then accelerate and then play the Ultra Ball.
I've already done this Clairvoyant Sense.
Oh, you have?
Yes.
Oh, my bad.
That's fine. All right.
Never mind. Ignore me.
I'm going to Vessel and discard Boss's orders. To get Fire and Psychic. Ultra Ball, discard Rare Candy and Psychic Energy. No. Ultra Ball, discard Rare Candy and Buddy Buddy Poffin. Let's go get another Dracloak. Evolve Dreepy into Dracloak. Recon Directive. That's good. Retreat Natu. And... Phantom Dive for 200. And at this point, I mean, if you are able to, I mean, 3 and 3 is no different than just 6 on 1. So I'll go 6 onto Chansey.
Cool. Draw for turn. Got a pair of Nest Balls to play, which is pretty neat. I'll play them both at the same time. Oh, man. That's how you know someone's good at the game, when they play them both at the same time. All right, I will get a monkey. And I actually think I'll get 2 monkeys. Oh, yeah. 2 monkeys is lit.
Oh, I guess, yeah, 4 and 2. I wasn't even thinking about 4 and 2. Yeah, 4 and 2 would have been ideal, but it's all good.
Do you want to change it?
Yeah, it's already kind of here. It's fine. I'm learning.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Weird how you gotta play it, you know? If only you could choose not to spread 6. That'd probably be ideal. It's kind of funny. Okay, I think I want to Arven just to guarantee an Ultra Ball for a... Let's see, I can go boom, move, and then boom. Let's see, that's got to move here. So I will 100% attach a Dark Energy to the active. So he can attack. And then I'll Arven for Ultra Ball and just a random tool. I guess I'll get the Survival Brace. Why not? Yeah. Ultra Ball and Survival Brace. And then I'll Ultra Ball away Dark Energy and Iono for a Blissey EX. I'll attach Survival Brace to this Munkidori. I'll attach experience share to this Munkidori, I guess. And then I'll happy switch, or sorry, I'll start with Adrenaline to move 3 damage counters on Dracloak off Blissey, and then I'll happy switch an energy here. Well, actually, let's see. If I move 90 minus 200, yeah, I'll Adrenaline happy switch energy here and Adrenaline 30 more, and then I'll happy switch again.
Oh my gosh!
Move an energy here, and then knock out Dracloak.
What? What? This is stupid, bro. I'm mad. This is so terrible.
And then I'll return to draw 5.
Yeah, okay. yeah. Oh my gosh, bro. This is so cringe. All right. Draw. Buddy Poffin. Oh my gosh.
Blissey is just as annoying as it is in the video games.
I see. Buddy Poffin for a Paradreepy. Right, so 4 and 2 did not fix it. Yes, because he could always just move 3 off of the I think, right? Yeah.
So if you did 4 and 2, then I could go. Yeah, I could just go 2 off Blissey.
Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't always have to be separate. It's not really a way of avoiding it. Like you can 4-2 probably was optimal, I guess, but it really didn't matter.
Okay. I'll Buddy Poffin for double Dreepy. Clairvoyant Sense. Evolve into Xatu. Buddy Poffin again. And fail it. I think I just lose. I'm down both my rare candies now. Not necessarily. Oh man, I did not think that thing was going down. Okay, that's fine.
I didn't think it was either.
I did not think
For some reason, I was thinking I can only move off my bench, and I'm like, oh, wait, I can move off the active, too.
I just straight up did not expect 3 Munkidoris moving 90 damage. I did not see this coming. All right. So what do we do?
You're definitely on the fighting an uphill battle, feels.
Yeah, man, you don't say. Attach fire energy to Dreepy and Iono.
Yeah.
Okay. Phantom Dive for, well, hold on. Bring it back. I'll Lost Vacuum your EXP share.
No.
Phantom Dive for 200 damage, and we'll place 1 here, 1 here, 2 here, and 2 here. Take my 2 prizes.
Promote, draw. I'll play down Arzon and use Arzon to go get a Chansey. And yeah, then I'm going to play this Pokegear. Yeah, I'll play Pokegear. Whoa. Some good supporters there, but I think I'm just going to research this hand. So, oh, well. Actually, it might just be better to Arven. No, I'll play research. I'll fail the Pokegear. Yeah. Alright, research will almost guaranteed get me into a Sharon's for next turn. Attach double turbo to Blissey, and then Professor's Research. Discard my hand, draw 7. 6, 7. Okay. We'll Adrenabrain to move 2 onto Dreepy. Yeah, the one with the fire. Actually, the one with the psychic, I think is better. And then I'll Happy Switch and Adrenabrain 2 more on Dreepy, the one with it already has damage on it. And then I'll return, and I don't draw any cards for the knockout. Come on, Chansey. Oh, yes! I'll activate my lucky bonus ability. So it says if you took this Pokemon as a face-down prize card during your turn and your bench isn't full, before you put it into your hand, you may put it onto your bench. If you put this Pokemon onto your bench in this way, flip a coin. If heads, take 1 more prize card. No! Hey, but I got an extra Chansey in play, so that's pretty cool. And I can evolve him next turn.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. The pain. The pain. Okay. Dragapult goes down. Let's promote Dreepy and draw. Okay. Interesting. Fascinating, really. Evolve into Dracloak. Super Rod. Let's do a Dracloak, a Dreepy, and a Psychic Energy. That seems fine. Rod those back in. Artisan for Dreepy. Cards in hand?
A few. I have 8.
Recon Directive. Okay. And then actually I'm so bodied.
It's not looking great.
No, it's not.
You said you're down your rare candies, right?
Yeah, man.
Oh, no.
It's cool. We're chilling.
Oh, no.
We're chilling.
At least there won't be any damage for me to move.
Let's play Arven.
Okay.
for Nest Ball and Rescue Board. Play Nest Ball. How many cards in hand?
8.
Whew.
8 cards.
Okay. Attach Rescue Board to Xatu. Play Scoop Up Cyclone. And promote Xatu. Clairvoyant Sense.
Yo. Like, why does he keep asking? Like, why is he kidding?
Clairvoyant Sense again.
Holy.
Enhanced Hammer.
Ah.
Yeah, that's fine. Temple of Sinnoh in play.
What the?
Retreat into Radiant Alakazam and Mind Ruler for 160 damage.
Holy moly, Alakazam. He's your new best friend lately, it seems like. All right, not bad. Draw for turn. I'll just evolve both of these Chanseys into Blisseys.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
And I'm going to play my hand down to play around Mind Ruler. I actually think I'll probably just KO it. I'll use Adrenabrain to move 3 damage counters onto Dreepy. And I'll use Happy Switch to move energy here. And then I'll Sharon's Care to pick this bad boy up.
I'm so bodied.
And then I'll Happy Switch to move an energy onto this Munkidori.
Yeah.
And I'll use Adrenabrain to put 1 on Dreepy. And then I'll use this Happy Switch to move this energy here. And I'll attach for turn. And then, what will I do next? I think I will play down Artisan. I'm not going to use it because I don't want to go get anything. I'll bench Chansey. And then I'll use Return for the knockout for 160 or 180 actually, and draw 1.
Radiant Alakazam, you fought valiantly, honestly. You did more than anybody expected. But we're still bodied.
Yeah.
Promote Xatu with the board and draw. Okay, 2 prizes remain. Let's evolve Dreepy into Dracloak. Clairvoyant Sense. And draw 2. Countercatcher Blissey. So no matter what, you can move 3, and then you can move. So this Dracloak, I think, gets knocked out no matter what. So is the Dreepy like more safe? Yeah, because the Dreepy would have 70 hit points. But if I put both those down, then eventually you will just move all the damage to them. So I think it's correct to just not bench anything else. Okay, got it. Clairvoyant Sense again. Recon Directive. Recon Directive. I have an Iono in here, bro? Where are the Ionos at? 1.
Maybe prize some.
2. I've got 2 down, so there should be 1 in there. But let me check real quick. Artisan. We prized 2.
Oh,
that's fine.
Very cool.
Extremely cool.
Probably that's probably the thing this gets bodied by the most is late game Ionos.
Would love to Iono here.
Yeah, I feel you.
That'd just be great, you know?
That'd be swell.
Well, this whole counter catch of the Blissey Iono you to 2 play is just totally cooked.
That's fair.
Evolve into Dragapult EX. And retreats.
What's funny about that is like even if I just found an energy, I could just like do 2 happy switches and start attacking with that one.
I know.
But it's just cool. Like
yeah.
I like not that like you hadn't thought of that, but it's just like cool that you can do that, you know.
Yeah. All right. Phantom Dive for 200, and I'll place 1 damage counter on all of your bench Pokemon, but 2 onto Blissey. Sick.
Nice. Draw for turn. I will attach a Dark Energy onto Munkidori, and I'll use Adrenabrain to move 3 onto Dracloak, and then I'll Happy Switch an energy onto this Munkidori and Adrenabrain again to put 3 onto Dracloak, and then I'll play Switch, and then I'll take my prize. And then I'll Boss's Orders your Xatu and return for the knockout. Good game. Kinda.
Woo!
Thanks for sitting through that one, Andrew.
Yeah, that
was rough.
That's a rough matchup. That is.
That's kind of like the idea is like, you know, this would capitalize on all those like Dragapult is a good deck people, you know.
Any deck that can't easily one-hit KO the Blissey is just like suffering, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's not easy. He's got a lot of HP. He's even out of range of like loss impact because he's got 300. So,
and then the fact that I have to place those damage counters on your bench Pokemon, I am just feeding your Munkidori, and I can't not place the damage counters. I have to place them.
Yeah.
So I am just feeding your monkeys.
It's like, dang, how do I hurt myself the least with these damage counters? It's like. And yeah, I think like the best vanilla ace spec in this deck would probably be Hero's Cape, but this is specifically for Lugia because Lugia has a 1 prize Pokemon that can one-shot your Blissey. So this letting you live that lets you like it swings the matchup big time. So I think that's why this is in the deck. I think first for those one-shot decks, but if you're just tunneling on not playing against any of those, then the Hero's Cape's probably better. But yeah, this deck's really cool. I like that. I said before we started, it feels like a more flexible Arceus deck.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you lose the broken VSTAR power. Like, you can't go search your deck for any 2 cards. But with how low maintenance this deck is and the fact that, like, your attack draws you cards, like, my opening hand in game 1 was completely dead. So, like, letting me draw up was crazy. But what you lose in that, you gain in, like, flexibility, being able to spread damage, heal your... Like, it combos even better with Sharon's Care and Arceus because you can move the energy off before you Sharon's, which is really cool. I've even thought about teching in a TM blindside. Like, imagine against like a deck like that, you just need to take a single prize KO. You can move at like 1 damage onto a Dracloak and then TM blindside and KO Dracloak, like snipe it on the bench. Kind of cool. I don't know. It's just something to think about. But the TM Turbo Energize felt pretty good too. It really lets you like get that extra energy in play when you miss one. So yeah, I was a fan of that card for sure. So.
That deck looks awesome.
Pretty cool. Yeah, it's definitely one I got on my radar for sure. It's like a roguey deck. I mean, it's rogue right now, but maybe it's really good, you know? I think a lot of people looked at the deck and didn't really think too much about it, but I don't know.
I love the way the deck plays. I think it's really cool to see a meta deck embracing... I don't know if it's a meta deck yet, but it's really cool to see a new archetype embracing the TM Turbo Energize. That card is so powerful.
Yeah.
It's a card that sees a lot of play in Gym Leader Challenge, but the correct standard deck just hasn't really kind of come along that would, utilize it. Arceus decks kind of already have the Trinity Nova.
That's what it feels like. It feels like you're giving your Blissey Trinity Nova, which is like nice. When you're playing heavy Arven, it just works out really well. It just like having more basic energy in play just makes it easier to use your Munkidoris. So that's kind of the idea, I think, behind the card in general.
And then obviously the weakness of that deck is going to be any deck that can just one-hit KO the Blissies, not put any damage counters in play for the Munkidori to move, right? You got to imagine playing against a Chien Pao EX deck that's just going blam, blam, blam. You never get to move any damage counters.
Unless you got your survival cast.
There you go.
And then you could move 90 onto something, and
I'll just bundle around the survival cast every single turn.
Just bundle around it.
Bundle around it, and I'll either hit with hands on it if you promote a single prizer, or I'll blow up the Chansey or the Blissies if you send up a 2.
I guess I need to play the 130 HP Chansey, so you can't one shot it with hands.
Yes, so you can't get bundled by the hand.
The 130 HP Chanseys are probably better, but you see how sick that was? It let me get an extra Blissey into play, and I could have just drawn an extra prize. Like, that's insane.
That was cool. Yeah. That was cool for sure. Anyways, impressive showing from the Blissey deck. Let's get another matchup going.
What do you think?
Dude, you just got to destroy me. I'm Thorns in you, bro.
Get your Thorns.
I'm Thorns in you, dude.
What do you want me to play? I'll play Lugia. No. I'll play
Who's gonna win? Thorns or Lugia? Yes. What would be a fun matchup for the Thorns deck?
I think you were saying Chien Pao, right? Or no?
Chien Pao is like interesting. It would be like an interesting.
Well, that's the thing is I don't know what matchup to pick because it feels like it's either just going to be horribly like awful, but I can just, why not? Let's just play a quick one.
You got to be a crash dummy, bro.
I will. I want to get more. I mean, even just like solitaring a couple turns of this deck is going to be helpful because I actually just want to see how this feels.
This is my concept for the Thorns video, is that like we serve up 2 like absolute smashes of a matchup, all right? So just real quick, and then 1 real close one, right?
I like that.
Yeah, so it's not just a best of 3 of me like punting a Lugia deck, but like people need to see that the Thorns deck has some auto wins, right?
Even if this Lugia wasn't weak to lightning, it would still be horrible.
And you could put some, just manually attach to your Lugia, see if you get it, bro.
I'm excited to try this. I was telling Andrew I want to try 4 Carmine and 1 Research. I think you could also go the other way. I think you could go 4 Research, 1 Carmine, and just have like if you play 2 Luminion, it can turn all your Ultra Balls into turn 1, discard, draw 5. But I think the Carmine, I like the idea of that because it makes it so you can just naturally start it in your hand without having to put down a Luminion. And even though you can shuffle Luminion back into the deck with Legacy Energy, I don't know if you really want to most games because doing 120 damage just isn't great, and you're just like, it feels like you're wasting a turn just to do a little smack. So I definitely like just, if I can, just not putting Luminion in play if I can help it. But so yeah, I'm not sure how this is gonna go. I mean, I'll never get to use Luminion, so
nope,
literally guaranteed. I guess what could, no, that won't work. No, this is it's gonna be bad.
Let's do like Lugia and Gardevoir. It should
I'm
be
trying to think of like a way
if Thorns doesn't win those matchups, we're throwing the Thorns deck out. Okay. But it should, and then we'll play one that like should beat the Thorns deck, and we'll kind of see how that goes.
Yeah.
All right. So they should be relatively quick.
Yeah, no problem.
You think Gardevoir should be even? Fluttermane turns it out. You got Fluttermane in the Guardy deck?
Yeah. Do.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, well that actually gets pretty interesting then.
Okay.
Yeah. Fluttermane shuts off the Thorns. Okay. That is interesting.
It's the second place Gardevoir list, so it's, if you look that up, that's what I have built. So it does play. There's some omissions from the deck. It doesn't play Mimikyu. I feel like Mimikyu's still got to be pretty good. Like, I feel like Gardevoir, like this version of Gardevoir, just gets completely ran over by Iron Hands. So. I think Mimikyu would help with that for sure. Then again, Miraidon does play Iron Bundle, but forcing them to get it is...
I'm thinking, all right, let's throw the Thorns deck, show it against Lugia real quick, show it against Guardy, and then show it against Chien Pao.
Sure.
Okay. That's content right there. That's content. His deck shuts down abilities. Plays hammers. Ugh! I love it. thank you all for the viewership today. Thank you for being here, hanging out with us as we test out new decks from Temporal Forces. Again, huge thank you to my sponsors as well, Full Grip Games and Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield's provided all the sleeves for these tabletop gameplays, so we're always going to be sporting Dragon Shields here on the channel. And also Full Grip Games, they've got pre-orders available now for the new Twilight Masquerade singles and sealed products. You can check those out at fullgripgames.com. Shopping with Dragon Shield and Full Grip Games directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Gym. And also, huge thank you for all the subs and just for being here during the stream. Really makes a huge difference. So thank you.
Looking at the prediction, it's kind of funny.
So yes, thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for being here and for supporting the channel. I can't thank everybody while I'm trying to play the part of commentator, producer, and player today, but just know that I see the subs. I appreciate them very much. So thank you.
Jake, what about Deoxys and Gardevoir? Isn't that like the answer to Iron Hands? Isn't that what you were playing at one point? Maybe Deoxys makes a comeback. Probably not, but something to think about. Might be pretty good against Lugia too. I mean, they put lots of energy into play. You can, okay, there are way too many people voting on Lugia right now. Just so you know, you're literally putting your points in the trash.
Trash, bro.
Like I'm trying to think of a line. There is literally no line. Like, I think, like, the line would be, I can slowly attach to Cinccino, and then you just, like, miss energies for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And then I just, like, KO.
Trying to dream of the way that Lugia could maybe beat the...
Cinccino can one-shot it. I just need 4 attachments, and I need you not to attach energy.
There we go. There we go. Yeah. That's it.
All right. Let's do it.
Heads or tails?
Heads.
I'll go first.
All right. As if Lugia didn't already have problems setting up. Oh, I forgot about the bear. The Bloodmoon. He's kind of cool.
Bloodmoon, Ursaluna. It's true. Bloodmoon, Ursaluna.
Yeah.
Doesn't have an ability, though.
Stink.
You're going to need 5 energy on it.
It's not going to work.
You're going to have to go, like, double turbo to the Bloodmoon. Double turbo again to the Bloodmoon, but no more double turbos because then you won't do enough.
He's ready.
Actually, no, you can't do a double turbo. He only does 240. Oh, yeah, no, you're bodied.
I am bodied.
Yep. Okay. It's 2 mulligan.
Yeah, it's going to happen.
There are only 4 basic...
It reminds me of the tag team decks. Except those decks were interactive, kind of. Like the 4 Guardian Sylveon decks.
Oh, baby, I got a basic.
I wonder what it is. Oh, my goodness. I'll take my 2 mulligans. Uh-oh.
Good luck.
You too.
You're going to need it.
I know. You're right.
Unfortunately, I do not have any energy in this opening hand.
The win con. Let's go.
Very sad. It would be nice to get the turn 2 attack, but it's fine. Slow and steady wins the race here. I don't even think I want to get any other Thorns into play right now. Just pass to you.
All right. Draw for turn. I guess I'll put Lugia V into play. I'm trying to remember what other attackers are in this deck. Let me think. I'll attach Legacy Energy to Bloodmoon Ursaluna EX, and then I'll play Carmine to discard my hand and draw 5.
Heck yeah.
We don't need bosses orders. All right. Pretty good. Got some good stuff for next turn. I'll pass to you.
Draw. There's a lightning energy.
Uh-oh.
Great. We'll attach it to our Thorns. And let's go Techno Radar. Discard Arven. And with Techno Radar, I can just go get another couple Thorns. Grab those 2 and toss them down. This deck plays Future Booster Energy Capsule, and it plays Penny, so not too worried about them getting stuck. Well, it's Iona.
No. I had a way to get Archeops in the discard file. Not that it matters, but it would have been cool.
It does not matter. Play Crushing Hammer. Dang it. Pass to you.
I'll play Capturing Aroma. Heads. I'll go get an evolution Pokemon. I'll get Lugia VSTAR. And then I'll play Jacques as my supporter for turn. And I'll get 2 Archeops.
Hold on. Get my English one.
Ah, perfect.
Yeah.
I'll attach Mist Energy to Bloodmoon Ursaluna EX. And then I'll pass.
Draw. Okay. Let's go Arven. We just want to see if we can get double turbo energy with Arven. So I'm going to get an Energy Lotto. Energy Lotto and Future Booster Energy Capsule. Energy Lotto. Take the double turbo energy. You have to move the energy.
That's what I was reading.
Yep. Attach double turbo energy to Iron Thorns. Volt Cyclone for... Wait. Hold on. Attach Future Booster Energy Capsule to Iron Thorns. Volt Cyclone for 140 damage. Move the lightning back to my bench Thorns.
Draw. It's a pretty broken hand, not going to lie. I'll attach to my Mist Energy to Lugia. And then I'll pass to you.
So sick.
Yeah.
Draw. Pokegear. I'll take the Airy, and I'll play it. It's not a single item in here.
The ability lock actually doesn't matter, because I don't even have a way to discard my Archeops, so...
But if you did, you'd be getting destroyed, bro.
That's true. I mean, if I had an Ultra Ball, it would not save me.
No. Okay. Attach lightning energy to the Thorns. Lost City into play. No. Volt Cyclone.
That's a knockout. Goes in the Lost Zone.
And I take one prize, actually.
Dang it. That was my win con. That you take 2 prizes and it's a game loss because you made a horrible mistake. I was trying to like not remind you. Dang it. All right. Draw for turn. Ooh, I'll play Great Ball. Look at the top 7 cards of my deck. And reveal a Pokemon I find there. Put it in my hand. I'll take Iron Hands EX, baby. Okay. I'll bench Lugia. I'll bench Iron Hands. And then I'll pass.
Draw. Lightning to Thorns. Retreat. Volt Cyclone for 280 damage. I'll take the knockout and 2 prizes.
Draw for turn. I'll attach double turbo to Lugia V. And then I'll use Read the Wind to discard an Archeops and draw 3.
Draw. Oh, yeah, we're cooking, bro. Attached to Iron Thorns. And Volt Cyclone for the knockouts. And I'll move a Lightning Energy back.
Darn.
Take 2 prizes.
I was supposed to go in the Lost Zone.
To the Lost Zone.
All right, here comes my Cramorant. Draw for turn. I'll bench Minchino. Attach a Jet Energy. And I'll beat for 10.
Just to get some damage on the board. Draw. Yeah. And I'll Volt Cyclone for game. GG's.
Darn it.
Yes.
I had you on the ropes, though, you have to admit.
Yes! Domination!
Holy cow.
That's what pure domination looks like, folks.
That's peak deck building right there.
Yes. All right.
Sad.
Now let's try a slightly different matchup. Try your Gardevoir deck.
Okay.
The Fluttermane does actually make that matchup a little bit
actually, you could put Fluttermane in Lugia.
And like, you could do that too, right?
I think I actually do remember seeing some Lugia lists playing it, and I was like...
Me too, and I was like, what the heck is
this? Why are they playing it?
Yeah.
It's for that stinking card.
It is. Yes. Excellent. All right. See, that was fun.
Well, that's something you keep in mind, you Lugia heads out there. You might want to slot the Fluttermane into your deck early on until people realize that that deck is not good, and then you can take it out. No, I'm just kidding. It's probably going to be decent. Oh, this is Dragapult. This is not Guardy.
Guardy is here.
Ah, yes. Here's that back.
You got the A-Spec you want in there? Or do you need to swap it out?
Think I do, yeah. Let me look. Yep, I got my Hyper Aroma. Oh, yeah. And the monkey is back. He's back.
Monkey's back. Oh, yes, in the Guardy deck.
Yep.
Yes, I am very curious to see how this matchup goes. Like, obviously, a deck like Lugia, which the entire deck kind of relies on that summoning star ability.
Yeah, I don't know how Gardevoir is going to do, honestly, because, like, if you just knock out the Fluttermane, then I have to get it back out. And unfortunately, Iron Thorns has 230, so a Munkidori plus a Guardy attack is not enough to KO it. So you would need to get 10 more damage in some other way.
What? I mean, okay, Charizard only plays like 6 energy. For all you people saying that Thorns loses to Zard, I play 4 Crushing Hammers and devotee him.
Also, a fun fact is if you're playing against a deck that plays Iron Thorns that isn't quad, so like if you're playing against a normal Future Box deck, and they only have like 1 Iron Thorns out, one way you can get around it is Iron Bundle.
Yes, you can.
Because it is a, well, I was going to say because it's a future Pokemon, it's not turned off, but it's also not a rule box, so never mind that tidbit. It's not as cool as I thought it was. Because it does, future Pokemon abilities are still work. Future Pokemon abilities still work.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So,
also, it's not an ability. Yeah, so
it's not a rule box. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I was thinking it was a rule box. I don't know. Never mind.
Yeah, the bundler is insane.
Yeah, the bundler is very good.
The bundler stays bundling. All right, let your predictions be heard. Who is going to win this next game? Me with the Thorns deck or Jesse with Gardevoir? All right. I'm imagining myself now for like the Thorns deck video. Like, I'm kind of going to like just narrate how the Lugia matchup goes and overlay a little footage of you doing nothing.
And doing nothing.
And just saying like, yeah, there wasn't too much to see
like
here.
Black and white. Yeah.
There wasn't too much to see in this matchup. Yeah, Jesse was not able to get Lugia VSTAR. Yeah. But then the more interesting stuff's probably worth showing.
Or it could just be like a 3-minute video. The video's only 3 minutes long.
You just talk about. It could be a video where maybe I just
short.
talk about the deck. Yeah,
I'm
kind of experimenting with a bunch of different kinds of videos lately. The Blissey gameplay was peak though. That was nuts. I think there's some really funny moments in the video too.
Blatant nostalgia. That's going to be the best mistake of your life.
Heads or tails, Jesse?
I'll take heads.
It is tails.
This deck was organized, so I'm going to make sure it's nice and shuffled. Would you like first or second?
I'll go first.
All right.
Getting the turn 2 attack with Thorns.
Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Okay.
I'm going to Lost Zone that Flutter Mane, no problem.
Oh, no. That would not be good.
Yeah, it's a mulligan. To be expected.
Yeah, guess we could have expected that. Only one. I feel robbed.
Easy money, bro.
A top deck literally changes nothing.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw. Feeling super blessed. I've got double turbo energy and future booster energy capsule. Pass to you.
Draw. I will start by playing Irida. Search my deck for an item card and a tool, or an item card and a water Pokemon. Sorry.
Not Arven.
It is not Arven. Might be more used to that in this style of deck, but I am gonna try to find a Buddy Poffin. I'm also gonna look to see what basics are prized because I have Hisui and Heavy Ball in my hand. But I might want it to be discard fodder if I don't need it. Ooh, these are new sleeves. So we're going to try not to dump them all over the place. Munkidori is important in this matchup, I think. Also Flutter Mane. Thank goodness I have the... Oh, never mind, it's right there. Okay. I'm trying to remember what basics are in this deck. Screamtail. Is the other Drifloon in here? It is. I'm pretty sure this... Hisui and Heavy Ball is going to completely whiff. So, unless there's a basic in here that I'm forgetting about, but I don't think there is. So, let me go get to my tool. I'll get Buddy Poffin and Bravery Charm. Whoa. There we go. And then play Buddy Poffin to go get two Ralts. And then I'll play...
Wait. Who said Arven? Did you say Arven instead of Irida?
I don't know. Probably.
Wait, did you get Charm? What did you get off the Irida?
Buddy Poffin and Bravery Charm.
That's not how that works.
Duh.
Yeah, you even said I'm playing Irida. You said it like right as you were going in.
I did. All right, it's all good. We'll go get something else. I already have Bravery Charm in my hand, so it's fine.
Okay.
That's good. Okay.
All right, so what you getting off this Irida?
Off this Irida, I'm going to get a Buddy Buddy Poffin. And I'm going to play said Buddy Buddy Poffin and get 2 Ralts. And then I'm going to play Nest Ball and get a Flutter Mane. And there's literally no reason to bench Greninja, so I'm not going to. Because his ability gets shut off by your initialization. Starting to think, no, it's fine. Starting to think maybe it's better if I got, instead of the Flutter Mane, just get a another Ralts. Yeah, I think I will. I'm gonna actually Nest Ball for a 3rd Ralts, because that would make my turn 2 way better.
Man, fix your turn, bro.
I'm fixing it. And then I'll play Nest Ball to go get a 3rd Ralts. There we go. That's good. We can hold off on the Flutter Mane for now. Okay. And then let's see, you're doing 140. This gives me 130. And then I don't know, man. I'll attach a Psychic to Drifloon just to get it in the discard pile. And I'll pass.
Draw. Nice top deck of the Lightning Energy. Love that. Let's play Airy.
Oh, actually, that's fine.
Take a look at your hand. We've got Hisui and Heavy Ball. What else? Irida and Curlia. Cool. And then I'll put Velocity into play.
Gulp.
Lightning to Thorns. Volt Cyclone for the knockout.
Don't like losing a Drifloon, but I do play 2, so that's good. Promote Ralts and draw. Play Irida to go get a Hyper Aroma A-Spec. And I'll play Hyper Aroma to search my deck for 3 Stage 1 Pokemons and put them in my hand. And it's just the 2 Curlia in here, so I will go search out 2 Curlia. I have a 3rd Curlia in my hand, and the other one is prized.
Do you want to Irida for Manaphy to discard it with?
Ooh, that's true. I forgot about Manaphy in the deck. That goes back. This goes.
Put the Hyper Aroma back too and just replay the Irida. Yep.
Thank you. Irida to go search out a Hyper Aroma and a Manaphy. Grab those out of my deck. And then I'll Hyper Aroma to get 2 Curlia. The 3rd one's in my hand, and the 4th one is prized. Almost forgot about Manaphy. As well thin it. Evolve Ralts to Curlia, and this Ralts to Curlia. And then I'll Refinement, discarding Manaphy to draw 2. And we'll do another Refinement, discard a Psychic, and draw 2. Evolve to Curlia. And discard Greninja. Draw 2. Play Nest Ball.
It's tough. I'm wondering, like, how are you going to get the Flutter Mane into the active, you know? It's like you have to have a low retreater or something. Like,
yeah, it's not great. I'll get Flutter Mane off Nest Ball. I mean, I could just, like, yeah, it's going to be hard. Yeah, it's not going to be easy. I suppose I'll attach Bravery Charm to Flutter Mane. And I will pass to you.
Draw. Hoping for a boss's orders there off the top, but did not provide. How many cards are in your hand?
5.
Judge.
Okey-doke.
So I'm in a funny spot now. It's actually incorrect for me to attack this Kirlia for sure, because what's the easiest way for you to get the Fluttermane in the active? I don't know. I guess you could find Turo the Kirlia, right?
True.
I mean, that's kind of the hope. So maybe it is correct for me to knock out the Kirlia, but then I just give you access to Guardy by bringing the Fluttermane into the active.
Right.
We'll kind of see what I get off this Judge. You get to draw six extra cards if I don't take the KO, which is like a lot. Volt Cyclone for the knockouts. I'll take my prize.
Promote Fluttermane, which turns off your initialization ability, so I can use my Psychic Embrace. We'll start with... I guess I'll bench Cresselia. Might be a useful attacker at some point. And then, actually, do I want to bench Cresselia? Maybe it's good Ultra Ball fodder. No, yeah. I'll bench Cresselia. Evolve, or actually I should ability first. I'll Refinement away Ultra Ball. Draw 2. I'll evolve this Kirlia to Gardevoir EX. And then I'll play Iono. I get 6, you get 4. Feels weird having a Dark Energy in Gardevoir. It's definitely strange. Buddy Poffin. I was going to say I should Super Rod first, but my Ralts is in the Lost Zone. It's not great. I'll get Ralts and Drifloon off Buddy. Maybe I should leave a spot for the monkey. Yeah, I don't think I need Drifloon in this matchup. So play Buddy Poffin, and I'll just get a single Ralts because I want to leave space for Munkidori in case I find a way to draw into it.
There's only 2 Psychic in the discard, so I don't think Drifloon's hitting that KO this turn, guys.
I don't think so either. Also, you need Bravery Charm,
and
right?
You need to have the Bravery Charm, yeah.
Yeah, and I only have 1 in deck. Like I could, like that was why I got it. Yeah. I think I was kind of trolling benching Cresselia. I probably shouldn't have done that. I'll Refinement away Kirlia. Come on, Jesse, keep it together. You can do it. Refinement, discarding Psychic, and draw 2. Ooh. I'll Earthen Vessel away a Psychic and search for a just 2 Psychic energies. And then I'll Ultra Ball away Irida and Psychic. Actually, Super Rod's kind of bad. So I'll Ultra Ball away Super Rod and Psychic Energy for the monkey. Oh, wait, can, well, I would need Monkey and Drifloon, and then I could get there.
Mm-hmm.
So I would need Monkey and Drifloon. It's my first time playing with this new version of Gardevoir, so it's definitely interesting. Attach for turn to Munkidori, Dark Energy. And I'll Psychic Embrace 1 energy here. and 3 onto Gardevoir. Then I'll retreat. And I'll Adrenabrain to move 3 damage counters onto Iron Thorns. I'm wondering if I should... Well, I can't Psychic Embrace anymore. Maybe I wonder if I should have Psychic Embrace more energy. I don't think so. I think this is fine. And then I'll Miracle Force for 190 damage.
Okay. So I'm at... Was that 220?
Yeah. Yeah. It's close.
Chillin'. Draw. Okay. Arvin, I need to get some things. I need to get another guy or two. So we're definitely getting the Techno Radar off the Arvin. And then let's also get Future Booster Energy Capsule. Techno Radar and discard boss's orders. And let's go get a pair of Thorns. Double Turbo to Iron Thorns EX. Volt Cyclone for 140 damage.
So I'm at 170.
Yep.
Draw for turn. I'll Refinement. Then I'll Adrenabrain 3 off Gardevoir to KO your Iron Thorns. Take 2 prizes. Lost Zone.
You're right.
Get that in the Lost Zone. And then I'll play Temple of Sinnoh. I was gonna boss this up if you promoted that. Well, I wouldn't. You would never promote that because you want this to get smacked. So I'll just boss's orders this Iron Thorns. Do I want to attach this energy? I don't think so. Yeah. So then I'll Miracle Force for 190.
Okay. Yeesh. Draw. That is funny, because the Temple being in play actually boosts my damage if I attach.
Oh, you're
energy.
right. Shoot. I was actually thinking about that too.
So
that's 140, fine, whatever.
140 plus 160. Am I still short?
Wait, let me see. Let's see. You would be at
still
140.
Short.
Yeah.
Oh my
Hold on. Wait, 120, 140. Oh, he's at 170 health left. Oh, dang.
This is so cringe.
Maybe this matchup isn't as bad as I thought.
This is horrendous. Actually. Pokegear.
So you don't know until you play.
Okay. Let's get Judge. Attach double turbo energy to Iron Thorns.
That's awkward.
Future Booster Energy Capsule here, and Judge. Missing this, having a 3-hit KO Gardevoir is nuts.
You know what the MVP of today right now is this Munkidori card. This card's insane.
Well, yes, in decks that can move energy to it.
Yeah, it's just like
or like get a free attachment.
Like 3 is just like a good number to move. It's like think about how good like Choice Belt is and Defiance Belt. Like, well, it's like that, and you heal your Pokemon. Like, it's kind of awkward to get it set up, but in decks like this and decks like Blissey, it just like very seamlessly works. And Earthen Vessel kind of like allows you to play multiple different energies and have easy access to them.
Okay. Volt Cyclone for 140 damage.
140 plus 140 is 280.
Yep.
A lot of dice. Draw turn. I'll Ultra Ball away a Psychic and a Counter Catcher to go get my second Gardevoir out of the deck before I draw with Refinement.
Now, Trevor, I was 10 damage short. I did the math. 140 plus 160 is 300, dude. Yeah.
Close. I know. I thought it was KO too, so I don't blame.
It's not. No, 140 plus 160, right? Because it does base 140, so 140 plus 20 is 160. 160 plus 140. Yeah, no. The math was
not
scuffed.
Quite.
Yeah.
Refinement away Screamtail. I'll evolve this Curlia to Gardevoir. And then Iono. And I'll Adrenabrain 3 onto that guy. Put a Bravery Charm Munkidori so he can survive a hit in case that would ever come up. And Miracle Force for the knockout.
This is bad.
Not great.
We'll send up the Thorns and draw. Crushing Hammer.
No.
Attach. Pass.
Oof. I'll Adrenabrain 3 onto Iron Thorns, and then Miracle Force for the knockout.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Not gonna lie. A single Fluttermane kind of countering this whole deck.
Fluttermane is like, whew, man.
Yeah,
Make sure you got this deck in your back pocket for sure. Or this card, I should say.
Yeah. Sheesh.
Man.
Yeah. Miserable, right?
It's not great.
It's like the Thorns is only good if it completely shuts off abilities.
Well, that was like my initial impression with the deck is like it definitely seems like it obviously would be good against some decks, but like I was thinking it was matchup dependent, which is mostly true, but it's also tech dependent. Like you need to not hit the bad matchups. Like I would imagine Dragapult's probably not great, like because they can like take a 4-prize turn on you, and you can't it's just awkward. You don't even 2-shot them. Well, I guess you do if you have the Future Capsule, but not only that, but it's just bad if even if the Lugia decides to play a Fluttermane, if they can just like pop off with 2 Archeops, promote Fluttermane, that could like get them back into the game.
I'm kind of cool on the
You
Thorns
think you're
deck.
cool on that one?
I'm cool on the Thorns deck, bro. I think the fact that it can't stand up to a single Fluttermane, like I'm cool, bro.
I'm kind of more interested to see how it plays in like a traditional like Future Box deck, like because you have like it's just an option, and we can see Future Box is still doing well. I mean, Juho just top 8'd with it, which is pretty crazy because I think that deck's not very good right now. He just top 8'd with it at Stockholm, which is pretty cool.
What decks are we kind of into right now? What are we trying to play?
Is there any matchup that I know we wanted to? I know I personally want to see how like these guys fend off like these guys right here. Like, oh yeah. Like, boom, the Chien Pao, the Charizard, the Dragapult. How all these like this battle of the stage 2s, you could call it, is. I know I kind of want to see that, but I also like wouldn't mind getting in the paint with Miraidon or Future Box or Dialga. Like, I wouldn't mind playing any of those decks. I think all those decks are sick. So, what are you thinking, Andrew? Is there any deck that like you kind of feel like you want to play right now? Do you want to get your hands on some Chien Pao?
I could play Chien Pao against Dragapult.
Could you Chien Pao versus?
Because if Chien Pao just beats Dragapult,
yeah, I think that's something we want to see, right?
Then what's the point? You know, what's the point to Dragapult? If Dragapult can't even beat Chien Pao, what's the point? You know,
I think it can.
All right, put the Prime Catcher in this.
I was about to ask if I could swap the Prime.
Yeah,
Catcher.
man. Cyclone ain't doing nothing against Chien Pao, so
I just don't think Cyclone's like that good in Dragapult. Like, that's my initial impression of the card. Let me just see if there's, because this is pretty close to the list I have built at home. The one you were playing.
I also am gonna.
I like this. This is good. A good list.
Yeah, it's solid.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I just swapped this for Prime Catcher,
Cool.
or even Unfair Stamp would be good too. But Prime Catcher's fine.
Okay.
I think I got a Prime Catcher right here.
Do ya? All right.
I do.
Let's do it.
There's 100% one in one of these decks.
We got lots of matchups we're gonna play today.
Do you have Dialga over there?
I do have Dialga over here. We got lots of matchups we're gonna play today, so we're just trying to
maybe
cover
it
as much
should be
ground
your
as
Prime
possible.
Catcher. That way I don't forget to get my own. This one's mine.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Make it easier on us, because I'll definitely forget that, and then I won't have a Prime Catcher, and I'll be sad. Unless you don't have easy access to it, in which case I'll just swap this one out.
I totally do. I just gotta find it. Where's my box of cards?
Munkidori is like my favorite card in the set right now. That card's like, I'm a big fan.
Bro. Yes.
Box of cards.
Yeah, man, it's cool. Just take.
I'll just use mine.
Take your
It's
Prime
all
Catcher.
good.
I'll get it back to you. I promise.
Well, I'll remember when I see like this scoop up Cyclone right
There you go.
here.
There you go. Yes, we'll trade for a second. Sweet. All right, so we got Chien Pao versus Dragapult.
Yeah. What do you have different in that deck now? You got two. You got the 70 HP guys. Yeah, that makes sense.
70 HP guys. All right. I'll let you guys get predicting on.
The Guardian Believers ate good that last game.
Oops.
I won't lie. If I was in a chat, if I was a chatter, I probably would have voted on Thorns too.
I misclicked. I'm sorry. Sorry, Guardian
Oh,
Believers,
no.
bro. I misclicked. I know.
Wow.
Listen, bro.
This guy.
Yeah, that's what you
Can't
get for
trust him with anything.
That's what you get for betting against the house, bro.
No, my virtual points that mean nothing. Listen, if you're mad about that, just remember that they're virtual points that literally mean nothing. So
No, bro, they mean a lot. Okay,
you're gonna make them. I'm trying to let them down easy.
No, dude. Listen, it's not fair and honest, Jim. It's tricky, Jim. You bet against the house. That's what you get, bro.
That's true.
Yeah, cry harder.
That's a good one. I never heard that.
Cry harder, bro.
That is gonna happen. I mean, you take that risk. You take
do.
that risk.
Anytime you
Like,
go
look at the terms. It says creators and mods can create viewers who guess the outcome correctly. Oh, I thought that was gonna say we're not liable for any loss of channel points. I thought that's what it was gonna say.
All right.
Disclaimer.
It doesn't give you like a "Are you sure?" when you play. It's just like one click and it's like, oh, oopsies.
There definitely should be like an undo button. I feel like.
Oopsies.
Well, you made a lot of people happy, though. You did, Andrew.
I did.
Because most people voted for.
Now everybody's gonna predict Chien Pao because they're like, "Oh God." I know.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I'm just playing. I need to be voting while I'm on stream.
Well, I'll give you a minute to vote because I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. When we get back, we're going to be showing off Dragapult versus Chien Pao. Thank you all so much for being here. We'll be right back after this quick break.
Going 100K on Dragapult.
All right, we're back. And I was giving Jesse the opportunity. If he wanted, I was giving him the opportunity to toss a Devo TM in the deck.
If I'm getting completely rolled, I might slop it in. Because I do have this in my deck list at home, but I can't remember what the difference is in that list.
You take out the Temple of Sinnoh just do it.
I mean, I don't have this in my deck at home, so I genuinely think like this is. Do you have an Artisan in there? Because I play one Artisan.
No, okay. I don't have an Artisan. Okay. I've got 4 Nest Balls though.
I don't know what it is.
I think like. Yeah,
sure, why not?
Because if you lose, people will just be like, you didn't have the.
Yeah, you got to put it in so the haters can.
Yeah. Listen, if we're gonna win, we got to win on hard mode. It's the best card in the deck.
No, the best card in the deck is Prime Catcher.
Yeah.
It does make sense in a deck like this though, with your spreading damage.
Yeah.
Need it for mirror, yeah. Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, it's good against the stage 2 decks. Who would have thought?
Charizard, I don't know. Like even Tord didn't even end up playing Devo TM and Zard.
You definitely don't.
And
need
then
it.
he beat the Zard list playing Devo TM in top 4. Absolutely ran circles around him. You know,
it's true.
I know. I watched it happen, bro.
Well, I mean, he did throw, but
I watched it happen. The Devos did nothing.
If you play good and have a consistent list, it can take you pretty far.
Devo.
My current Zard list doesn't have it. I'm just like straight consistent to Charmeleons.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, I for a while I did try out that Australian tech of the I think they were the first ones to try it. The Regieleki have a little control package in there, but I wasn't a huge fan of it. But it's definitely good. I mean, Tord just got top 4 with a control Charizard deck, so bad Zard, necessary and Pult.
Anyways, we'll that's why I said
it makes sense in Pult because you're spreading damage.
That's why I got the card out because I was like,
I appreciate it. We're on the same wavelength.
People are going to be complaining. Yeah, I have it here.
I also have 100K on myself to win, so I kind of need to win. Let me get another TM Devo.
Yeah, no, you get 1, dog.
Right. I thought about betting against myself, but I don't want to like people to think that I'm throwing for points, so I have to bet on myself. So if I win, I'm getting like 220K points.
Yeah, you're getting destroyed for sure.
I have 400K right now, so I'm getting closer to that Dragon Shield lore. I'll call heads.
Tails, I'll go first.
I don't know if Dragapult wants to go first against Chien Pao. I think you probably still want to go second, but I don't know. Boop.
Nothing.
This hand is broken too. Devo does help in Mirror, but if you just play, instead of playing Devo and Zard Mirror, you can just play an extra Charmeleon. And if you play 2 Charmeleon, then the Devo strategy is not very effective. Because the Charmeleon blocks from Devolution.
Right.
Well, I'm glad I'm going second, because this hand would be... I would probably just be draw passing this if I was going first. Good luck.
Good luck. Wait, hold on.
Both are Radiant Pokemon.
I forgot to press start record. All right, here we go.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Radiant battle.
Draw. Nice top deck there. Top deck the Buddy Poffin. Broken deck. Feels good. I've got the hands here. Nest Ball, no Irida yet, but that's what Radiant Greninja is for. Buddy Poffin. Look at these guys hanging out. I shall. Random is random.
They're so back.
Random do be random, bro.
2 of the 70 HP ones.
I've got, you think I'm playing any games, bro?
I love the expression on that card. Like, what'd you put me in here for? That's what it looks like he's saying.
I know. He is not ready for battle,
he's like,
bro.
Huh? Yeah. Dragapult, what's that?
All right, we do have our Lightning and our Vessels in the deck. That's good. Let's see what our back situation is. I think that was my mulligan hand. Okay. Got both backs in here. All 3 Chien Pao accounted for. Let's see what our Bibarel situation is. We've got 1 Bibarel. We've got 2 Bibarel. We've got, I think, 0 Bidoof, unless I missed one.
No.
It's fine. Yes, 0 Bidoof.
You got Heavy Ball in there?
I do play Heavy Ball. Let's see if it's also in here. Yes, all right. So we'll have to Heavy Ball for a Bidoof.
That's not good.
Cringe, but fine. We will.
I play 3 Bidoof personally.
Oh, that's why you personally play 3 Bidoof. Oh, okay.
It's literally the list you played, but it's -1 Pokestop +1 Bidoof.
That's fine. Okay. Off of Buddy Poffin, I'll get one of my little Frigibacks and one of my slightly bigger Frigibacks. Put those down. Going back in. Nest Ball. Let's get one of those Chien Pao EX. Retreat Radiant Greninja into Chien Pao EX and Shivery Chill. Get those. You gotta evolve from the 70 hit point ones, otherwise you can Devo and kill the 60 hit point ones.
But couldn't I just 60 spread on...
I guess so.
I always thought like you evolved this one and left this one in
That's
play.
kind of what I was thinking.
That's what I was thinking.
That's what I was thinking, but I guess, the Devo, either way, it's fine. I'm chilling, bro.
I don't know if you like hard play around the Devo. Maybe, I don't know. You got 4 candies, I assume.
Yeah, I do. Okay.
Oh, you put on. Well, yeah.
It's fine. We'll figure it out.
It'll be fine.
Okay. Shivery Chill. Concealed cards. Nice. Pokestop and use it.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Those are things we like to see. And pass to you.
No, Bidoof is good for me to see for sure. It's going to help me a lot. I'll start with a... Let's see. I don't think I want to hit the button unless I have to. So I'm not going to hit the button. Play Buddy Poffin. Just going to see. Okay, we got Rotom. That's good. So, looks like we didn't prize anything too crazy from the initial inspection. We got all our Dreepies, we got all our Dracloaks, we got all our Dragapults. They're all here. Oh, wait a second. Okay, prize 1 Xatu, that's fine. Cool. And then let me just see if the TM Devo. So now that I've checked the Pokemon, I like to push it down and go back to find to see if the Evo's in there and the Devo is in here. Great. Okay. So Buddy Poffin is going to grab me. Let's see, Arvin for Nest Ball. Yeah. So I'm going to get a Dreepy and a Natu. Oh, sorry, I didn't show when I did it. My bad.
Yes.
Sorry about that. Off Buddy Poffin, I'll get Dreepy and Natu. And I'll go right back in with an Arvin. This is a pretty good hand because I have the 4 Sealstone in hand already, so I can go get the TM Evolution and a Nest Ball. So Arvin for these. Nest Ball for a Rotom. Attach 4 Sealstone to Rotom and Star Alchemy to go search my deck for any card. Ooh, I didn't check. Is Manaphy prized? Oh, shoot. Oh, it is. Ooh, no. Okay, well, we both prize bad stuff, so it kind of evens the playing field a little bit. That's kind of scary. Okay. Don't panic. We just need to... Let's see. Is there a Hisuian Heavy Ball in here? Let's see.
No.
I don't think so.
Absolutely
no.
not. No.
Absolutely not. Okay. Well, we definitely are getting Buddy Buddy Poffin and yeah. So off Forest Seal Stone, I'll get Buddy Buddy Poffin and I'll play it. Well, it's just got to be 2 Dreepies.
It's got to be.
So 2 Dreepies. And I'm even like considering like not doing TM Evo because I want to be able to do a turn 2 attack.
Well, you do TM Evo to at least go get Xatu.
Oh yeah, then that prevents Yeah, that's right. I was thinking then Xatu had 90 HP. Okay, it's like Matang. I'll attach TM Evolution, attach a Fire to Raid and Alakazam, and then I'll use Evolution on Dreepy and Natu. Okay, well that makes me feel a little bit better, I guess.
All right. Draw. Feels good. Let's go Shivery Chill. Uh-oh. It's fine. Oh, there's 2. All right. Cool.
And they never get the turn 2 Greninja.
I know. See my top 8 match.
Just go watch the stream. It never happens.
It never happens, bro. God, I got so bodied. Okay.
That's okay.
It is okay.
You're going to hit it when it matters on stream.
On stream.
At the Tricky Gym.
So true. Yes, actually, I just already have it in hand. I mean, it's just about how I want to get it. Okay. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I prize 2 water. It's fine. Conceal cards. It's a good card. Irida. For Bax Caliber and Hisuian Heavy Ball. Rare Candy into Bax Caliber. Super Cold and Retreat into Radiant Greninja. Play Hisuian Heavy Ball. Freaking losers over here. Freaking losers. You two. Yeah, you guys got to come to the principal's office, all right?
Goofing off.
Yeah, skipping class. That's what I'm talking about. I'm going to get the 70 hit point Bidoof, this fatty with the 2 retreat costs.
Oh, that one has got 2 retreat costs. I forgot about that. Man, it's been forever. I remember when that was the only Bidoof we had to choose from.
Used to be, yeah. Okay. I've got this slacker here. We're going to put him on the bench. Great. And then Pokestop. Cool. Or the vessel for the lightning energy. Superior, discard lightning and Iron Hands. For 4 water. Super Cold. Thinking of overloading if you go like counter catcher knockout backs. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I think I'm okay. If you knock out my backs, I'm so chilling. Okay. If you go Iono knockout backs.
That'd be really cool if I did that.
Yeah.
Definitely will hit that 5-card combo.
I'm chilling, bro. I'll overload slightly. I could go double backs here, actually. That's like, that almost seems troll to get my second backs into play right now and just say, like, yeah, dude, you don't have it.
I guess, like, if you're not afraid of getting TM Devo'd, but.
That's true. Oh, yeah, I got to worry about TM Devo, so I'm not going to do that. I'll put the extra energy on, though. Okay. Super Cold, one more energy, and then Moonlight Shuriken to knock out Dracloak and Dreepy. I'll take my 2 prizes.
How many cards in hand? I might Mind Ruler this turn.
I've got 8.
Sick. Just enough to KO Excalibur. All right. Draw for turn. It's a pretty good top deck, but yeah, I have to evolve. What if I Pokestop and hit Ultra Ball and Rare Candy?
You are not doing that.
I might as well. I'm losing this game if I don't do something crazy. So I'm gonna use Pokestop. Hey, it's an S-Ball. I'll play an S-Ball. I'll take an S-Ball. Sure. I'll get... Do I even want anything? No, I actually don't even want anything. I'm going to fail it.
Pedro says Alakazam has attacked more than Dragapult in today's stream.
That's true. Fortunate. Okay, I'll evolve to Dracloak. And I'll play Iono. Super Rod.
Had to hit that. But you have to get out 3 Dreepy again because the mana piece prized.
These.
Yeah.
And then I'll play Buddy Poffin to get my Dreepies back out. Let's go. Recon Directive. Earthen Vessel. For Fire and Psychic. Clairvoyant Sense. I think I'll put it on the basics to make it so if you do KO that, then at least I have an extra energy in play. I'll draw 2. And then I'll attach for turn onto Radiant Alakazam. And I'll Mind Ruler for 160 damage.
80, bro. Woo. You Iono'd me.
Oh, wait a sec. No. I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot. That's okay.
Yeah. It was looking insane like an Iono ago.
I don't know why I thought that you still had that many cards in your hand. No.
It's cool you math it out with the Pult.
It's all good. I'm putting pressure on this Greninja.
That's right. I'm going to ignore the Alakazam, so it'll probably take a knockout. Draw. Evolve into Bibarel. I know exactly what we're doing, yes. Superior energy retrieval. those.
Yep.
Attach for turn. Super Cold to Chien Pao. Industrious Incisors for 3. Cypher Maniac.
Yes, I did prize Manaphy. Unfortunately.
Cypher Maniac. These. Concealed cards. Whee! Pokestop. Super Rod. Back in the water and the hands and the bundle.
Yep.
Nest Ball. For Iron Hands. Okay. Moonlight Shuriken, we're going to knock out these 2.
Yes. Seems good. Draw for turn. I will use Pokestop. Oh, no. Whiff. I'll, Arven for... Okay, I gotta get Earthen Vessel. And then I have to, and Rescue Board, and I have to Clairvoyant Sense into the Rare Candy. So I'll get that off Arven. And then I'll Vessel away Poffin for 2 Psychics. We need a Rare Candy and Countercatcher. Yep. We need those 2 cards. That'd be sick. Okay. Clairvoyant Sense onto Dreepy. Draw 2. Oh no. Nestball. I'm just gonna do this so you can put me out of my misery sooner. I'm gonna Nestball for not to. And then Painful Spoons onto here.
Okay.
And then I'll do an attachment onto Dreepy. And then I'll Mind Ruler for hopefully enough.
Yeah, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 140.
Woo.
Radiant Alakazam confirmed better than Dragapult.
True.
Yep. Promote Chien Pao. Draw. Prime Catcher Xatu.
No.
Superior. And it's GG's.
You
Amp you very much. Thank you for the game.
Good game. All right, game 2. I'm going to need this card to win. Yes.
Manaphy. Yeah, that seems like a crucial part.
Yeah.
But the lists are so tight, like, you can't play a Hisuian Heavy Ball. It's like Charizard. Like, you're not...
No.
You don't play a Hisuian Heavy Ball in Charizard. If you prize the Manaphy versus Pao, you're just like, oop. Feels bad. Yeah, that's just what it is, right? So...
Yes. Yeah, you definitely just
don't prize it.
That's a pretty low chance you prize a one-off card, so You only want to like beef up. You really only want to have options to find one-ofs if it's like a card you're using like every game, like Radiant Greninja, for example.
Right.
Like, or you're playing a lot of one-ofs that you need access to. Heavy Ball can be good, but when it's just a one-of card that you only need for like maybe 1 or 2 matchups, you definitely don't need to stress about it.
Right.
Like if that were a competition, I would just probably, as soon as you got the first Greninja, I'd probably just scoop it up and go to game 2.
For sure, yeah. Just see that I get the turn 2 ninja, keep it pushing, right?
After I use Rain Alakazam for not enough damage, definitely would have scooped.
Yeah, I'm saying, I mean, it's unfair to like really put too much stock in that game since you did prize your Manaphy and I went first. But it is one of the strengths of Chien Pao. You could just put that pressure on. You force any deck to get, like, you must get Manaphy down turn 1 or else, right? That's kind of the strength of the Chien Pao deck, and it still has that strength even next format with Dragapult out. You're putting that pressure on. You can get a turn 2 attack with Iron Hands. You could kind of still do that stuff to Dragapult where it's like you go turn 2 attack with Iron Hands and like they can't respond to it. Like they're doing 200, right? So like you make the game versus Dragapult so fast that they have to just keep up. And that's been my biggest problem with Dragapult is that like Charizard, you need so little to respond to threats with Charizard. Right. You go Rare Candy Zard Iono. Okay, here we go. But it's like, honestly, you just need so little. So little with Charizard. You need so much with Dragapult, it feels like.
I will choose to go second again.
Okay.
Well, actually, not again. You chose last time to go first. But I don't want to go first with this deck. It feels like very bad. So I want to go second and set up. And hopefully my board can just carry me. Right.
There he is.
He's here today. Let's go. Good luck.
Good luck. Draw. Nice top deck. We've got Nest Ball there. Love to see it. And Irida for next turn. We're going to thin the deck first with Shivery Chill. And we're also going to play the Nest Ball because you want to get the basic Pokemon out of the deck before using Pokestop. And we'll see if maybe we can hit a Buddy Poffin off of the Pokestop. Start things off with Shivery Chill, and let's see what we're working with. We've got the Lightning in the deck. That's good. And the Hands is MIA, which is fine. There is the Manaphy there in the active spot. So a Quick Hands would be cool to threaten early prizes. But then if Jesse does go Rotom, maybe I can chase down the Rotom with a Prime Catcher to take 2 prizes very fast. Let me check my Baxcalibur and my Beaverell line real quick. We've got at least 1 Radiant Greninja. At least 1 Radiant Greninja. Don't forget about the second Radiant Greninja. We've got Radiant Greninja. We've got our 2 Baxcaliburs. We've got at least 1 Friggy, 2 Friggies. We've got 2 70 hit point Friggies. Okay, cool. All right. Shivery Chill is going to get me 2 water energy. Then I'll play Nest Ball. There's 2 different camps of thought. You either go Radiant Greninja and you say Radiant Greninja into Pokestop and I'll hit a Buddy Poffin, or I'm living life, bro.
I think if you only have 1 ball card, you just go for Radiant Greninja because you just need to hit a Poffin and then you're like chilling.
I'm living life, bro. We're going.
If you just get Frigibax, then that's just so weak.
It is weak. That's what I'm saying. I'm living life. We're going.
And then even if you miss it the next turn,
it's fine.
Do it again. And then...
Right. Because if I'm going to do anything turn 2, it needs to be very explosive setup.
Definitely get out Greninja here
because you've got Manaphy anyways. So Yeah, just a Poffin in the top 5 cards. That's easy money for sure. Nest Ball for Radiant Greninja. Concealed cards. Pokestop. Spin it.
See, you're chilling.
Easy money. Buddy Poffin. Let's see. Do we actually have our Fat Bidoof? I don't think we do.
Slacking off again.
Yeah, Fat Bidoof is skipping class again. That's fine. We'll get Fat Frigibacks and Bidoof off the Buddy. Now, if I didn't have Pokestop in that hand, I would have just gotten Friggy. It was like the Pokestop 5 for a Buddy. I'm like, all right. But like 2, I ain't taking that chance,
I'm getting the Greninja.
You're nuts. Yeah. You're nuts, bro. If
Playing
I'm
that
seeing
deck
5,
without Greninja is like horrible.
It's fine, bro. It's fine. All right. With that, I'll pass to you. Whoop. Attach water to Chien Pao. Pass to you.
Ooh, got me a draw supporter. And I also got 2 Buddy Poffins, so I'll play the Buddy Poffin. Get it? I combined the...
I did get it, Jesse. It was sick, man. It was sick.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
I'll get...
Buddy squared.
Buddies. Is it okay if I play both these at the same time? Is that okay? Is that okay? Are you okay with that? With imitating my opponents?
I don't suggest.
I never do this.
Never do this editorial. Yeah, you're showing off.
I'm just doing it now just because it's funny.
Yes, you're showing off bad habits, Jesse.
My bad. Yeah, don't do that.
Don't do that. Play one at a time.
Control yourself, okay? Yeah,
play one at a time.
Don't play 2 and then look up at your opponent before you go search your deck. Just play the 1 and just... Yeah.
I've seen people. I always said you only play 1 card at a time, never play 2 cards at a time. And then sure enough, I was playing against somebody who slammed down both cards at the same time. They're like, "You mind if I do this?" And I'm like, "Yep, fine."
Sure.
And then they got halfway through and they're like, "Do you mind if I take one back?" I was like, No. Like, you definitely can't, bro. Like, this is your error. You shouldn't have done that.
That's facts. I'll get the squad.
Yep.
Whoa. And then I don't really see the point in playing this Earthen Vessel. I'll just attach to Dreepy. And then, yeah, let me shuffle up. I was thinking I was going to go back in, but...
The thing is, because like sometimes you might be like, oh, I actually want to Ultra Ball this card away. So don't play them both at the same, right? Because like you're just being wasteful. Like let yourself kind of think through the processes, right?
Yeah, definitely. It's just no reason to do it.
There's really no reason, and it only opens the door for like sharking and stuff like that. So you don't want that stuff.
I'm gonna play Earthen Vessel and just get a single fire.
Yep.
Because fires are harder to. It's better if I manually attach a fire this turn. Do I well, I might need it for the for TM Evolution. I keep forgetting TM Evolution is in the deck. I'm sorry. This is my last time. That's going back.
Yep.
I'm just not going to play any of these. I'm just going to Iono. Because if I find a TM Evolution, then I'm going to want to use that, right? Is it just the one TM Evolution?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm not playing Arven, so I'll play Earthen Vessel and just do the original play. Just get one fire. If it was 2, I might save my attachment and try to draw into the TM Evolution naturally. But if it's just the 1 and I'm not playing Arven, then I think it makes sense to commit my attachment to the bench. I'll attach a fire to Dreepy. Then I'll play Iono.
All right.
Doke. I will hope that you don't have a canceling clone in your deck, and I'll pass.
I don't play the canceling clone, man. All right. Draw. Okay, we've got a pretty mean setup here. Loving what we got going on. Great looking Iono hand. We got the lightning energy, and that means that we could certainly get the turn 2 hands. But hands is in the prizes, so I have to find Hisuian Heavy Ball. We've also got an Ultra Ball, Excalibur, and Cypher Maniac, so we should definitely be able to make it happen. We just gotta make it happen. Okay.
To play around Iron Hands, I could actually like manually retreat to Radiant Alakazam. That's like an annoying Pokemon for you to KO. But if he hands me, he hands me.
Okay. Shivery Chill. And I'll get 2 water energy.
Turn 2 Radiant Greninja with that deck going first is definitely like pretty doable. But turn 2 hands is a lot harder, I feel like.
Broken deck though, so we're
But
chilling.
sometimes, yeah. Sometimes you just hit it.
Yeah, sometimes you're just nuts with it. Okay. We want basically rare candy. We need rare candy, we need superior, and we need Hisuian Heavy Ball. So it's like a 3-card combo.
So you Greninja first, right?
I Greninja first, and then I
Chill?
I Pokestop first. I did chill. So we and I have the option to
I always feel like Greninja before Pokestop's best.
Yeah, so that's fine. And it's like we've got the option to our hand's kind of big. That's fine. I didn't really love the Ultra Ball for Bibarel first. I guess I can technically do that. Get Ultra Ball there.
I feel like you wait how I always do it is I Greninja and then I stop and then I assess.
Yeah.
But
let's get rolling here and see what we got. Concealed cards. And now we got it. All right. So it's like we only need to find one of the 3 pieces, and then we're in because Cypher Maniac gets us the other 2.
Yeah.
Ultra.
Someone said shout out to you for letting them take back a play in the 06 tournament.
Oh yeah, no problem. No problem. No problem.
You were playing at the speed of lightning.
There we go. Ultra Ball, discard Irida and Water Energy. And get Bibarel.
Are you about to get the turn 2 hands, Bidoof, and Excalibur?
Yeah, your body, bro.
Oh.
Evolve Bibarel. And then Cypher Maniac's code breaking. And here we get Hisuian Heavy Ball, and we said we needed one more card. Rare candy, that's right. Oh yeah, Blandeezy for sure. Yeah, no sweat. Yeah, the 06 tournament, that's a different vibe. It's fun, you know? Regionals, those things are sweaty, though. Cypher Maniac's code breaking, stack these 2, and then Pokestop. Cool.
A little extra gift.
Hisuian Heavy Ball. You.
Ah.
Rare candy into Excalibur. Bench Iron Hands. Do I want to hit the Manaphy or do I want to Prime Catcher the Dreepy and knock it out?
Please, chill. Chill.
How many cards in hand?
You definitely KO this. Because then if I don't get Super Rod and get it back out, then you just Greninja me the next turn.
That's what I'm thinking, but...
Oh, 100% you KO this.
Yeah,
like 10 times out of 10 you
But
KO
God,
this.
it's so sick, though.
Nah, bro, save your Prime Catcher.
Okay.
That puts so much pressure on me. Like, not only do I want to respond with a Stage 2 Pokemon, I also want to get back my Manaphy.
Super cold.
And you get to save your prime catcher. So it's like a win-win. But, you know, you do you.
Don't love that. Bench Frigibacks. Industrious Incisors for 1.
I get in that situation all the time with Chien Pao.
Retreat. Superior. Discard Nest Ball and Super Rod. Attach Lightning and Super Cold. 3 energy onto Iron Hands EX. And amp you very much, Jesse. I'll take 2 prizes.
Oh. All right, I'm going to respond. I hope. I have a pretty good hand here to actually get a response. So we'll see what we can do. I think I will promote this Dreepy since it already has a fire, and I'll draw for turn. I'm going to evolve both of these Dracloaks on the bench. And we'll start with a... I think I will immediately Super Rod the Manaphy and the Psychic back in the deck before I start drawing with my Recon Directive abilities. Okay, we really want a rare candy. That's what we're looking for right now. Recon. Go take the Dreepy. Recon.
Your Rotoman deck?
Yep. Take the Nest Ball. We'll play Nest Ball. Oh, the next one was a rare candy. We'll get Rotom. Definitely still new to this Dragapult deck, so it's taking me a little longer to make my plays, so I apologize for that. I'll attach Forest Seal Stone to Rotom and use Star Alchemy. To just grab a rare candy. Actually, I don't want a Star Alchemy yet. I'm going to Pokestop because if I hit a rare candy or a counter catcher or a vessel, if I hit any 3 of those cards, then I can get the turn. Then I can go counter catcher Bibarel and smack. Do you have Defiance Band in this deck?
I took it out to make room for cards like, you know, Devo and
yeah, that
all
makes
that.
sense. That makes sense. I don't have it in my
None of the Japanese lists are playing it. You don't have it in your list at home. Yeah,
list.
I had it originally, but then nobody's playing it, so I was like, all right, I'll cut it.
Pokestop. Oh, hold on. Flip that back over. Okay. Pokestop. Yes. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Got kind of lucky there. I'll play Arven for rare candy and rescue board. And then I actually don't think I need another Dreepy, so I'm going to Earthen Vessel away Dreepy. And go get a Psychic. 2 Psychics.
Yep.
I'm popping off. And I'll shuffle.
All right.
Do I want to go get Natu? Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. How important is Radiant Alakazam? I do need to go get a... Okay, here's the play. Ultra Ball away, Rescue Board, and Radiant Alakazam. For Xatu, and then I have another Ultra Ball after I draw cards with Clairvoyant Sense that I can go grab Manaphy. Clairvoyant Sense onto Dracloak. Even better. Nest Ball for Manaphy. And then for my final maneuver, I will Star Alchemy for a counter catcher.
All right.
Pretty good, pretty good.
It's not bad.
The thing about Chien Pao is, like, if you just get ahead in the prize race, you can just stay there sometimes. Unless I really disrupt you, maybe you miss. Rare Candy, Dragapult, attach for turn, counter catcher Bibarel.
Okay. He's cooking.
Phantom Dive. And I'll put 3 on Iron Hands. And 3 on Iron Hands. 2 on Chien Pao and 1 on the fridge.
Okay. Take your one prize. That's right. Draw. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Let's go. One water, 2, 3, 4. Shivery Chill. We'll get 2 water energy. And then Pokestop. It's fine.
Super Rod's a good hit. Oh, you already had one. Oh, that's right. You got Prime Catcher.
Prime Catcher, the Dracloak.
Nice. Assume you want this one.
Yes. This is fine. Super Rod, Bibarel, Bidoof, and a water energy back into the deck.
Having the 70 HP Bidoof prize actually might hurt you.
It might.
I'm thinking maybe you just play like a full suite of 70 HP little guys. I don't know.
You might.
You could. Yeah. You might as well.
Concealed cards. Nest Ball. kind of like force you to KO the Bidoof. I think that's fine. It's either that or... Yeah, that's fine. Silene. Tails. Tails. Oh! Oh no! Come on! That's bad. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Silene haters are eaten.
Amp you very much. I'll take my 2.
All right, I need to find Iono. I need an Iono. I need an Iono. I think there's like... Okay, I played one, so... Draw for turn. All right. Recon Directive. It's not an Iono. Clairvoyant Sense. No. No Iono. Stink. This is not good. I'll attach a fire here. I don't really see a point in evolving this Dracloak. Just attach TM Evolution. Maybe I'll Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball away, TM Evolution, and Xatu. Get a Tatsugiri. Yo, hold on a second. Forgot about Tatsugiri. You know what would have been better is if I had, I'm not going to, I've way too far now, but is if I had just played that Ultra Ball initially, got Tatsugiri, Xatu to it, and then Prime Catchered, and then try to find Iono off that. But then I'm not KOing your Iron Hands, so off Ultra Ball, I'll get Tatsugiri.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just hope you don't have the KO with Chien Pao. That's just what it is. Which is fine, I guess.
I guess you can knock out Bax and Friggy.
That's true. You're not wrong. I was just starting to think about that, about gusting. I'm thinking like, what's the best way to play this? Because I was thinking you just failed your Silene. You played Prime Catcher. So.
I know, and I could have, yeah.
So yeah, yeah, but then okay.
I should have preloaded the Chien Pao.
But then you can win with no, you can't, because I can just push up Rotom.
Yep.
Okay. So Prime Catcher up Baxcalibur.
Yep.
And then retreat the Psychic off Dracloak back into Dragapult.
Yep.
I don't want to evolve it. I'd still like to have some draw power. So I will Phantom Dive and put 60 on Frigivax.
Okay, take 2. Promote Radiant Greninja. And draw. Okay. Super Rod. Put those 2 and... those 2 and Chien Pao back into the deck. Whoop.
Whoop.
Go back in. Ultra Ball?
Yep.
Oh. I'm throwing. Hold on.
Me too, don't worry.
Yep. I'll play Super Rod and toss 2 Friggies and Bibarel back into the deck.
Okay.
Ultra Ball. Oh, the Bibarel wasn't there. I'm not throwing. Anyways, here we go. Whatever. Ultra Ball for Bibarel.
Fine.
Yep. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's not prized, but then I like did it. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I have another Chien Pao in the deck too.
They look these two look so similar when you're scrolling through the deck because they both have they both colorless. They both have the red ability. They both are beavers.
Yep. Okay. Evolve into Bibarel, and then attach return to Chien Pao. Play Irida. For a Buddy and a Baxcalibur. And then I'll Buddy for my 2 Friggies.
Yeah. Dang, maybe I should have super added Ray and Alakazam back in the deck. That would win me the game here if I had a way to search it out, but I didn't think I'd need it.
No, because eventually, if you get both these next turn, then I'll be able to, since I manually attach here, I'll be able to bundle.
By Gust and doing that, Ray and Alakazam. Take 3 prizes.
Snap, that's true.
Yeah.
Whatever. That's true, I guess. All right. Industrious Incisors for 2. And past you.
Recon Directive. Nest Ball. Fail.
Gotta start playing that fresh water set, bro.
Actually, I think with that deck, you would just play Picnic Basket.
Picnic Basket, yeah.
Because you don't care about healing me because you're one-shotting. Picnic Basket healing 30 from everything, that'd be crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
You could easily do that.
You could.
Just gotta cut that 4th rare candy. I'll Lost Vacuum away Pokestop.
Sure.
Bench Tatsugiri. Boss Bibarel. Wait, no. Gotta remove that energy from play. What's better, removing? Because if you just manually attach, you can do 300. Which doesn't matter as long as you don't. But if I do that... What's better? What do I boss? Bibarel or Iron Hands?
I was thinking Chien Pao is actually a correct play.
You think?
Uh-huh. Forced me to find another one.
I mean, you play 3. Shouldn't be that hard. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll boss this order Chien Pao and Phantom Die for the knockout, and then put 2, I got, or 1, and then 4 on Bibarel, I guess. I don't know. That's fine.
Okay. We'll promote Radiant Greninja. Draw. Oh, that's nice. Rare Candy into Baxcalibur.
No.
Cypher Maniac. Yup. No, camera, stay. Very good. Oh. Those two on top of the deck. Incisors into them. Bench Chien Pao.
No, stop. Have mercy.
Superior energy retrieval.
Well,
this is awkward. For 2.
Oh.
Super cold. And retreat into Chien Pao. Shivery Chill.
Dang it.
Super cold.
No. That's a KO.
Knockouts.
Stink.
GG's.
Ooh, I had a really strong turn there too. Man.
I mean, there's like you're walking a very tight rope, right? Like if the
just being able to do that is like really strong, obviously.
Yeah, knockout.
Like KO both Excaliburs. It's hard.
Yeah.
I think I need to value the Radiant Alakazam more. Maybe I should try to get it down, and because it lets me. It would let me just have more. I mean, Radiant Alakazam is just really good in the deck, obviously. Letting you like manipulate the bench damage, helps you KO those 70 HP guys. Because like if I have it there, then I can just boss's orders your Frigibax and do it again and move the damage off your guys and just take 2 Frigibax KOs again, and then that's just GG. So yeah, it seems pretty close, honestly. But yeah, Chien Pao doing what it does, you know, taking quick one-hit KOs, putting the pressure on with Radiant Greninja. Yeah, I don't off the rip, I don't see why that deck isn't still really good. I mean, I know Miraidon will see quite an uptick, which is not great for that deck because, like, traditionally Miraidon's pretty good against. Oh, come on. You can't be like, this guy is Chien Pao filled like you wouldn't believe. Oh, my goodness. My 220 HP Pokemon is better than your 220 HP Pokemon.
The real problem with the Miraidon matchup, I think Miraidon is super fake because I think that because I think Miraidon's fake because I think Dragapult's fake. So then I think Charizard's real, which makes Miraidon not real.
No, well, I mean, it depends because Lugia is going to see a big uptake too, which is great for Miraidon.
Yes, I think like Charizard's still the best deck. I think Charizard's still the best deck.
I wonder if you could put
maybe not the best deck.
What if you put just like 1 Iron Thorns in Miraidon? I wonder if that would help against Charizard. That'd be pretty good, right? That'd be kind of cool.
What deck you want next? All right. I already know what I'm playing for NAIC, so we're good to go.
Oh no,
yeah, we're good to go. Maybe get me maybe get one picnic basket and we're chilling.
Oh jeez, brother. All right, well I got some convincing to do on Andrew. For the next
maybe all I need is 1 picnic basket. That's the only card I need to pick up.
Yeah, and I imagine Chien Pao's probably pretty decent again. I mean, it always has felt pretty good against Lugia, but you have to consider the alternate
auto
attackers.
Win, bro.
Auto win.
Auto win.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, you go hands their Lugia V. What do they do, bro?
We might have to rediscover that in the future. But I kind of want to play this Future Box deck.
You want to play the Future Box? All right, what you want to play it against?
Dragapult. I'm just kidding. We can play something else.
Froslass.
Okay.
All right. Let's go.
Oh boy. Wait, that seems horrible. Wait, that's Greninja in it, right?
Uh-huh.
I think I'm gonna lose, but I'll play.
Is there anything else you'd rather play? You can play Guardy versus this. I think I really want to see that matchup.
Guardy versus what?
Versus this.
No. You already bodied me with Greninja last stream. What if you played Charizard against this? Or do you want to play that? You probably want to play that, don't you? Yeah. Because I like Charizard be interesting because, you know, I think traditionally that's a really bad matchup for this deck. But now you have ways to lock abilities, so I could like swing it back into Future Box's favor, you know? Because that's like the main thing holding. I think that's the interesting thing about Iron Hands is like it's obviously in future decks. Future decks have a really bad Charizard matchup. That's the main reason why the deck's like, I don't think it's very good right now. Even though it does see a little success, like Juho just top 8'd with it. But now you have the Iron Thorns, which is something that could, I think, easily swing the Charizard matchup back in your favor.
YRG is saying Guardy destroys Froslass because you have Munkidori and Cresselia.
Ooh, okay. Well, let me get one game with this, and then maybe I can.
All right, then we'll pivot. All right, but I don't think this versus that makes any sense because it.
Let's just do one.
Okay. Well, what do you want me to play? Future Box deck. I'll play Dragapult. Do you think you could beat Dragapult?
Or Charizard. I think Charizard would be a good.
Charizard's so boring.
You don't want to play Charizard though.
There's
I know.
Not a single.
I just think like it makes sense because like it's like the new card came out and it swings its worst matchup. Like ideally.
Lugia. I'm playing. What about Lugia?
All right, sure, yeah.
All right, I'd rather play Lugia than Charizard.
Bro,
At
that's
least
gonna
Lugia's
be horrible.
Don't care, bro. At least
Wait,
Lugia's
put a
got some...
Fluttermane in there. Put a Fluttermane in. That'd be interesting. So you have a way to get around the Iron Thorns.
Sure, all right. I'll put a Fluttermane in here.
You can cut. I think you could easily cut either the Wellspring or the Wellspring's gonna be useless in this matchup, so just cut the Wellspring or the Iron Hands, because usually lists only play one of each. Actually, Wellspring could be pretty good. The Jamming Tower. That's fine by me. I have a crap ton of tools in this deck.
Yeah, don't I just boss? You're gonna have more than just the thing out, right? You're gonna have more than just the guy out, right? More than just the Thorns?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll boss around it. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah, it's not as, like, hopeless, but I still think it's pretty hopeless.
What if I
mean, this matchup was already really good for Future Box.
Oh, yeah, dude. Let's freaking get it.
All right, we'll do a one of. I'll smoke you, and then we'll move on. I do want to do Gardevoir versus the Froslass. Sounds like it would be interesting.
That's what I'm saying. Nah, dude, I'm cooking with this Lugia deck.
Should we talk about the
new ace spec?
The little. Oh well, there's that. I was gonna say like the little idea about doing like the conquest thing.
Oh yes, I was talking about this on stream yesterday. Jesse, why don't you go ahead and tell the folks what your idea?
Yeah, so I was thinking like we do, so, you know, Conquest format. If you don't know, Conquest format is like something you can do in a lot of card games where it's where you take like one player or a group of players takes multiple decks, say 5 decks. You take 5 decks and then your opponent picks 5 decks and we don't know what the other one chose. And then it's basically the first person to win with all 5 decks. So if I win with my Gardevoir deck, then that deck goes away and I can't play Gardevoir anymore. Then I have to play one of my other 4 decks. But then Andrew then gets to, if I won, he would get to choose if he wants to go first or second. And then we could each change decks. So it's kind of like a mind game of like, you know, once he knows Gardevoir's gone, then maybe he can queue up a deck that isn't.
You just can't play with a deck once you've won with it.
Yes. Like, so once you win, so there's a lot of like mind games and it's interesting because it shows off like, you know, if you're just one trick with a deck, you know, you might not do very good, but if you're more well versed in different archetypes. So I was thinking we each bring 5 decks like in real life and then we just like have them out and we do a conquest and we see who can win with all 5 of their decks.
I was thinking, yeah, best of 5 conquest.
Yeah, we each bring 5 decks. We each bring 5 decks and it'd be, I think like,
what do we do first to 3 wins, right?
I don't know. That might like
best of 5.
That might go too quickly. I think.
You think so?
3, like just winning 3 games. That doesn't take very long. Because we could
best of 7 conquest.
Because there's definitely going to be some games where someone draws horrible.
Best of 7 conquest.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be. We each bring 5 decks, and the first one will win with 5 decks with their 5 decks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
That sounds good, right?
Win with all 5. You have to win with all 5 decks.
Yeah.
I guess so. Yeah, because eventually.
So how many games would you be playing max? You'd be playing like 9 games max.
I guess so. Yeah.
And that's how much we play like already. I feel like.
Will that work out? That like. Yeah, that'll work out, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I think
3 is definitely not enough.
That's a best of 9. Yeah, that's a best of 9.
Best of 9. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right, that's a best of 9 conquest.
I mean, it could be like I win with 4 decks and you only win with 1. You know,
but you only need 5 decks for a best of 9. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Right,
so so I think it'd be cool to do in real life. Like I know, like I've seen like Azul does his really cool like money matches where they do conquest between like NA versus EU, but doing like between just 2 people having the decks in real life, I think would be really cool because I could be like. I think I'm going to be like over here figuring out what deck to bring out. I could bring out, you know, it'd be interesting. It'd be fun.
I really like that idea as like a concept of something for us to do for tabletop as we lead up to NAIC. So that's what I was
I think it'd be cool to see like we might get a lot of matchups we haven't tried yet. You know, it'd be interesting to see how it goes. You know, there'll definitely be some games where it's a blowout. You know, you play your Thorns deck and I queue up my Lugia deck and I just get bodied. You know. But yeah, leading up to NAIC, like you were saying, would be interesting because we could figure out our 5 favorite decks, and I might try to bring like 1 spicy deck and 4 meta decks. Yeah, you got to be careful bringing the spicy decks though, because you have to remember you have to win with all 5 of your decks. So you do not want to get like hard stuck on like 1 bad deck.
Yeah, I know. I'll definitely have my Froslass deck. Easy, easy
deck.
money, dude.
That might be good.
I'm telling you, Froslass.
I don't have any
broken,
experience
dude.
against it really, so I think I might bring my Blissey deck.
Oh yeah, the question: can I bring 5 versions of Lost Box?
No.
What differentiates a Lost Box deck?
So the difference of Lost Box is it's Lost Box with Giratina and then all other versions.
I like that. Okay, so you could have 2
It's
Lost
not
Box
like
decks.
Lost Box with Greninja, Lost Box with Radiant Chart. No.
You could have 2 Lost Box decks.
Giratina, Lost Box.
Maximum 2 Lost Box decks.
Giratina, Lost Box, and then just like normal Lost Box with like whatever the heck.
I agree. Yeah. Nobody wants to see that much Comfy, bro.
No, yeah.
Nobody.
So yeah, it's cool. I think it'd be a fun little thing. You could we can maybe
put
something more on the line and make it a little more interesting.
Oh, put something on the line.
Drop some money down.
Oh, we're gonna money match. Yo, let's go. I ain't not showing no hand cams,
or like
bro.
you got like a boost. You got like booster boxes in your closet, right?
100%. Yeah.
Well, then I have booster boxes in my closet.
Oh
so
yeah,
we could both bring a booster box and be like.
And then
wins,
no hand cams, bro. No hand cams. No hand cams.
No hand cams.
No hand cams. We're playing.
Or like we could just like we'll play off the honor system. We're like
honor system. Yeah.
I'll just because there are some games where I try not to look at your hand because I don't want it to influence my decision.
Yeah.
The honor system. Yeah. You're gonna still get to see the hand cam, but I'm gonna try to like not look at it. Yeah, so that's my genius idea.
That's your genius
totally
idea.
Original.
All right. Yeah. No, I think that'll be a lot of fun. Something cool for us to do as we lead up to NASC.
Just an idea. Yeah.
For sure.
Because right now we're still trying to play figure out the new decks like the Blissey.
For sure. Yeah. Just showing things off.
Heads.
It is tails. I will go first.
Fine by me.
It's just Carmine.
Lugia is like, man. I think Lugia might still be horrible. Honestly, part of me still thinks that.
Lugia's broken, bro.
I don't know, man.
You just got to put the right guys in it.
It's got to be good, right? It's got to be good. You have a rainbow energy that makes your guy take 1 less prize.
That's what I'm saying.
But then it just gets enhanced hammers, and as soon as your legacy energy gets enhanced hammer, you're going to wish you were playing any other deck.
No, I'm not going to get hammered. I'm not going to get hammered. I'm not going to get hammered, bro. Yeah, that's like the best starter of the deck, I think, in this matchup.
What do you got?
Good luck.
You too. All right, your go.
Draw. It's a little bit tough. I've got double Chinchino in my hand.
It's literally what my hand was when I was playing it.
Seems like that's a card that you kind of low-key want in the deck. But choices got to be made, you know? You gotta make tough decisions. I'll bench Lugia V. Ultra Ball, discard Gift, and Chinchino. I'll get out 1. That seems fine.
Yeah, there you go.
Go for a Minchino.
Was it second attack? Ooh.
Gift energy to Minchino. Go ahead.
Nest Ball. For Iron Thorns. EX.
Right, like I could have Ultra Balled for Luminion and turn 1 Carmine, but like I didn't.
You already got the research in your hand.
I already have a research in my hand, and I didn't even have an Archeops to discard. Like that's just like super
Honestly,
troll.
that's a fine start.
Yeah,
like it just sucks you couldn't.
Yeah, that would have been very troll to do that. Like put a Luminion down for no reason, discard no Archeops. Yeah.
That is
horrible.
Definitely not good.
Yeah, no.
Pokegear 3.0. I'll take my Yono. give you a new hand, I suppose.
And that's the thing too. There's like always an off chance that you Iono me. It's like, and then I feel like a moron.
Bench Iron Crown, attach Psychic to Miraidon, and then Iono.
Okay, we both get 6.
Techno Radar, discarding Lightning for... Probably just 2 crowns. Let's see, that would do 60, 80. 80 would be 180. Okay. Yeah, so off Techno Radar, I'll get 2 Iron Crowns. And then I'll go back in with Peak Acceleration for, or sorry, I'll bench an Iron Hands. And then I'll Peak Acceleration for 100. Put 2 Lightning on Iron Thorns.
Cool. And just check your mic real quick, just make sure it's kind of not slipping. There you go. Cool. All right, 100 damage to the Ursaluna. There you go. That looks better. That looks good.
Cool.
Yep. 100 damage to the Ursaluna. It's fine by me.
Go ahead.
And drop. Okay, let's see what we can do. Start off with Great Ball. And take Archeops. And then hope we hit a heads on Capturing Aroma.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. And I bowled a strike on my...
yeah, you did.
Capturing Aroma. We're going to get Lugia VSTAR. And we're rocking and rolling. Feeling pretty good about this. Evolve Lugia into Lugia VSTAR. Carmine.
Yo.
Discard all these and draw 5 cards. Summoning Star. Let's get those 2 Archeops from the discard pile onto my bench. Huh. And then usually want a Primal Turbo before Great Ball, but I'm kind of seeing, I want to see if I have another attacker that I can maybe get. Great Ball. Not really. Okay. And we got Lugia. Is there a point? Is there a point to taking this knockout? Like, no. Not really, but I guess I kind of have to. If I offer him up, that's fine. Yeah. Jet Energy to Lugia VSTAR. Primal Turbo. And I'll get Double Turbo and a gift. Primal Turbo again. And I'll put a Mist onto Minchino. Tempest Dive for the knockouts. Take my prize card.
Promote Iron Thorns. Draw. Attach for turn to Iron Thorns. Counter Catcher Minccino.
Boo.
And Volt Cyclone for 200 damage.
Okay.
Energy here.
Minccino goes down. Jesse takes a prize. I draw off of the gift energy. I get 2 cards. Okay. Very cool. So now we have to do 230 damage. Very cool.
Got ourselves a game.
Bloodmoon, you are the guy. What's up?
Oh, I guess if you put 5, you can still.
Chad, I might.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Just reminding you.
Yes, thank you. Okay. Actually, we're gonna promote Lugia,
okay,
so I can retreat off this double turbo. Draw. Let's go. Sheesh. Oh lordy.
If you just KO this right now, I kind of just lose.
And that's what I'm going for.
My hand is dead, unfortunately.
Okay. Attach Legacy Energy to Bloodmoon Ursaluna. Primal Turbo. Do I have enough energy in the deck?
Yeah, you gotta have all non-double turbo energies. Yeah, I think you should, right?
Just barely.
Yes.
Primal Turbo again. That's so ugly.
And he's only giving up 1 prize.
That's right.
Holy.
Okay. Pretty sick. Retreat this double turbo energy off Lugia. And here comes the Bloodmoon Ursaluna. What's this thing's attack called? I think I got one.
Bloodmoon.
Here. Is it just Bloodmoon?
Yeah, it's same as the video game. He's got a signature attack called Bloodmoon.
Signature attack?
Yeah, they really thought hard with that one.
That's pretty hype. All right. Okay. Did I support her? No. Let's support her here. Play Serena. Discard 2 Lugia V and an Ogerpon to draw 2. Bloodmoon for the knockouts. And take my 2 prizes.
Promote Iron Hands. And attack or draw. I'll bench an Iron Crown. I'll attach to Iron Hands and I'll pass.
Draw. Jet up Archeops and retreat.
No.
You're so done.
No, no. 1, 2, 3. He has a 4th in his hand. You gotta be kidding me.
Jamming Tower, just for fun. And Bloodmoon for knockout.
This deck stinks. Hold on. Dang it, I'm short.
Crazy Bear.
I'll scoop.
Crazy Bear.
All right. Settle down. Go to game 2.
Crazy Bear.
That bear popped off for
He's
sure.
crazy.
This is so cool looking too. Look at like the green in his eyes. It's like glinting. That's so
He's crazy.
cool. Man.
He's crazy.
Pokemon's obsessed with bears for whatever reason. Urshifu's, Ursaluna, Bloodmoon.
He's crazy.
Yeah.
That's usually the Bloodmoon can't attack back-to-back turns, but thanks to Jet Energy was able to reset it. Try it again.
Yep.
All right, you want to try this one more time?
Let's just play Gardevoir.
All right, let's go. I think the Thorns kind of stinks, dude.
Could be.
I thought it was lit.
I think it'll be one of those cards that I'll just like slot into some decks. Like I
Yeah.
could see like a Lost Box deck playing it or something like that. I mean, locking real box abilities is very good. So I'd be very surprised if that deck didn't pop up at some point. I think it will.
Yeah. Thorns. Somebody'll be like the Thorns person.
Yeah.
out there with the Thorns deck. Switch the
swap this before I forget.
Prime Catcher.
You can
Yes.
have that back.
Okay, where was this? I put it in the
Oh,
Dragapult
it's in the
deck.
Dragapult deck.
Where's Dragapult?
You got it.
Do I? I
Yep.
do. There's your prime catcher.
Thank you. I'll trade you.
Sounds good. I think I'm kind of off the Xatu Dragapult builds.
Could be. I mean, I was doing a little testing last night, and the Pidgeot version definitely felt pretty good. But maybe you play it. I was thinking like maybe you play it with the. I know there's a Lost Box version. There's no way that version's good. But I think the Pidgeot.
No.
I think Pidgeot or just playing it with Charizard might be the way to go. But Xatu it makes sense, but you just you only really get to trigger that ability like once, maybe twice. It feels like, and then it's just like
Yeah.
You'd rather just get down another Dracloak or a Charmander and just have like another strong option. I don't know.
Okay, so here we've got this should be a pretty interesting matchup.
Yeah.
We've got Dragapult, which does hit, or we've got Gardevoir, which does hit my Radiant Greninja for weakness. So that's
I didn't think about that.
Yeah. But then you also have a lot of abilities.
Yeah.
So I can kind of rack up damage on those. So we'll kind of see how that ends up going. I'm curious to see what this actually what comes of this.
You don't even need Greninja. Just get out your Froslass and your Glalie.
Yes, that's what we're doing.
What does the Glalie do?
It does 20 damage times the amount of damage counters on whatever Pokemon you have in the active.
20 plus 10?
No, 20 damage times the amount.
Oh, 20 times.
Yeah. So if you've got 5 damage counters on you,
that's not bad.
I'm doing 100 damage, something like that. Cool. I'll let you guys predict on this one. Little scale.
Miss Magius fans are gonna love Froslass. Play Miss Magius and Froslass. Oh wait, you damage your own guy. Never mind. That's bad.
Okay, Guardy versus the broken Froslass. YRG, have some faith, YRG. Have some faith. Ye of little faith. No faith.
I thought I was gonna slaughter him with my future box deck, but nope.
No faith over there.
The bear had other plans.
Rally, bro. Rally. We're fine. The Greninja don't even need to attack for real. Yeah, you don't even really need to attack with that thing.
Okay.
It's just a guy that's in here. It's mostly a Froslass deck.
Well, YRG, you can go all in on Gardevoir and then get a huge payout.
There you go.
I definitely won't throw.
Right. No throwing from Jesse.
Nope. I'm going to play
cleaned up his act. Yep.
I'm going to play simple and clean.
Heads or tails?
Heads. I'll go second.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. 26.5K, that's rookie numbers. You gotta be dropping. You should only bet if it's 100K or more.
Only bet tricky points that you can afford to lose, chat.
I'm on Twitch a lot. There's one Twitch channel that I have 3 million points in. And I don't know why I have so many. I don't even bet. I've just accumulated those naturally over watching. It's kind of crazy.
I also think that the Glalie... All right, hear me out. I think the Glalie is fake too. But what if you prize a Froslass? It's like, it's not a... So that's why the Glalie's there.
Yeah.
In case I prize one, then I have an option, all right?
I'm very irresponsible with my points in the Tricky Gym stream. I'd be redeeming Shakabras, all kinds of things. Betting a bunch, losing.
Okay.
All right. Give me a basic.
What the heck, bro? I'm only playing like 5 water. How do we got 3?
Ooh, I do have a basic.
Got one? Okay.
It's the monkey. Glad I'm going second. your deck plays 4 Arvan, you should probably be choosing second every time.
It's usually the thing. But, you know, if you just open 2 Buddy Buddy Poffin going first, then you're goated, right?
I suppose. Honestly, opening 1 is usually fine, but 2 would be sick.
Okay. This seems like such a trap in this matchup. That's okay. It's so that you can Iona them to low.
Oh, nice. I'll take a Mully. Good luck.
Good luck. Draw. I got Froakie and Buddy Buddy Poffin. So let's get this thing going. I got Frogadier and 2 Rare Candy in my hand.
Optimal Snow Runt this time?
I do have the optimal Snow Runt, guys. I do. Listen, I did my homework. I figured it out. Yes, we've got the optimal runt. Let's see what my Froslass count is in the deck. 1 last, 2 last, 3 last, 4 last. 1 last, 2 last, 3 last, 4 last. We got all 4 lasts. 1 runt.
Damn, I plays 2 Cleffa. What in the world?
2 runt. Oh, yeah, dude. Cleffa is like your main strategy here.
Cleffa. I guess that makes sense.
Runt.
You kind of just chill and draw cards.
You chill and draw cards while you rack up damage. That's like, it'd be like, I'd play 4 Tropical Beach in this deck if that card were legal.
Can't play Tatsugiri because it has an ability.
I'll Buddy Buddy Poffin for a pair of runts. I also make sure that's... I think I prized my Glalie, hilariously enough. Yes, I did. Okay. Buddy Buddy Poffin for a pair of runt.
Gotta play a 1 of Greninja EX in that deck. Like the water one. You know, there's like the water Greninja EX.
I actually don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, there is a Greninja EX that we already have. It's water type. It came out. It's horrible, but it does exist.
So I shouldn't play that.
Probably not.
No.
But it probably would help in this matchup, though.
I'll put the water on Froakie and pass to you.
All right. I got me a Buddy Buddy Poffin. I also have an Irida, which is sick. I can go get Greninja and another Buddy Poffin. So I will start with I'll start with Irida to go search for a water Pokemon and an item card. So let's see if Greninja's in the deck. It is. And Poffin. So we got those 2. Let's just check to see what our Kirlia line's looking like. Cool. We got... Okay, 1, 2. We got all of our Ralts. We got 3 Kirlias in there. So... we got the 4th in our hand. Great. And then let's see if we have the Hyper Aroma for turn 2. Ooh, Hyper Aroma's prized. That's okay. Do it the hard way, I suppose. So off Irida, I will get Radiant Greninja and Buddy Buddy Poffin. I think I'll Greninja after I play my Poffins. I'll play 1 Buddy Buddy Poffin for 2 Ralts. And then another one for 2 more Ralts. Do I want to leave a bench space for... Nah. Yeah, cool. Oh my gosh, I'm about to have a full board of abilities. Bench rating Greninja and concealed cards. And I'll pass to you.
Draw. Nothing too great there. I don't even have a supporter in hand, so we're going to have to draw some cards. I'll go Evolve to Frogadier, Evolve to Froslass, attach. Huh. That's fine. Attach a Water Energy to Frogadier. Grasping Draw for 5. 10 damage.
Ah, yes. Thank you. Draw for turn. I will definitely need reminded of that more, most likely. Evolve to Curlia and Refinement. Draw 2. Ooh, I don't like getting rid of this dark, but I want to draw more cards. So I'll concealed cards. Draw 2. Ultra Ball away Manaphy and Temple of Sinnoh for Curlia. Refinement. Thinking about super riding this dark back in. I think I can hold off though. I can burn one. That's fine. I'll super rod just to dark back into my deck. And then I'll pass.
And you take your damage counters from the Froslass.
Yep.
Okay, I am loving the fact that Jesse's board is locked right now. That feels very good for me.
Yeah, so I was thinking maybe I shouldn't have benched the Ralts, but I was thinking like you were going to take a KO, but actually just can just sit there.
Yeah.
That's
Draw.
fine.
Sitting there is the name of the game here, actually.
Next turn, I'll start attacking with Gardevoir. It'll be all right.
Yes, I love sitting here. Let's go bench Snow Runts. And Irida for Froslass. And
Oh yeah, Manaphy's good in this matchup.
Buddy.
But not really.
It's like weird. You gotta get it out for like early, but then
I think
melts.
I should have just it's hard. I don't know. I probably should. This probably should have just been a Manaphy.
It's all good. Maybe that's a game 2 strat.
Yeah, true.
Yep. Evolve into Froslass. Ultra Ball, discard Manaphy and Rare Candy. We'll get Greninja EX. Earthen Vessel and discard Boss's Orders. Get 2 water. Buddy. To go get another Snow Runt. Evolve into Greninja EX, attach Water Energy, and retreats. And I'll use Mirage Barrage to knock out both these. And then Freezing Shroud places 10 damage on your Pokemon with abilities between turns.
Oh, no. And this deck doesn't play Rare Candy either.
That's right.
That feels so troll. I'm not going to lie. All right, draw. I'll evolve to Curlia. And I'll play Nest Ball.
At least you got some bench space now.
Yeah, true. I'll get Cresselia. Refinement. Pretty good 2 cards. I'll Earthen Vessel away Drifloon for a Dark and a Psychic. Concealed cards. Attach for turn. Let's see. Does 100, and the second attack does 120 to 2 Pokemon.
Yes, it does. Yep.
Yeah. Ultra Ball away. And the first attack would do 140 to Cresselia. So if I had a Bravery Charm on it, that would be good. I'm trying to decide what to Ultra Ball away here. I'm going to play Ultra Ball and discard a boss. And it's either a Bravery Charm or a Gardevoir. I think I'll get rid of a Gardevoir and then go get a Curlia.
You have Manaphy in your hand?
No. It's discarded because I refinemented it away early.
Ah, yes, that's right.
So I'm going to Iono and try to find a Super Rod.
There we go.
Attach Bravery Charm to... If I move... Yeah, I don't think that matters. So I'll just attach Bravery Charm to Cresselia, and then I'll Iono.
Okay.
Okay. Refinement. No. Okay. Counter Catcher Froslass.
Alrighty.
Adrenabrain to KO Cleffa.
Okay.
And pray you don't have another knockout. I will pass to you.
Okay, Freezing Shroud. 2 damage to everybody. Draw. Okay, there's hope.
Iono Counter Catcher. Come on.
Let's go Froslass here. And TM Devolution to Froslass.
Okay.
Bench. Yeah. I don't know. Huh, this is interesting. Nest Ball. With the Nest Ball, let's go get a Froakie. So if I Devo, I mean, then there's no chance that Jesse gets out Gardevoir next turn, but he could attack with Cresselia. Cresselia's got 170 hit points and resist fighting, so that's kind of annoying. And the Cresselia could just keep attacking. If I knock out this Munkidori, then undoubtedly some sort of Cresselia business comes in the active next turn, which is like kind of fine. Yeah. Ooh. You know, the Devo, then you retreat into Crest, you move all the damage off. They don't actually take damage between turns too, which is bad. So, yeah. I'll retreat Froslass into Greninja EX and Shinobi Blade for the knockouts. And I get to search my deck for whatever card I want and put it into my hand. I will get...
Me when I'm Naruto. Shinobi Blade.
What do I want? I think I need a rod. Oh, there's a water in there. I could just go get the water. That's pretty good. But then if you Iono me, and you're totally gonna, then...
Maybe. It's possible.
That's fine. I'll get a rod.
Okay, I'll put 3 here, 3 here, 3 here. And then I'll promote Cresselia. And then I'll draw. I'll refinement, or concealed cards. Refinement. Super Rod. Back Munkidori, Gardevoir, and Manaphy. Refinement. Use Artisan. For Munkidori. And then Ultra Ball, or I'll play Irida for Manaphy and Countercatcher.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll Ultra Ball away Screamtail and Fluttermane for Gardevoir.
I'm starting to think getting rid of that Devo was troll for me, but that's fine. I was really considering trying to use it that turn, which is why I attached it. I wasn't just trying to burn it. But then like thinking about the fact that Cresselia, you could just retreat into Cresselia and attack regardless. Even if I denied the Guardy, that's what made me want to not do it.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Attach for turn to Munkidori. Do I even bench Manaphy anymore?
It's weird, right? You bench Manaphy, it could get knocked out in 2 turns.
I'm going to evolve this for sure.
Yep.
And then Psychic Embrace. Kind of just want to KO this Greninja, so I'm going to retreat. And then Psychic Embrace 3 times.
Did you put the damage counters on?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll Adrenabrain. That going down is fine. I should probably take them off. Oh my gosh, the math.
That Curly is dying regardless. So just heal it from wherever you want.
Curly is dying regardless.
This is why I said that the other guy's kind of good. Because it could just bop this Guardy right now.
True.
But he's priced, so.
I guess I'll just Adrenabrain the active and put 30 on Snorunt.
Okay.
And then okay, I just need to survive for 1 more turn. And then I'll Miracle Force for the knockout because of weakness.
Okay, and all your guys with abilities take 3 damage counters. Curlia goes down. And then he takes 3. Promote Snow Runt. Draw. Evolve into Glalie.
No, Glalie. Ah.
Super Rod. Shuffle in 3 water energies.
Can't believe I'm getting Glalie.
Ultra Ball, discard Irida and Greninja EX. I've already used my Vessel, unfortunately. Ultra Ball for Frogadier. Use Artisan. To get Froakie. And Iono.
No shot he hits it.
Bet.
Oh, he's just going off an Iono. Oh, there's no way he's going to hit that.
I just put 3 in, dog.
It doesn't matter. There's no shot. Yes, there's the card I needed. I was trying to find the Turo last turn. No shot. He never finds the water.
Go ahead, cut me, bro.
Nope.
Dang it.
Aha! I have a chance.
Frick.
Frick indeed.
Should have cut me.
Nope.
All right. Pass. All right, guys, take damage. Greninja gets knocked out.
It's the last prize you're taking, buddy.
Uh-huh.
Draw. Do I can Adrenabrain twice? Holy cow. Holy. I'll use Artisan. This deck plays 2 Turos, too. All right. I'll fail that. I'll Adrenabrain. $30 onto Froslass.
Okay.
Turo Scenario.
Discard the dark.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, so I can't do it twice. That's
No,
fine.
you cannot.
That's fine. Then Miracle Force.
Okay, so you take 3 damage counters.
I don't know why I was thinking that energy goes back to hand.
It does not. Okay, Jesse's
Playing really bad.
Jesse's got 2 prizes left. All right, what's your... How many darks do this deck play? 2?
Yeah.
Okay, they're both down. All right. That's pretty good. I think I can afford to do this then. Promote Froslass and draw. Hisuian Heavy Ball. Artisan.
Grasping Draw. Oh my goodness. Well, this thing, I don't know if I wanted to leave Munkidori in play because I can keep moving damage off it, but you're stacking.
Oh, you would have lost because of it for sure.
So
You definitely would have lost because of it.
I think I needed to.
Yeah. I mean, 2 more turns, I just would have pass, win.
Yeah.
Right? So you had to remove it. Yep.
Yeah.
Turo Scenario. And Grasping Draw for 4.
This goes back up to 5. Draw for turn. Artisan.
Yeah, getting rid of that Devo earlier was certainly troll for me, but it's fine.
We take those. I've been doing a fair bit of trolling myself, so. I'll play Nest Ball, fail it. Iono.
No, you needed to not do that, bro. Yeah. What the heck? I don't even think this deck plays a research. I think it plays one research.
Counter Catcher, Frogadier.
Okay.
And Miracle Force for the knockout.
Okay, you take 2.
Bad Guardy player wins.
190. Gosh. Bad Guardy player does win.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got nothing here, dude. Oh, that's so sad.
That was close,
Game
though.
2, bro. Game
All right.
2. Game 2.
Last prize was Hyper Room. That's funny.
Yeah, game 2. Game 2. Man,
Yeah.
bro.
I thought I was doomed for sure.
I think, yeah, that was close. That was close for sure.
That was close, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, having that turtle there at the end, able to remove the Munkidori from play, that was really good. Not sure that there's anything else that I could have, should have, would have done. I have to take the prizes, like, early.
I completely forgot that, like, Greninja snipes. Like, all I was thinking about was the Froslass abilities, so I'm definitely going to try to go... honestly, I don't even need...
And then, honestly, if I just hit the freaking thing there off the then I win. All right, yeah, dude, that was... Yeah, I was just a whiff, man. I just needed another... a water there, and I just win, man. Yeah. The Glalie play.
Yeah. Anything can happen in the Pokemon trading
It's
card
so
game.
true. It's fine. Glalie's getting in there this game, and Jesse's going to get bodied for sure.
Nope.
Yeah.
I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go 3 routes, Cresselia, Munkidori, and then Manaphy, and then like one of those will be in the active. I think that's the play. I think that's the invincible board versus the Froslass deck.
I think I'm learning too. I mean, this is only...
I might only need 2 Curlias. Honestly.
This is certainly like a very grindy deck, but I think it does have some potential. Man.
Greninja is definitely one of those cards that like it. I always use Goldengo as an example. Like Goldengo is like not a bad card. It's just like obviously it's not like top tier, but like it's definitely like one of those cards that like it's definitely not good, but it's not bad either. That's kind of how I view Greninja EX.
Nah, Froslass is broken, dude.
Froslass, sure. I'm more like just
Froslass
Greninja.
is broken. Yeah. You'll see. You'll all see. Game 2. I just gotta put I gotta put some Luminous. Gotta put the guy in here who's spread Ting Lu. Yeah, I gotta put a Ting Lu in here.
Ting Lewis. Oh snap. Okay. Would you like first or second?
I'll go. I'll go second.
Gulp. Yeah, this deck going first is like basically GG. Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. Pass.
Sick. See, that's why we chose second. Draw. Got a beautiful looking opening hand with an Irida, Snorunt, and a Buddy Poffin. Really just everything we could possibly want. Start off with Buddy Poffin and see what our prize situation is. Buddy Poffin. The Devo's in the deck. That's good. Let's see. All right. We've got Snorunt, a 1/1, a 2/1, a 3/1. A 3/2, a 4/3. All right, so I priced 1 Froslass. That's fine. But I've got my Glalie in here because we priced a Froslass.
Glalie is funny.
It's exactly what I said. This thing's broken.
Is that a clay Pokemon?
No, it's illustrated. Yeah,
Oh,
he's
okay.
nice.
It kind of almost looks like clay.
No,
Crazy headbutt.
Crazy headbutt.
Yeah, that thing headbutting you, I would not want to be on the receiving end of that.
No, who would? God.
Literally a giant head.
Oh. Buddy Poffin for Snorunt and Cleffa. bench Snorunt, and Irida for Buddy Poffin and another water Pokemon. We're gonna get on the Froslass. So use my Hyper Aroma in here. It is okay. And I'm gonna play the Buddy Poffin. Go get a couple more Runt. I think, or I could get Runt and Froakie.
More Runt.
Runt and Froakie's fine. I only have 3 Froslass anyway. So we'll do that. And then Glalie not good to the end of the game. Retreat Froakie into Cleffa. And Grasping Draw for 3.
Draw for turn. Oh, that's okay. Got a good turn 2 here. We'll Irida for a Greninja and a Buddy Poffin. And then I'll play Buddy Poffin to get Curlius, or man, if he's prized, that's not good. That's not good. Well, in that case, I think I should just get instead of Poffin and Greninja, I actually think I'm gonna get put these back. I'm gonna Irida for a Hisuian Heavy Ball. Yeah. Cool. Off Irida, I'll get Hisuian Heavy Ball and Greninja. And then I think I'm gonna draw with Greninja before I play the Poffin in my hand.
That makes sense. You don't have to worry about an attack from Greninja EX this turn. I mean,
no, yeah, but I definitely want to like get it.
Yeah, that's true.
Hisuian Heavy Ball for a Manaphy. Price 3 Psychics. Bench Greninja and concealed cards.
Nice.
It's pretty good, I guess. Buddy Poffin. It's like an argument not even to put the Greninja in play, to be honest. Because like I need the bench space, but it's all good. And then I'll play another Buddy Poffin. Because I honestly think I might just fail this, so I can leave the bench space for Cresselia. Yeah. I'll fail. I will not make the same mistake twice. Then again, I could wait to put the Greninja in play. Or to put the Manaphy in play. I think I will get, off the Buddy Poffin, I will get a Ralts. And I think I might just hold the Manaphy for now.
Yeah, you don't want to put it down or else it'll get knocked out.
That's the awkward thing. It's like... Alright, cool. I'll pass.
Draw for turn. Ooh. All right. Now, this is cool because I know that I'm under like no threat to getting knocked out because there's no rare candy in that list. No. So we just go rare candy, Greninja, Frogadier, Froslass, Iono.
No. I had the Hyper Aroma.
It's 2 Ultra Balls, so.
Stink. Dang, you just had all that?
6 each.
World. Okay.
Play Hisuian Heavy Ball. And fill it. Water to Greninja EX. Retreats. Shinobi Blade for the knockout. 170 damage, minus 30. Still gets there. And then I get to search my deck for whatever card I want and put it into my hand. And I believe that it is going to be a... I mean, you probably Iono me. So... And it's like, if I get the double turbo, you Iono it to the bottom of the deck, that's fine. I'm just going to get a non-disclosed card.
Cool. I'll promote Greninja in draw. I'll play Irida. Pretty good here. Gets me my Manaphy and my Hyper Aroma. So I will get those two. And then play Hyper Aroma. Whoa. So let me look for 3 stage 2 or stage 1 Pokemons and put them in my hand. I'll get 3 Kirlia. I will evolve the Kirlia and Refinement, a Nestball.
I gotta take a prize.
Ah, yes.
I searched my deck for a card. I forgot I actually took a knockout. Cool.
Refinement away, Nestball again. Yeah, I had a feeling I was gonna have trouble finding energy because like 3 a prize, so this is gonna be like rough. Guess I can get rid of Palpad. Refinement away Palpad. Oh, there we go. There's an energy. Concealed cards. Bench Manaphy. Bench Cresselia. Play Temple of Sinnoh. Put Bravery Charm onto Cresselia. And pass.
All right, all you guys take 2 damage counters from Freezing Shroud, and my go. We'll draw. Ultra Ball, discard, Froakie, and Iono. And with that Ultra Ball, I'm just going to go get a 3rd Froslass. Attach Water Energy to Frogadier and Iono. I get 5, you get 6. Okay. And I'm trying to decide if I need... I don't really feel like I want to set up the second Greninja right now. Just like having multiple 2-prizers in play feels kind of bad. So I think I'm going to chill on that. I'm dealing 3 damage counters this turn to everything. I could Shinobi Blade and take a knockout. Bots. Counter Catcher is live, so it's possible that Jesse could Counter Catcher up my Greninja and knock it out. But I kind of force him to knock out the Greninja, right? Like if he wants to Cresselia heal, then he's not knocking out Greninja, so that's fine. So we're chilling then. Shinobi Blade for the knockout, and I'm going to get a card out of my deck and put it into my hand. And all your guys take 3 damage counters.
All right. Both my Gardevoirs were in that hand you Iono'd, so I need to shuffle my deck so I can draw into it. I'll draw for turn. I'm going to play Super Rod to shuffle back in a Munkidori. All right. As long as we find a... If we can find a Gardevoir without having to play a supporter to find it, then I'll feel very good about this turn. Okay. So we'll start with Refinement. Okay. Refinement again. Yes. Refinement again. Great. Very cool, very cool. All right. Ultra Ball away. Drifloon in Irida for Gardevoir EX. And then play down Artisan. Use Artisan for Munkidori. Evolve to Gardevoir EX. Turo Scenario this Manaphy. And then I'll play it back down. Attach return to Munkidori. Adrenabrain. 3 damage counters on Froslass. And then Psychic Embrace. Psychic Embrace. Ooh. And Moonglow Reverse 100 to knock out that Froslass.
Okay. Yeah, this is bad. This is certainly very bad. Okay, take a prize. Draw. Let's go. Artisan. For Snow Runs. Yeah, the Turo the Manaphy there was like killer. That was really bad.
Yeah.
For me.
I think I got the setup I wanted this game.
For sure. Let's go.
Oh yeah, damage from Froslass.
Yes, you do take damage from Froslass. Very good. Yeah, get that in there.
Yeah. Thank you, Chatter.
Okay. Ultra Ball away Nest Ball and Froakie.
Damage checkup. No one calls it that.
We'll get Manaphy. That's fine. I guess, like, I mean, it's like I could Cleffa, but it's just better to Shinobi Blade and just actually get some damage on the board. So,
yeah, finally that's why I was battling this Bravery Charm, because it makes it so your Shinobi Blade is a little short on KOing.
Yep.
Which is pretty cool.
Attached to Frogadier. And Shinobi Blade for 140 damage.
And I'll go ahead and place the damage before I forget. Can I have some more white dice?
Yes, you can. Goodness.
There's also some on that table there.
Cool.
Okay, we should be all good.
I can get whatever I want out of my deck, but everything feels kind of bad. That's fine. Sure.
All right, draw for turn. Refinement. Refinement. Counter Catcher Snowrunt. Adrenabrain. Oh, let's see if he. Yeah, that's fine. Adrenabrain 30 off this Curlia.
Mm-hmm.
Onto that Froslass.
Mm-hmm.
Turo.
Golly, dude. All right. Fine, man.
Bravery Charm. And Moonglow Reverse on that Froslass.
All right, you guys only take 10 this turn. That's so bad. Holy smokes. Yeah, terrible.
And then 10.
10, yep. Draw. Okay, fascinating. Let's go double turbo energy here. 4/4, that's fine. That's both Turo.
I did have to discard Palpat.
That's right. All right. That's what I'm talking about.
That was a tough decision.
Uh-huh.
It was either that or Bravery Charm. It's possible. Bravery Charm might have been better, honestly. I don't know. In hindsight.
Okay. Yeah, that feels bad, but that's fine. Let's counter catcher. The Gardevoir. Ultra Ball, discard Manaphy and Devo. Actually, take back the counter catcher. Yeah, because I'm not going to attach there either. Yeah.
So okay. I go back in hand.
Yeah. Okay. This is my line. Earthen Vessel, discard Manaphy. And I'm going to get a water.
Oh Okay, you can't use Counter Catcher.
I can't use Counter Catcher?
No.
Oh my goodness. That's fine. Water Energy to Snorunt. Ultra Ball, discard these.
There's like 3 first-time chatters.
Yeah.
You can't Counter Catcher.
You're right. I feel like I'm losing, guys, okay? I really feel like I'm losing.
I get it. Like, remember last stream when, like, I was, like, getting demolished by Dragapult, and then I took 1 prize and you unfair stamped me? That's how it felt.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't feel like I'm losing.
Attach Devo, and then...
Or I feel like I'm losing.
Research.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Lost Vacuum, your Bravery turn.
Yep. So that's a knockout.
I take a prize.
And then I'll promote... I guess Curlia? That's fine. Well, hold on. If you hit, it does 20 damage time, so 20, 46. Yeah, that's fine. You can have that.
Okay. Super Rod. We're going to put back in Snorunt, Froslass, and Snorunt. And then Artisan for Snorunt. All right. And Damage Beat for the knockout.
Promote this.
You guys take 10.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm safe to attack with Gardevoir. Draw. Refinement. Counter Catcher Greninja.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, am I an idiot?
Maybe so.
I shouldn't have promoted Gardevoir. It's fine. You said maybe so. Yeah, I was thinking I should attack with Screamtail and promote this guy, and I don't know what I was thinking. It should be fine. Bench Screamtail. Attach for turn to Gardevoir. Vessel away Irida. Fail it. Should be fine. I just realized like Glalie can actually clean this up. I keep thinking it's doing like less damage than what it's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's see. If I Psychic Embrace 2, that brings it up to 100, and then I move the damage off it. That's 70. Oh yeah, that's fine. I actually think I can attack with that. Anyways, I don't know.
Okay.
And then I'll Monkey Adrenabrain ability.
The amount of healing in that deck just feels so bad. Yeah, it feels so bad.
Then Psychic Embrace 1. And 2 onto Gardevoir. And then Miracle Force for the knockout.
Yeah, and I am just a little bit shy of being able to win the game because of the healing with Munkidori, unfortunately. Yes, because you're not taking any damage counters. I could do damage beat for 160 damage plus 80's not going to do it. And I've got nothing else going on in this hand, so yeah, that's GG's.
Yep, game.
I think there's just too much healing.
Little too much.
Yeah, in the Gardevoir deck.
And the fact Cresselia can like attack for 1 energy is nice too, because you can like you don't really need to get out Gardevoir right away. I don't know, it's hard. Yeah, I think the Munkidori kind of like puts it over the edge. Not to mention the 2 Turo scenario. Like,
yeah,
this list just happens to be playing 2. I don't know if that'll be the norm going forward, but
I do think that I like Froslass a lot. I think Froslass has got some potential, but I don't know that Greninja is the best partner for it.
It's hard to say. Yeah.
Greninja kind of just feels, It like sometimes does 170 damage. You know, I guess if your opponent Turos the Manaphy twice, then you're kind of bodied there. Yeah.
It's like, or honestly, I was thinking what I could also just slap a Bravery Charm at Manaphy is also not a bad idea. So, but yeah, the Turos, the Monkey, the Cresselia, it's just a lot to handle for sure for a spread deck. Like, that's exactly what you don't want. But yeah.
All right, let's do one more.
Okay.
You got one more in you?
I got one more in me.
All right. What do we want? What do we want? What do you want to play again?
I'd be happy with Dialga or Miraidon.
Dialga or Miraidon, okay.
Does anybody in chat have any preference between those? Do you want to see Miraidon or Dialga? I already played Blissey. We're not playing Blissey again. Although, it is very tempting because the deck is fun.
Let's do
Miraidon, Dialga, Miraidon versus Chien Pao. Miraidon versus Chien Pao. You were saying that matchup's fine.
I would rather do Miraidon or Dialga. I'll just play Pult again. I kind of want to get just want to get another rep with Pult. Like, Pult hasn't won a series. Pult has not won a series yet.
True. It was doing good last stream.
No, it wasn't. It didn't win a series then either.
Yeah, it did.
No, it didn't.
It beat, what did we play it against?
We played it against Miraidon and it lost. We played it against Lugia and it lost.
I thought we played it against something else.
No.
No? Oh, well, you might be right. Yeah, so the only change to this Dialga list is I have 1 70 HP Beldum. So we'll see how much that matters.
I think the Tatsugiri kind of sucks.
You think?
That's kind of...
Everybody wants Miraidon versus Pult. All right. Wait, Pult versus Miraidon or
I'll let them vote.
Yeah, vote.
I'll let them vote.
All right.
That way we can get an actual idea. All right, what are we getting? What does Jesse play? Miraidon versus
Dragapult.
Pult or Dialga versus Pult?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. 2 minutes on the clock. A democracy. That's right, folks.
I'll shuffle them both.
All right, I'm seeing, is there anything you can do to make this Dragapult deck suck less? Yes, take the TM Devo out. I'm telling you.
TM Devo?
This is the worst card in the dang deck, bro.
Worst card or the best card?
Worst card. That card stinks.
I don't know what happened to all my Mew EXs, but I couldn't find them.
You can pay points to vote. Well,
we'll pay
the rich get richer, folks. Oops.
Oops.
Whoopsies.
Ooh, it's a tight race. Who's going to win?
All right, what if you did like, oh yeah, here we go. I'm cooking.
Oh my gosh.
Take the Bieber out.
No, get that out of here.
Hold on. I'm cooking now, bro. I'm cooking now, dude. Oh yeah, this is looking sick. Okay.
Oh man, it is a tight race. It is 50-50.
Yeah, you guys are.
Wow.
All right, what if we just turn this Charizard deck into a Dragapult deck real quick, real fast? Oh, yeah.
I could pull up a list for you if you want.
Nah, bro. No. I'm cooking, dude. I'm cooking myself.
All right. I trust you.
All you need are like 3 psychic. We go 4 fire. We ain't playing no maximum belt. We're gonna play the Neo Upper.
Oh, I don't think you need Neo Upper with Charizard in the deck.
Oh no, yeah, Charizard. Oh, we got the Charizard, bro. Wait, can you do Charizard, Pidgeot, and Dragapult?
No.
Nah, we're not doing that, bro. That's too much.
You ain't Tord, bro.
But we could be.
But I saw Tord do it.
We could be, bro. We could.
It's okay to throw a random 1/1 line, but not 3 stage 2 lines. Settle down there, buddy.
Bro.
I think with this version of the deck, you'd be better off with a
you
Prime
take the Pidgeot out
or a Unfair Stamp.
You take the Pidgeot out. You play the Bibarel. We play.
Dialga wins.
Dialga wins.
Holy moly! Put this Miraidon.
Nah, I'm playing the other version. Okay.
If you want to see Miraidon versus Dragapult, then you could go watch the VOD from the last week's tabletop because we actually played that matchup. So if you haven't seen it, you can go back and watch.
I'm gonna need to actually take Charizard Pult into the lab.
Next time.
Yeah.
We're gonna get it cooked up for the conquest.
Scoop Up Cyclone. We're not playing Scoop Up Cyclone, and we're gonna put.
I think Unfair Stamp and Prime Catcher are like what you want to be picking.
Yeah. I agree. Unfair Stamp was what in my. Yeah, my Thorns deck. God, this deck was terrible.
I was going to say I have the one.
No, I got it. Yeah. This deck was not it. All right, there we go.
And then what are you taking Tatsugiri out for? Probably an Artisan. You could play Artisan.
The Devo. I'm telling you, that card
I'm interested to see how this does against Dragapult. I really don't want to play a bunch of 70 HP Beldums because I cannot tell you how many times I've used that first attack on Beldum to bail me out of a bad hand. So many times. So it even scares me playing 170 HP Beldum. But I think the idea is you try to against similar to Chien Pao, you try to evolve up your Beldums before they attack if possible. And then your third Beldum that you leave unevolved is the 70 HP one. So I think that's the idea.
Defiance. Yeah, that card is so good. All right, there we go. This is the broken list right here.
And I'm also more of a fan of. So Hedrick's list is really good, but the only thing I don't like about it is the 2 Poffin and 4 Ultra Ball. I prefer 3 Ultra Ball and 3 Poffin.
Wait, you don't have any 70 hit point guys in there?
No, 1.
You have 1? All right.
Well, yeah, because you evolve them so quick that
Oh yeah, you're ruined, for sure. Oh yeah, it's over. It's over for you for sure.
It's I only will get punished if A, I prize it, or B, you go first and get a turn 2 Dragapult attack, which I don't think that's happening.
All right, we're starting our records here because I desperately need a series with a win with Dragapult, and this is gonna be the one. Finally, I'm gonna knock out those Beldums, and I'm gonna be like, look how broken Dragapult is. Look how broken it is. The insane Dragapult deck.
It's the talk of the town. It's a big new shiny card. It has to be good.
Has to be good. There's no way that this is going to end up being another Reshiram and
it's not that
Zekrom
bad.
Tag Team GX.
Relax. It's not that bad.
But what if it is?
It's not.
It might be.
I think Dialga should do pretty good against. I'm thinking maybe not, but it's similar to Charizard, but you need 1 less energy to KO it because it has 320. So I like that.
Telling you, bro, Pult has not won a set on stream yet.
That's because we're just not playing it good. If we were better.
Nah, bro.
It's a brand new archetype, brand new. It's not And it's different than what we've been playing. So, like, it's going to take us some time to figure it out, to get it fleshed out. We're playing it against decks.
Nah, bro. I got absolutely eviscerated by Chien Pao.
And Blissey.
And Blissey. Well, yeah, Blissey was nuts. All right, here we go.
All right.
Heads or tails?
Heads. Wow, this is some suspense right now. What would you like to go first or second?
I will go.
Wait.
What?
We have to wait till the prediction's done. They're going to see the starting hand and predict based off that.
Oh, who cares? I will go second.
All right. Ooh, that's not good. All right, good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. Oh, no. All right, that's fine. Nest Ball. Man, if I had a Poffin, this hand would be broken.
Greedy list only playing 2 Poffin, bro.
No, I'm playing 3.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, Hedrick's list was greedy.
It was fine. It was good.
Do you see Peter Keats' list? Only plays 0 Poffin. Actually.
That's
no
trolling.
Poffin.
That is trolling.
Yeah.
That is like extreme troll.
Well,
let's see. And how well did he finish?
Day 2, top 64, top 32, and then he, I think, top 16, the special event in Puerto Rico or something.
Puerto Rico's fake. And
no, it's not.
Dude, it's like a League Cup. It's like 150 players.
200.
That's like the League
And
Cup.
he day 2'd, and you're a hater. You're in the
hater.
doghouse for that. I did not. That is his take, not mine.
Bro, what we want to look at what deck won?
Yeah, Jose Marrero.
Okay,
Jose Marrero is a regional champ, bro.
Yeah, but he's playing.
What?
He's playing.
But
what is it? Goldengo?
Yeah,
Goldengo?
broken Goldengo.
Goldengo.
Yeah, you're a hater, bro. You're a
horrible.
hater. You're in the hater house.
Goldengo stinks. Our cups are 24. I know. The cups in Ohio used to be so much bigger. They're not really very big anymore. I don't know what happened. Okay. I'm trying to decide if I want Dialga or if I want a Beldum. I think I will take a Beldum. Nah, I'll take a Dialga. It's hard. Actually, Beldum's probably better. Yeah, Nestball for Beldum. See, if he was playing Poffins, he might have got top 32.
Maybe so.
And if I was playing,
I don't like the 0 Poffin build. I'm just saying there is somebody out there doing it.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I just don't understand, like, why would you not want to go find your Beldums? That doesn't make any sense to me. 4 is definitely overkill. 2 I can see an argument for, but I don't know. 3 feels good. Like, think about this hand would be so much more broken if I had a Poffin in it.
Of course it would. But you're going first, so I denied it.
True. Pass.
Draw. I've got a beautiful Dragapult hand. This is what we like to see as a Dragapult player right here. Everything we want. Beautiful. Start things off with Nest Ball. Let's see what the prize situation is in the deck. Unfair Stamp is here. Looking good. We've got Defiance Band. I want to see if the TM Evo is in the deck. It is. And I think that we probably just want to go TM Evo. I mean, I have these options, right? I could go. But Rotom's also, like, really good this turn because my hand kind of stinks. So, like, I'm kind of cooking if I Rotom. Let's see. Is my 4 Sealstone in the deck?
I think I saw it.
It is. So I'm thinking this is probably a Rotom hand. Let's Nest Ball. Let's see. What about the board? Is the skateboard in the deck? Come on, board. Show me a board. That's why I kind of like 2, but you can't fit all these cards. Okay. Anyways, Nest Ball for not 2. Bench Dreepy. Arven. And I'm going to Arven for Buddy Poffin and for Sealstone. play Buddy Buddy Poffin. Let's see how many Xatu I've got in here. It's looking like 2 Xatu. How many Dracloak? 1, 2, 3, 4 Dracloak. Okay, how many Dragapult? 1, 2 Dragapults. Okay. Buddy Buddy Poffin for 1 Dreepy. And did I prize a Dreepy? I think so. Nope. Okay. Buddy Buddy Poffin for 2 Dreepy. Bench Rotom. Psychic Energy to my bench Dreepy. Instant Charge for 3. Well, hold on. Attach Forest Seal Stone to Rotom. Instant Charge for 3.
Draw for turn. I'll evolve to a Metang. And then I'll attach for turn to Zamazenta. And then I think I'm just going to play Research here. Play Research, discard and draw 7. I don't know, it would be fine too, but you never mind discarding extra Pokemon with this deck because there's so many super odds. Just need a Dialga. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is sick. Okay. Nest Ball for a absolutely gorgeous Dialga V. And then I'll play Buddy Buddy Poffin. Many people are saying it's the worst card in Dialga.
That card's good.
Yeah, I like it. It's pretty good. I like getting my Beldums out. And I'll get a couple Beldums. I think I'm good to save this Ultra Ball. So we'll do a Metal Maker, look at the top 4 cards of my deck, and attach any metal energy I find there to my Pokemon. I whiffed, so I will shuffle and put them to the bottom. And okay, so we are not attacking this turn, which is totally fine. I think I will... Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Trying to decide if I wanted to put down another Beldum, but see if I do, and you just knock this out and put 6 here. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just chill. I'll pass to you.
Draw? Yeah. Might be doing a little bit of a chill turn myself. I don't love it, but I was actually hoping that you cleared this Dreepy, so that I could so that I could attack this turn pretty reliably. But now it's like probably not happening. If I attach this from hand, I confirmed cannot attack because I prized my board this turn. I prized my board this game. So I think there is no way to, there's no way to attack because I prized my board, which is why I like the 2 boards.
Yeah, because you had to attach the Psychic Energy from hand.
Yeah, but that's okay. So I think we're just going to say it's an evolution angle. Attach TM Evolution to Dreepy. Attach Fire Energy to Dreepy. How many cards in hand?
5.
5. That's fine. Let's just Iona. Oh, baby. Yes, I've got some cards for sure.
BDIF? Question mark?
I've got some Pokemon cards. Let's go. Evolution.
Benching a 4th Bellon's bad because then I bench lock myself, and bench locking yourself is usually not good. Especially if he misses a KO. Like, then I'd have 4 Bellums. I wouldn't have space for Greninja or another Dialga, which is, you know, you want to have those.
Okay, I'll evolution and get Dracloak and Zontu. Final answer.
Cool. Draw for turn. Evolve to Dialga. So there were no Metal Energy in my hand. There were also no Metal Energy in the 4 cards that I put to the bottom. And I only drew into 1 Metal. So, or 2. So I think there's a good chance there's quite a few on top here. So I'm going to start with a Metal Maker. There is indeed. So I'll put 2 onto Dialga. Shuffle. And I'll attach for turn to Zamazenta. The choice between research or boss here. I think I'm going to shuffle the deck because Prime Catcher was at the bottom and I want to draw into that. So I'm going to Buddy Poffin and just fail it. The annoying thing about starting Zamazenta in this deck is that, like, your ideal board is like 2 Dialgas and a Greninja. So when you have Zamazenta out, you can't really afford to bench Greninja. Kind of like having room for a second Dialga, so I am just going to research. Okay. Bench another Dialga. Ultra Ball away. Buddy Poffin and Dialga V. For a Matang. Then I'll Metal Maker. Fail. And retaliate for 100 for the knockout.
Okay, Dreepy goes down. Let's promote Dracloak with the Psychic and draw. That's nice. We'll start. Start by using Clairvoyant Sense to draw 2. And evolve here. Recon. Yeah. Recon Directive. Dragapult EX. Fire Energy. Nest Ball. For Radiant Alakazam. Boss's orders Dialga. Oh, did I not recon directive the active? I don't think I did. Oh well. Yeah, we're here. It's fine.
I honestly could not tell you.
Yeah, it's been a long stream. That's fine. Attach Defiance Band.
Oh, the Defiance Band.
And VSTAR. For Unfair Stamp.
Yo, chill. Maybe I should have got Greninja out. Might have been trolling with that one.
Okay, and I get 5. You get 2. Just the way I like it. Good.
I don't like it.
And then we'll Ultra Ball, discard Nest Ball, and Arven to go get another Dracloak. I'm not going to forget this Recon Directive. Recon Directive. And Phantom Dive for the knockout. Place 1 damage counter onto Beldum. And I'll place 5 onto Matang.
Okay. I'll promote Dialga. Draw for turn. Ah, yes, 3 metals. I will use Metal Maker. Fail. Metal Maker. It's not good enough.
Let's freaking go, dude. Unfair stamp. Crazy.
This is sad.
The crazy unfair stamp.
Attach for turn and Metal Blast for 200.
Okay.
It's all good. It's all good. No problem.
200 damage. Draw. All right, I know that hand stinks. Like that. How many cards in hand?
2.
2. All right. Recon Directive. Clairvoyant Sense. To Dracloak. Recon Directive. And then that's fine. Everything's cool. We'll go Phantom Dive for 200. And I'll place 5 here for the knockouts and 1 here to Zamazenta.
Okay. Draw. Ooh. Okay. I'm going to Metal Maker. Oh. Just put 1 on Dialga. Maybe I should put the other 2. Let's see if I go VSTAR. You go boom, boom. No, it's better to attack with, yeah. I'll just go 1. And then I'll play Pokegear. Whew. Much as I want Boss here, I think it's better for me to take Iono and then try to Gust next turn. So I'm going to take Iono. I also could just get a Prime Catcher. And then I'll Iono. Evolve to Metang. I don't even want to Metal Maker. I think I will Super Rod. Let's see if I go down, and then boom. Then you go boom. Yeah, Super Rod back in, Greninja, Metal, and that's it. And I will Star Kronos. Take 2 prizes. And Andrew promotes, and I take another turn. Cool. Draw for turn. I will Metal Maker. I'll put 3 or 2 here because that one shot's a Dragapult, and then I'll put 1 here. Metal Maker. Fail. Ultra Ball away. Pokegear. No. Yeah, Ultra Ball away, Pokegear, and Dialga for Greninja. Boss's orders Rotom. I think it's better attack with Rotom than Zanzenta because then you could take a 3 prize turn. So I will just Metal Blast for the knockout.
Okay. Yeah, I think I did kind of throw the turn that I knocked out the Metang. I was like trying to limit energy, but like I should have just taken the because then I have a win con with double knockout.
Oh, true.
Yeah, so the turn that was a misplay on my part for sure.
There's those little things with that deck you got to figure out. You know what I mean? I feel like it's not going to see its full potential till we have some more time with it.
Draw. Buddy Poffin. Let's get Manaphy.
You're definitely right when you were initially playing this deck for EUIC. Like, you just sometimes win games you have no business winning.
You really do, bro. You really, really do. Yep.
I mean, you can just go from, like, no energy to, like, so many energy when you just get to take 2 turns.
Recon Directive. Man, I wish Enhanced Hammer did something.
That's how I felt when playing it against Chien Pao.
Recon Directive. Arvin.
Broken.
For Ultra Ball. And that's it. Ultra Ball away those. I have to get Dragapult. Attach. And Phantom Dive for the knockouts.
And then I got the Prime Catcher
for game.
Take my final prize with Zamazenta.
Bro.
Yo.
Dude. All right, here. Game 2, bro.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you wanted to do a game 2 or not.
Oh, yeah.
I'm down.
Best of 3.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
We need... I'm telling you, Dragapult
I love
can
playing
win,
Dialga.
bro.
This deck,
Dragapult can win.
I don't ever get burned out playing this deck. It's so fun.
Dragapult can win. I'm gonna win this set, bro. I'm gonna win this set.
At Indy, like a lot of my opponents are just like looking like they're having like the hardest decisions of their life playing Lost Fox,
right? And
Gardevoir, and just like in the tank, and I'm just like Star Chronos, Metal Maker. I'll take another turn.
Yes, another. So like the big mistake that I made that game. The big mistake that I made that game is that I needed to knock out the little guy while it was little. I needed to knock out the Beldum while it was a little Beldum. And then I had 5 damage counters that would have stayed on the... I needed to keep those damage counters there. So that was my mistake. And then also I shouldn't have gone 1-1 because then Radiant Alakazam couldn't move the damage counters up to... Yes, that's all stuff that I saw in hindsight. But like it's fine. Now, game 2, we got this one in the bag.
You want to know how Dialga beats Lost Box? You play 4 Iono and you take bonus turns.
Yeah, for sure.
That's
right?
how you beat it.
It's fine. I'm learning. Oh, I'm so much knowledge I'm gaining from all these L's I'm taking.
You know, you learn. There's some saying, I know there is, that about like you don't learn from winning, you learn from losing.
So true. Yeah, remember all those fat L's I was holding with Chien Pao leading up to Indy? It's like I channeled all the L's, bro. I channeled all the L's and then finally was able to learn enough to take no more L's. Except to Dialga. All right, here we go.
To D-Money.
And I'm getting juiced up by all these L's, bro. Okay, I'm going second. We got this one.
Let's do it. I'm hoping I open a Poffin and a Dialga. That'd be cool. Well, not quite, but close enough. Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. Okay, I got I think I have to nest ball for Greninja here so I can draw some cards because my hand is currently dead. Please be in the deck, Greninja. Thank you. I'm just gonna see how many boss I have. I'm just curious. I'm not gonna check too many things. Okay, they're all there. Cool. I will get Greninja off nest ball. I would like this Greninja to either hit a Poffin, a Beldum, a nest ball, or a supporter for next turn. One of those 4 things. Concealed cards. That was none of those things. Bench Dialga. Attach for turn. And pass.
Oh, I love the look of that.
No, bad.
Draw. We got a nice opening hand. Dreepster. Arvin. We just want Buddy Buddy Poffin and Defiance Belts, I guess, for when you inevitably... No Defiance Belt. Fine. I will take the rescue board. That's good.
Didn't prize it.
God knows you need every single one of in this deck for this deck to work. Then Buddy Buddy Poffin. Let's go Natu. And... another Dreepy. Fire Energy to Dreepy. TM Evolution. Evolve. And we're going to pick Natu and Dreepy. We're going to get Dracloak and Serzant too. Okay.
Draw for turn. There's definitely an argument for me holding that energy to use Greninja, but I figured maybe I would top deck one since you play so many. But that's okay. Bench Beldum. Evolve to Dialga. And a Metal Blast for 80.
Okay. Woo. Dreepster goes down. Let's promote Xatu.
This is the most mid-start of my life.
And draw. You know, I'm loving this. This is great. I have a shot.
This is fine, though. I mean, sometimes this is how the games go.
Recon Directive. Oh, let's go. I got an attack.
Holy.
Attach Fire Energy. Clairvoyant Sense.
He's popping off.
Rescue Board. Somebody hold me back. I'm popping off.
Oh my goodness.
Here we go.
This deck is broken.
Iono.
Thank you.
Let's go. Super Ron back in. Dreepy and Fire Energy. And then Nest Ball for the Dreepy back. The turn 2 Phantom Dive. Let's go. Retreats into Dragapult EX for free with my rescue board, which was not prized. And Phantom Dive for 200 damage, and I'm knocking out your 60 hit point Beldum. Take my prize.
All right. Draw. Bench Beldum. Actually, let me concealed cards. No. Okay, that's good. And then I will bench these 2 Beldums. And then cards in hand?
I've got 5.
Ultra Ball away. Iono and Pokegear. For Dialga VSTAR. How many Matangs do I have in here? 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Yeah, research is definitely correct here. Professor's research. Buddy Poffin. Can't KO them all.
You're right.
I hope.
All right, I'm gonna get super sweaty about where my damage counters go. I'm locked in, bro.
Attach for turn. And Metal Blast for 120.
Drop. Nice. Evolve into Dracloak. And, well, start with Clairvoyant Sense. Then evolve into Dracloak. Play Nest Ball. And I think we just want the Radiant Alakazam. So I'll grab Radiant Alakazam. Then we can start moving some damage counters off. Get real sweaty about this. Recon Directive. Play. Ultra Ball, discard Xatu and Enhanced Hammer. Get another Dracloak. Recon Directive. Cards in hand?
5.
That seems fine. I think, yeah. I'll boss Dialga.
Okay.
And Phantom Dive. Let's see. Well, first, let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Phantom Dive for the knockouts. Or, no. Phantom Dive for 200 damage, and I'll put yeah. We'll knock out the Beldum.
Okay. Draw.
Yeah, I'm knocking out the Beldum there, and then my prize map is just going to be those, and that's game, right? So, like, that's what we're doing.
All right. I need to hit VSTAR this turn.
There's no sense in moving the damage counters off the Dialga, because, like what, you know what I mean? What's the point?
Concealed cards. Cards in?
I've got 4.
Nest Ball. For Mew EX. And then I have to decide if I want to use Iono or... I think I need a Prime Catcher. I think I need a Prime Catcher, KO, Radiant Alakazam. Because I need... Getting 5 energies on this is going to be difficult, so... I'm going to Ultra Ball away Metal and Iono. For Matang. I think this is the route. It feels awkward. I wish I could... Honestly, if Prime Catcher was just a switch right now, it would be better. But I think it's unrealistic to say these are both going to hit enough for this to start Chronos. So I'm just going to attach for turn to Dialga VSTAR. Prime Catcher up. Actually, it's probably just better to KO Dracloak. Prime Catcher up Dracloak. And then, oops. And then, wait, what was this at? Was this at 200?
They're both at 200.
Oh, okay. And then restart for 2. Evolve to Metang. Super Rod.
Oh, man, bro. You're killing me, bro.
Killing me, man. Super Rod these 3 back in.
Sheesh. Off the restart.
So do you research first or do you Metal Maker first?
You haven't supported yet?
No.
I think you research first.
See, I know I'm going to draw into a bunch of... Yeah, I don't... But, like, I would if I didn't hit that Super Rod, but I feel like now that I hit the Super Rod... Alright, fine. Research. Alright, well, glad I didn't use Metang. Metal Maker. Holy moly. 2 here. 1 here.
Dude, if you Phantom Dive me, I'm going to be so mad.
I might. Metal Maker. Retreat. And Star Chronos.
Promote. Zatu.
Draw for turn. Concealed cards. Super Rod. Two metal back.
Yep.
Maybe it was better for me to... no, because you had a Psychic on that Dracloak, so never mind. No, this is right. Metal Maker.
I feel like every deck just feels more broken than Dragapult. like this is broken, right?
Yeah, for sure. Metal Maker. Boss.
Yep.
Could retreat and copy it. That'd be kind of neat. Sure, why not? Let's do it. Ideally, I'd want to attack a single prizer here, actually. So,
but there is none.
Yeah,
can get the job done, right?
I guess I could have tried to find Zamazenta instead of Mew, but Zamazenta would have been better. And then I guess I'll just attach for turn to this one. And I'll Genome Hacking Phantom Dive into 6 to Dragapult.
Dracloak?
Or Dracloak, yeah.
There we go. Okay. Now I've got a shot to win this turn. Take your 2.
Wait, I'm thinking if I should have put it on Dracloak. Yeah, that's fine.
I've got a shot to
it was
win.
Prized. Okay, so.
I've got a shot to win. Draw. And now I do win.
No.
Vessel, discard Arvin. Go get Fire Energy and Psychic Energy. Arvin for Counter Catcher. That's all I need. I don't even need counter. I just win regardless. What am I doing? Anyways, I've got Clairvoyant Sense.
Yeah, you can just
draw 2. I can just attach the active. Yeah. Evolve. Fire Energy. Do that.
Oh.
Boom. 4 prizes.
All
GG's.
right. Let's go. Game 3. Game 3, baby. All right. Well, Dialga's going to get a fast start this game 3, and it's going to just run you off the table.
Let's go. That's a big dub. That was a big emotional dub for all the Dragapult fans out
broken.
there.
See?
That was, but do you see why that was the correct play? Not knocking out the ball. If I knock out the Beldum there, then I'm on odd prizes.
Yeah.
Do you see why it was correct to like set it up and then blam? You set up the 4 prize. Yeah. You set up the 4 prize turn and you just go for it. Like counter catcher game. Like it's gonna be easy.
Not bad, not bad. It also makes it so my Ionos are less strong.
Exactly. Yeah. But do you see how, like, at the end there, that's like, okay, I've got, at worst, I'm getting Iono to 4. And then I've got these 2 guys with 200 damage on them.
If only Crystal Cave was still in format.
Crystal Cave. Bro, Dragapult doesn't need any more nerfs. It's already horrible.
Nah. I could play Full Metal Lab, but that doesn't really help much.
See, my personal beef with strategies like this that like set up damage counters is that like if your opponent like collapses or plays Turo, your like entire world is crushed.
Or a fresh water set.
Or like anything. Like you could be setting up the checkmate win condition from like a mile away, and then they play like 1 healing card, and you're like, ah! Right. And so like the spread decks, honestly, I'm kind of a spread deck hater in all formats. It's not just standard. I'm also a spread deck hater in Gym Leader Challenge. So
yeah,
yes, I'm a huge spread deck hater in pretty much all formats. I don't think I did play a spread deck though to a regional once. I kind of liked Decidueye GX. Decidueye GX was the last good spread Pokemon.
What about Flying Flip, bro?
Yeah, they were in the same deck.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I know there were a lot of like Flying Flip based decks.
Yeah,
like,
Flying Flip. Yeah, Decidueye GX. That was the last good spread deck.
Bro?
That was the last good spread deck. Weezing, no.
Weezing with Shrine of Punishment?
No, that was horrible.
What?
Yeah. All that horrible.
I remember probably the worst deck I ever played. Like probably the worst run I ever had. I think I've only went like 0-3 one time at a regional. And it was when I played Passimian Tapu Koko spread in Lost Thunder format. That deck, I hated. It was horrible. It was so bad. Yeah. Would not recommend Passimian Tapu Koko spread. Played like Counter Energy and like Counter Energy attackers, like a bunch of guys that could like revenge KO. It was just another one of those decks where like you had to go down, your opponent would go down to like their last prize and then you would try to win. And it was just, yeah, I did not enjoy that at all.
I guess Sableye is a good spread Pokemon. All right,
yeah,
fine.
For sure. Sableye for sure.
All right, fine. All right, I do like, listen, fighting Gym Leader Challenge decks, they don't have a lot of options. So spread is legitimately, spread is kind of gas and fighting GLC decks.
One of the most broken spread Pokemon needed banned. Kyogre, amazing Kyogre.
Yeah, okay, that was way too OP. 80 to everything in GLC is like legitimately 220 to everything in standard.
I'll go first.
Okay.
I like going first with Dialga. Usually. Okay.
All right, let's do the game 3 prediction. Come on, Dialga. People have been watching the stream all day. They need a big win for Dialga.
Oh, I'll do
Or
my
they need
best.
a big win for Dragapult. Sorry, the other others.
I was going to say, like, wait a minute.
Come on, Dragapult, bro. I know. Freudian slip there. Come on, Dragapults. The people, they need a big Dragapult dub.
Take my Mully. Yes, it's Poffin. Let's go.
Good luck.
You too. Draw. Thank God I have Poffin in my deck. I will play Poffin. for a 70 HP Beldum. If it is in the deck, it is. Prime Catcher, Boss. Cool. Buddy Poffin, I will get 2 Beldums. And then I'll play Nest Ball. No, the pretty Dialga V is prized. Sad. We'll get Dialga V off Nest Ball. Why did I think I had an energy to attach? It was like going to find my energy. I'm like, what the heck? Okay, pass.
Draw. Everybody knows that after 6 hours of Pokemon, you start hallucinating.
Yeah, I mean, like, I just assume with the Dialga deck that I always have an energy in my hand.
Right.
That's not always the case.
Buddy Poffin. Let's see what we got going on here. Okay, all right. Some fellas, some guys. We got some things going on. Let's just go get a couple of Dreepy. And we're going to start out with those. I do want to see, I've got TM Evo, a couple Dracloak, Not2, another Dracloak, Zot2, another Not2. It's good. There's at least one Zot2. I've got Rotoms. I've got 4 Sealstone. Great. Buddy Poffin for 2 Dreepy. The best buds. And they go straight to the bench. Hoping for a Nest Ball off of this. Maybe I can go get Rotom V, draw some cards. Or just draw into the Rotom. That'd be nice. No Arven in this hand, so it's going to be an Iono. Psychic to Dreepy. Iono. Hands to the bottom of the deck. We each get 6. Got another Dreepy, Rotom V, and Instant Charge. Draw 3.
Draw for turn. There's all my energy. I'll bench Greninja and concealed cards. That is not good. Oh boy. Ultra Ball away 2 energy for a Metang. Very much liked my other hand better. Actually, I should Super Rod. 3 energy back to the deck. Try to increase my odds of a Metal Maker, and then I'm going to Magnetic Lift to end my turn.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Without Magnetic Lift, I would be Ultra Balling from you to try to draw out of this hand. Or I would be just hoping Greninja next turn would draw me out of it. So guaranteeing a card to the top to draw is good. Yes, yes. I'll use Metal Maker. 2 energy there, pretty good. Attach for turn. I don't think I'll bench that yet. And then I'll Magnetic Lift. So which means I can search my deck for any one card and put it on top of my deck. I will take this. Can't guess what that is.
Yeah, it's probably a research.
Yep. Or an Iono.
One of those two. Yep.
One of the two.
Draw. Ooh. That's quite good. Evolve Dreepy into Dracloak. Recon Directive. And that's a little bit funky. I could just attack this turn, but then if I attack this turn, I'm not getting out a Natu, and I think that that's pretty terrible because then he could come up, VSTAR, knock me out, and then I'm like, I'm not doing anything, right? So I don't think that I can actually afford to do that. So let's Arven. For TM, Evo, and Buddy Buddy Poffin. Attach a Fire Energy to Manaphy, play Buddy Buddy Poffin. To get Natu.
Going back in.
You're so right. Attach TM Evolution. Attach 4 Sealstone to Rotom. Yeah, I mean, I could get bodied for sure. We're just going to have to kind of hope that that does not happen.
So this is what I actually played a vacuum in my Dialga list at Indy, and I had that happen so many times where my opponent would attach that and save it for next turn, and I would just research into it and be like,
I knew you cut the vacuum. I knew you did.
I did.
Yep. I didn't even know for a fact if he did, but I'm like, he cut it for sure.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
You didn't use it enough. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Evolution. I'm going to choose Natu and Dreepy.
It was in the deck for Gardevoir, but I only played against one Gardevoir, and then I threw against it, so it didn't matter. Very cool. All right. I'm hoping I can pop off this turn. Man, I'm going to need a top deck to get out of this. I'm going to need something like a Professor's Research. Let's go. How did I know? All right. Attach for turn to Dialga V. And then bench another Dialga V and Professor's Research. Holy.
Come on. No Dialga. Come on. No Dialga VSTAR. Come on.
You thought concealed cards. No.
Yes.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Evolve. Is it worth it to Temporal Rupture?
You are going to get knocked out if you do that, for sure.
That's fine, but taking the prize is like pretty good too.
Right.
I think I'll probably chill. All right, let's go with a Metal Maker. Fail. Metal Maker. Fail. Come on, man. Metal Makers are failing like crazy.
You wouldn't have hit it anyway, I guess.
Well, I have a third one.
Oh, yeah.
But I want a Magnetic Lift.
Yeah.
I know what I'll do. I know what I'll do. Cheap. Evolve. Magnetic Lift. Or, Metal Maker. Cool.
Yeah, it's kind of scary. And then you can use metal coating.
Yep. Attach for turn. Here. And I'll use metal coating to put 2 metal energy from my discard pile onto Dialga. Go
ahead. Sketch.
Better be shaking in your boots, buddy.
I am. We'll draw.
Oops, did I double attach?
Yeah. Take this metal off for sure.
Oh, my bad.
Back to your hand.
Oh, that's right. I did attach before I researched.
You did. I remember.
Classic Dialga player.
Honestly, dude. Can't trust any of them Dialga
players. You gotta watch out for those Dialga players. I honestly, like, with this type of deck, I've honestly thought about getting, like, an attach for turn marker. Because, like, I genuinely sometimes am like, did I attach?
That's what they all say. Earthen Vessel. Discard Xatu.
Your opponent never questions it because you can just say, oh, no, I got that off Metal Maker. Don't do that. That's bad.
Earthen Vessel for 2 Psychic Energy.
Yeah, all the best Dialga players, they double attach. That's just what you got to do to be the best.
Oh, Jesse, cut it out.
Obvious sarcasm.
Clairvoyant Sense. Draw 2. Recon Directive. Recon Directive. Recon Directive.
Bro, chill.
I will not chill.
Truly, you found some good stuff off of that.
Here.
I'm just playing around unfair stamp, that's all.
Cards in hand?
6. Yeah, taking that KO is actually horrible. Because then you could unfair stamp. I like keep forgetting about unfair stamp. I keep forgetting that it's a card.
Yeah. Ultra Ball. Discard Arvin and Psychic Energy. Well, no. Play Arvin.
Can I see unfair stamp real quick?
It's Japanese.
Oh, never mind. Dang it, that one's Japanese too. Is it the same as like Zamazenta, where like if you V-Star, like if I V-Star and then my bonus turn, I could play unfair stamp?
I'm not exactly sure. I don't know.
Because that'd be kind of broken.
I'll Arvin for Defiance Band and Enhanced Hammer. Ultra Ball, discard, Enhanced Hammer, and Psychic Energy. To go get Dragapult EX. Let's see, is my rod still in here? It is. Okay. Since I'm in danger, retreat into Dragapult EX and use my Forest Seal Stone to go get another Dragapult EX and evolve it. Phantom Die for 200. Hold on. Attach Rescue Board to Xatu. Phantom Dive will do 200 and 6 damage counters to the other Dialga. Yep.
Draw. Ooh, that's a good top deck. All right. Please give me a Dialga V-Star game. Concealed cards. Yes. Ultra Ball away, Buddy Poffin, and Nest Ball. For a good old Dialga V-Star. Cool. Metal Maker. Okay, so I gotta think right now. Let's see. If I go, boom, just go boom. Okay. So cool. Okay. So I'm just gonna put this energy here. Metal Maker.
Dang, bro. No chill, man.
Metal Maker. Fail. Evolve. Attach for turn to the bench. And Iono.
Mm-hmm.
And I will Metal Blast for 320.
Okay. Oh, sick. I think you lose.
No, can you KO them both?
Of course.
I was hoping I could find my second one. Because what you want to do is same as Charizard, you want to save your V-Star power. Generally.
Draw. Counter catcher.
No.
Nest Ball. For Radiant Alakazam.
It's okay, I can still win. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't think it was correct for me to Gust and V-Star Rotom.
Well, then you have to Gust again.
Exactly. You don't want to do that. Like, you want your first KO, if you can, to not be your V-Star. Like, you want to save your V-Star for late in the game. But obviously with Dragapult, you get punished this way. But this still happens even if I do the other play.
Painful Spoons?
Yep.
Clairvoyant Sense. Attach for turn. Recon Directive.
Yeah, the other V-Star would have saved me. I was kind of hoping I got the other one. And then I would have been really safe, but it's all good. Because then I can go Gust. I can go double V-Star, or V-Star plus KO.
It's cool. The Dragapult players needed this.
This is why taking the early prize is so nice, because going 2-4-6 is hard for this deck sometimes, because they always promote a single prizer after you V-Star. So when you when you take a single prize, it's so much easier. But I wasn't able to do that, unfortunately.
Arvin. For Unfair Stamp.
Ooh, nice.
Attach Defiance Band here. Unfair Stamp.
This is definitely like another angle. Like, at least with Charizard, like, you know their damage. Like, you know they're only KOing your active. Like, the fact that this deck can do this is like,
it's kind of nuts.
It kind of like forces me. I think you might just need to play like something to manipulate the damage, just like a fresh water set or something. Honestly.
All right, unfair. I get 5. You get 2. So unfair.
I know. It does not feel fair. I won't lie.
Retreats into Dragapult EX. Let's go Phantom Dive for Skadoosh.
Skadoosh, indeed. There goes a lot of energy. And the hand disrupt. I actually felt okay if I got to keep that hand, but I did not. So that's not fair. That's not fun. It also isn't fair. Draw for turn. Oh, why are you taunting me, V-Star? I'll bench Mew EX. I'll restart for 1. How many cards in hand? A lot. Okay, I'll play Iono.
9.
I'll play the fair version of Unfair Stamp. Okay, I'll Nest Ball. Let's see if I even have 3 energies left in the deck. Nope. I have 2 energies left in the deck. So that is not good. That is very bad. I will Nest Ball for Zam. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Metal Maker. 1. I needed a Super Rod. Metal Maker. Fail. Metal Maker. Fail. Pass.
Dragapult's broken.
No, it's broken.
Super Rod.
The hype is real.
Let's see. Super Rod, shuffle back in. Dragapult, Fire Energy, and Psychic Energy to the deck. Recon Directive. Phantom Dive for the knockout, and I will place 6 damage counters onto Matang.
Cool. Draw for turn. I will play Prime Catcher on Rotom. And then I'll Iono. Play Prime Catcher on Rotom. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need a Super Rod. Ultra Ball away 2 gear. Fail. Taking this KO. Taking it. Attach for turn. Restart for 3. No Super Rod. I lose.
I guess I technically don't have an out to remove this thing. But, yeah. I mean, you are going to lose eventually. Recon Directive. Oh, into the Earthen Vessel. Earthen Vessel for the energy. Retreat. Phantom Dive. Let's go.
That's KO. Yeah, I was out of energy. Prize 2 Rod as well.
Huge win.
Huge Pult
for
W.
the
Pult W.
believers out there. See?
Yeah.
Now I can finally say Pult won a best of 3.
Yeah, for sure.
Finally.
We can say it.
I did feel like I was learning a little bit as that series went on. There are plays you have to set up with Dragapult. You know, you have to try and see those 4 prize turns come from a mile away.
Double V-Star KO is definitely very strong. Like, it's hard because like that hand, like I had like taking KO on Rotom there. Like I had Prime Catcher and Boss, so I could. Yep. The other line instead of Ionoing was bossing Rotom, V-Starring, and then you promote a random guy. And then I Prime Catcher, and then I'm just left dead in the water. I still have 2 prizes left to take. You just take the double KO, and then I'm just bodied from there. Like nothing I do there prevents you from getting the double KO.
Yeah, you had to find the second Dialga V-Star.
So like what you do is you save the gust. You save the gust. You just take the KO. Like, if you can get up to the damage threshold to KO the big stage 2 Pokemon without V-Starring, like, V-Starring is like an emergency thing where, like, you don't need to do it. You either V-Star when it's your only way to take the KO on this big stage 2, or you V-Star if you're able to go double Gust on Rotom plus their Dragapult, which is the same thing you do against Charizard. The difference is your Charizard's not one-shotting the Dialgas early. Whereas Dragapult is able to set up all that damage to take that big 4-prize swing. So that's an issue for this matchup, which makes this matchup feel honestly a little bit worse than Charizard. But honestly, all it would take is to just play like something in here to manipulate that damage.
Just a collapse.
Or like just, I mean, if you can find both V-Stars, that prevents it too. So like, yeah, it's hard to say, honestly. I think I'd have to play this matchup a little bit more. Because like I like that only 7 energies can KO at Dragapult. Because 8 energies to KO at Charizard is a lot, but 7 energies doable. 7 energies like okay. And then yeah, saving the longer the key to Dialga is the longer you can save your VSTAR power, the better. If you can like save it to like finish the game, like if you can VSTAR, then Iono them to low hand. But yeah, Dragapult getting in there.
I think Unfair Stamp is
that card's so good.
Unfair Stamp I think is my favorite ace spec in Dragapult.
Yeah,
I mean it's just the deck already kind of wants for some extra draw power, and being able to turn all those crappy Arvins into like something good as the game wanes on just feels really insane. Being able to just like kind of slow your opponent down, and that's the thing about a spread deck like Dragapult is that if you can slow your opponent down one turn, that's so much damage.
Yeah, exactly.
You know that is put onto the board. True. So that's why I like Unfair Stamp, right? Like it's not so much about denying KOs. There's so many decks in Standard that can one hit KO stuff, so like that just feels kind of bad. But denying like your opponent cards to like make the play that they want on any given turn can just in essence, that's better than healing, right? Like
yeah,
it's
just
like a more proactive. Yeah,
I like the combo of Unfair Stamp and Defiance Belt. I think that's pretty cool. Or Defiance Band, just being
and
able
counter catchers. Like, dude,
yeah,
you could just be like, you know, if you take one knockout, it could just be over.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Boom,
like,
boom, boom, boom.
It's either got to be like Prime Catcher or Unfair Stamp. Like those are clearly the 2 strongest ace specs right now. Like just facts, like that's just what it is.
Yeah.
And it's hard because it is cool that like you don't know what your opponent's playing, but that makes Unfair Stamp even stronger because like I might not even want to take like what if I do take that single price KO because Dialga likes to a lot of decks like Dialga likes to just go attach evolve to VSTAR 80 for a little guy, just and that can help with like your end game Star Chronosing. But if you do that, you're at the risk of your opponent just Unfair Stamping you. Like, oh my gosh, like that's so hard to deal with. So it's like maybe I need to put down. Maybe I could do that if I put down like a Mew EX ahead of time. But that's not. No, I mean if they're putting you down to 3 cards, like that's Mew or Greninja might not.
You put down a Mew versus Dragapult, they love that. Because that's just like a guarantee. There's 2, and then instead of having to set up 2 Dialgas, I'm like, all right, we set up Mew and Dialga, right?
Yeah. So Unfair Stamp's definitely going to be a card that I'm heavily considering to put in my deck for anything I see for sure. And Dragapult, gonna have to play it a little bit more.
Keep playing it. Yeah, keep playing it. Keep playing it. There's a lot to discover there. Well, thank you so much for the long stream today, Jesse, and thank you all for watching again.
Well, this was a long one.
Yes, it was.
I didn't even realize.
Yeah. Again, make sure to check out fullgripgames.com to help support the channel. Shopping at fullgripgames.com directly supports the content I create here. Also, dragonshield.com. And I'll be here tomorrow with some more Pokemon TCG Live gameplay. That's what we got on the agenda. But for now, I'm out. The deck list will eventually be in the Tricky Gym Discord. I've been here all day, so I am a little bit pressed for time today. But at least by tomorrow, they'll be there. I think Jesse got some pictures of his. Those will be up very soon. So
I'll probably put them on Twitter, too. So
excellent. They'll be on Twitter as well. Y'all take it easy and have a good one.
Peace.
See ya.